This time, a Tretch Blitz campaign. Now, what does a Blitz campaign mean? Means that we're basically playing a campaign normally with the goal of playing it as fast as humanly possible. Maybe not that fast, but at least it's basically how I like to play campaigns. We like to do a little bit of cheese, but mostly focusing on just getting things done. And the goal today is to at least beat the short victory condition for Queek, and at worst, or at best, complete the normal entire Tretch campaign as a whole. Did I say Queek? Nevertheless, I want to finish the entire Tretch campaign as a whole. He recently got Devastating Flanker added to units in his army, and that means that he is doing double damage with units that charge enemies in the back. Now, what unit might be the best unit for charging things in the back? I wonder. Potentially, it starts with Wolf and ends with Rats. Indeed, we're going to be going pretty Wolf Rat heavy with Tretch's main army. I already have a plan, like a path rooted out for my first few turns. And as long as everything goes smoothly, we should be able to roll over everything. As Tretch is actually a pretty fun campaign, I gotta say. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, step back thought. Honestly, Devastating Flanker is insane. Devastating Flanker is insane. McRight Face, hello, happy to have you here. Let's see, what else we got? Let's see, Gruts. Oh yes, bonuses every time we declare war on someone, indeed. We'll be using that to our advantage. Alright, here we go. Loaded into the campaign. So this assassin is super important for replenishment. And in terms of general strategizing for this campaign, what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be making sure that we are keeping our food as high as possible. We actually don't need to progress above tier 3 to get our doom stack going. And the higher tier you are, the more leadership you get. Plus 10 leadership when in your own territory, plus 2 control. Both of those are going to be huge for a mass expansionist playstyle. If we ever dip below here, our wolf rats are going to rout off before the battle even starts. It's terrible. You don't want to be at red when you're running a wolf rat stack. Other than that, though, nothing too crazy. And then we'll be leaving in the Storm Vermin and the Death Runner, since they're quite strong in general for our army. It'll be like a mixed, like mostly wolf rats, but the rest is like 3 Storm Vermin frontline. All right, but since we're here, since we're just starting, let's go ahead and get the classic going. Let's get some members in here. McRight Face, Anthony Boylan. And the crazy thing is that you guys are actually gonna live this time. Captain John Map. Yeah, you guys are gonna be near indestructible. It's gonna be crazy. Carol PIUS. There we go. And then we have let's see here. You know what? We got VVX in here. VVX CVX. There we go. I think that's all of you guys. We're gonna need to get some wolf rats going to actually. Otherwise, we might have too many people. But for now, I've assigned you guys to all the units that are expected to live. You guys should live a long and healthy life. Presumably. Presumably. Exit out. No backstabbing, guys. Yeah, if anything, you guys will be killing each other. I think this should be a pretty smooth campaign. Tretch's campaign is quite good. The question is, the thing is, we need... Oh my gosh, Captain John, man. Thank you very much for the 10 memberships. What am I supposed to do about this? I don't got 10 units. What are you doing? You didn't even hold off on it. Alright, well, there's a wolf rat crew, guys. There's a wolf rat crew. We'll get them in when they, we'll get them in when we get the wolf rats going. I gotta copy paste all these new memberships to to a notepad. There we go. But yeah, it should be a pretty simple plan. I foresee no problems with this run. Like, you know, worst case scenario, right? I don't know, I guess we get caught out and lose our entire army. The thing is, Tretch's early game doom stack is pretty crazy. I have not a single fear in the world about his doom stack. Oh my god, I'm just gonna mute the rest of those alerts before it goes on for the next 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. And Matthew Smith, welcome, welcome, joining as a deck gunner. I'll make sure to get you in there too. Let's see here, Matthew. There we go, Matthew Smith. There we go. But yeah, these are the initial battles are quite interesting. We're actually going to expand westwards and not northwards, not eastwards, even though that seems like a natural progression for Tretch, because as it turns out, the quest victory conditions for Tretch all involve old world and like Lustrian settlements. So it's actually like you won't finish your campaign if you go eastwards. So we're just gonna take like the settlements over here, stop at this river, and then start pushing west to sort of capture all of this business. We'll also be making use of fairly good diplomacy. Strange, I know, but this is, you know, we're gonna have diplomatic relations so we can break them later. The classic. Let's see here, and then I think there's some friends we can get just by joining wars. So like the greenskins, right? The greenskins, I'm pretty fine. I would love to become their friends, just so that I don't have to fight them later. Alternatively, this might muck up my progression though, so we'll wait. We'll wait on it. We'll wait on it a bit. But yeah, I plan to disband all of these the Skaven slaves and the slingers. So I don't want to rename you guys just yet. Otherwise you're just gonna get disbanded instantly, and that's not fun. What if Greece declares war? If he declares war, that's fine. Ogres are actually really bad versus wolf rats until they get their armored units. And I don't think that'll happen until like turn maybe like 60 or something. We have a lot of time. Allied with Grimgore in my campaign, it's much better. Ah, that's a good idea. If we run into him, that'll be the plan. In my initial test run of this, I didn't notice any... I didn't see any... I didn't actually get to the point where I saw Grimgore. So... Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I didn't get to the point where I saw Grimgore. So, I have no idea how useful he is. Regardless, if we do run into him, I'm probably not declaring war on him anytime soon. Took me 3 to 4 settlements traded to him. Ah, oh my gosh. That sounds like a pain, honestly. Do you really need to ally with Grimgore? That's so many settlements. Why not just I don't know, why not just kill him? There's no, the thing, it just won't help our quest battle at all, or our quests if we kill Grimgore. We're just gonna go hardcore on the we're gonna go hardcore on the westward expedition. I got some dwarves to fight. We're also gonna be getting the armor piercing rats, which should be quite fun. But yeah, as soon as we take so we'll take this settlement, we'll disband, or we'll get rid of the building in the other. We'll have our main wolf rat recruiting sanctuary in our home base. And most of my settlements, I'm just gonna go for tier 2 and get the public order building just to keep up, just to make sure we don't get a million rebellions. This, in theory, should be a... What's this next station? Is Bathurst Station? Oh my gosh. You get TTC flashbacks? Jeez. You're just gonna throw that at me? That's freaky, man. Oh my gosh, that hits far too close to home. Just mimicking my public transit. Anyways, we're gonna be spending most of our food just to get like just get to tier 2, and so that we can make those public order constructions. I'm thinking we're gonna get this one at tier 2 early, even though that might seem like a misplay. It does allow us to get the wolf rats instantly, and then we can also go ahead and get this. There we go. We don't need any growth buildings. We don't need many buildings actually. It's basically only public order buildings and just a few places to recruit is all. Yeah, that's all we need. Hey, hello, Bent Willie 3000 on the Twitch chat. Hello, hello. just watch my Skaven wind farming video on YouTube. Awesome, man. Wasn't that the one that was like a little bit sketchy? Didn't that one wasn't that a little bit sus? Oh, look at this. We can get warp grinders and oh my gosh, this could be sick. If we get outpost, the thing is I don't trust my allies. Screw them, man. Screw them, no outposts. Cause then if we ever declare war on them, we just lose our units. But yeah, you watched the Skaven wind farming video and thought you'd find me on Twitch. Awesome. What's it? It's a great video for someone who's looking to get into Skaven in multiplayer. Hey, nice. You know, I thought it was a little bit sketchy, honestly. Unless it was the better Skaven wind farming one. It was a little bit sus. Alright, nice. Let's go here. We will withhold our recruiting. Save that business for later. And then go ahead and get this over here. It's just all public order every day, guys. Public order is the name of the game. Nice. Now, these guys tend to get confederated by Skarsnik, so I'm just gonna leave them be. Maybe we can become friends with these greenskins. Nice. I think that's pretty fine. And we can just continue on the warpath. So how does this end? Overrun by orcs. The plan is to end this campaign by... The plan is to end this campaign by completing the main quest objective. So I can show that right now since I haven't actually shown it yet. I was racing to 8 peaks yesterday and turned on the stream. Hey, awesome, man. Everyone's racing for 8 peaks. Yeah, I can't wait to get that going properly with Battlesea. It's gonna be sick. But here's the goal for today. The goal is to complete this for sure. Moon Howlers and Knights of Kaldor's Dead, 30 settlements, and optionally, if possible, I think by the end of the day, we can complete this. So a lot of this is just dwarf holds in the mountains. We have a bit of Nagash's Czar, Hellpit's a bit too far away, Altdorf is too far away, but we can get Mount Gunbad, Iron Rock. Like all of these are fairly close settlements that we can go ahead and pick up, except for Oxyotl, which is, or not Oxyotl, Oxel. Way over here, which is not going to be possible for us to take in the slightest. But that's basically it. We're just going to take over the mountains, take over the major settlements, take 75 settlements, and then it should be a pretty easy, quick victory. I foresee no issues with this run. I guess the end games might end up being problematic. The end games might be a little bit problematic, but that's like really far out, and like we'll have a huge, like a million different settlements. Oh, dang it. Dang it, the lag again. Every time. There we go, we're good. There we go. For it to work. So I have like some weird loading issues. I have weird loading issues on when I'm streaming Warhammer. For whatever reason, when it fades to black, OBS is like, now's the time to crash. Now's the time to now's the time to freeze up. I don't know if it actually froze the stream though, or if we were still going. I don't know what it looks like on you on your end. Does it still run if it's only frozen for a second? Because if it is, then that's fine. If it doesn't, then that's terrible. Yeah, I know, not a minor settlement battle. It's gonna make the beginning of our campaign so much easier. Us not needing to fight minor settlement battles. Because then we can actually rush down garrisoned armies. It's insane. It's actually insane. Alright, nice. Looking pretty good. We just gotta use our summons to shut down the goblin archers, you know, get some rear charges with this, with our chariot. And that's basically all we need to beat the greenskins. Greenskins are pretty chill in the early stages of the campaign, I find. They have mostly goblins, they're fairly easy to rout off. And like this terror piece is insane. You can look at it, just everywhere I send it, it's just an insta route for the AI. Oh, gotta be careful with my death runners though. Let's keep them safe. Their lord is down. There we go, more terror routes. The great thing about the chariot too is that it has devastating flanker, so devastating flanker. I think it doubles the charge bonus when attacking the rear of an enemy, so it has 100 charge bonus. Absolutely massive. Mine dropped to 144p, probably detected a slight hiccup. I see. Interesting, yeah. For whatever reason, it's like 1 out of 15 battles, it just lags like crazy. Come on, OBS. I've heard that it's an OBS issue. I've contacted CA about it too. But it happens infrequently enough where as long as the stream doesn't completely die, it's fine. Sometimes the stream does completely die though, and that sort of sucks. But regardless. Doomstrider of Slaanesh. It is sort of weird that they didn't change the icon, and that it is literally just the Slaanesh symbol, like just hot pink. It's a Seeker of Slaanesh, like zoomed in. It's a little bit weird, just a little bit strange. Oh no, they removed Tretch's secret Kislevites passive, yeah. So he's just a normie now. Tretch is just a normie. Okay, nice. So, we're going to declare war on these guys, and then we're going to use the join war feature so that the greenskins here like us a little bit more. And then, we should be able to make the swoop downwards. Public order here is down the drain, so I think next turn I need to recruit an army, right, to deal with the rebellion. That should be totally fine though. Let's run a process monitor logger and debug after the stream if you want to be thorough about it. Process monitor logger. Process monitor logger Windows 11. There we go. I've put a note down on it. Should be good. Alright, but here we go. So we're gonna grab Tretch, right? Put him here. He's ready. He's in striking distance of the Black Fortress. And then over here, well, you know, it's only public order -1. That means we can wait a turn, right? Oh man, it's gonna be pushing it real close. But before we continue, let's see here, Matthew Smith. Here we go. We'll also gonna get Rabble. This will take but a second, chat. But this Tretch having all different faction passives would be hilarious. That would actually be insane. You just have a Skaven lord that just steals. You know, it should be that's what Eltharion should be, shouldn't it? I guess Eltharion sort of has something like that already, where if you capture the guys, then they you get like a similar ability to what their faction passive is. So I feel like almost it's already been done. Having it on Tretch though would just be amazing. Like the Kislev passive, it's just amazing. Oh my gosh, that would actually make him insanely OP. Like what would be the sick combinations from that? So like, what's the greenskin like? Everyone would have what? +12 melee defense from the high elf passive. They'd all have murderous prowess, so they get a huge boost mid-battle. They would all heal in battle like the Tomb Kings. All of his weapon teams would have extra powder. That sounds OP. But yeah, stealing like a lord that steals. Oh my gosh, you know what they should do? You know that Tzeentch lord? You guys know that Tzeentch lord that's supposed to turn into the enemy lord? If he was the one that stole faction passive, that like faction passives, that would be insane. That would be perfect. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. All right, we basically can't auto-resolve battles, just because we're just always gonna lose units. But yeah. The Tzeentch, what's it? Crazy like chameleon guy. That would be sick. What's it? What else is good? Who else has really good faction passives? I guess the dwarves is... Ah, dang it. Again. Again. Well, it's gonna be a rough stream. Every time, guys. Every time. Happy to have you here. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's see here. OBS freezes when loading into game. Every single time. At least it's temporary. The changeling? There you go, the changeling, yeah. Let's see here. So we recently declared war, which means that we have Vanguard on our entire army. Nice, nice. Tretch is a pretty strong. Tretch is pretty strong, I think. Alright, nice. Here we go. So we just bust down this gate. We get our rats over here. We collapse into the back line. Like so. Just like way back like that. And then we run them over easy. Need some more GPU. I wonder if it's like some weird loading issue. The thing is, it only happens if I'm streaming on OBS. I guess after stream. After the stream, I'm just gonna do a little what's it? Just test stream lag offline. Yeah, I'll just host a private stream and see if I can fix the lag. What's a G-Bog had the same issue today? Okay, thank goodness it's not just me then. What's it? You need one GPU for the game and another for encoding. Dude, for a 3080 though? Do you really? I guess like it's just because Warhammer's just gonna eat up a lot of processing power regardless. Do you guys know if I change my here, you know what? I can do a quick test. This'll hurt a little bit, but if we're gonna be streaming, let's see what High Shadows looks like. If High Shadows look serviceable, then we can just go with that. Ultra Shadows is like a huge lag fest. So honestly, it looks basically just as good. And then and if we don't have to deal with the lag issues, then that's good enough. Because it might be like we're underground, right? And it's loading all the shadows in or something. I don't know. Oh my gosh, that explosion ability. Painful. I guess I could use a, well, I don't know. Do you need like a strong GPU to do encoding? Or does it work with like a fairly weak GPU? GPU. I'd have no idea. We're not going to do the back tap cheese, by the way, just because, well, we will do it in this campaign overall, but we're not going to do it here because we're totally fine just army lossing them here. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Get ready for the devastating flanker. Tretch's devastating flanker. We just charge right into the backs of these guys. It should basically be an insta route. Look at that. They're charging them for 80 charge bonus when they land in the back. Actually, it didn't do that much damage. I've had better I've had better devastating flanks, but regardless, we'll have more to show off in the future. All right, nice. There we go. There's the hole in the city. I think shouldn't they be army lost now? Where's the rest of their guys? You don't need those shadows. Put that on medium. Yeah, the ultra shadows was a bit excessive, wasn't it? Ultra shadows was a little bit excessive. It looks nice though. It looks really nice. Like look at this. The shadows just don't load in as far anymore. Sad times, man. Sad times. But whatever gets the stream working. Route ogres. Route ogres may make other units route. Oh yeah, no, we're not going to be going too hard on the route ogres. I don't think we need, we don't really need them right now. Honestly, armor-piercing wolf rats are already great. Dogs, new way to play Skaven. Dogs are the old way to Skaven. Dogs are the old way to play Skaven, man. They're great. Depends on the video encoding and whether or not your card has driver support for it. Yeah, I don't know. I think for now, if lower shadows by 1 tier works, that's good enough for me. All right, nice. Black Fortress is taken. So, at some point, we want to get to the point where we have an army. What is this? Warfire Thor's? We want to get to a point where we have an army that can. We want to get Rattling Gunners. Just a few Rattling Gunners to clear up just any large targets that we run into. The Wolf Rats can basically kill any infantry, any monstrous infantry that we run into. But when it comes to the bigger boys, we do have to be a little bit careful. So at some point we'll get this settlement to tier 3, and that should be enough. At least mostly. 2.2 changes. I feel like ever since 2.1 I've been having a few issues on the lag front. Alright, nice. But we've claimed our settlement. I should be able to take this the Sentinel soon, and then we'll take it at tier 2 so I can get another Taskmaster's platform. These guys, I forgot to do the diplomacy. It's fine. We'll get the non-aggression pact with them just so that we can be nice buds. And then we can start progressing down southwards. As for Greasus, as a contingency to be friends with him, I don't think Karak Zorn even really I don't think they really do much to us. What's this? The crossed clubs? I'll hold up on that for now. Yeah, so if we do something like this, then we should be able to start getting good relations with them. And that way, we don't have to worry about the ogres coming to munch on us. As even though I'm not afraid of fighting them, I don't want to have to bother with dealing with my eastern flank. And that's basically all of our flanks secured. North is set, east is set, south is being attacked, west will be attacked next. And from there, we'll have just unprecedented amounts of expansion. As a doggo master, what are your favorite dogs? I feel like the Scurvy dogs are the classic. Scurvy dogs carried me through multiplayer back in in 2021 for yeah, basically the majority of my career. So maybe even 2020. Yeah, no, Scurvy dogs were just the staple of any Vampire Coast army that I would run. It was great. Hey, look at that. We actually get an auto-resolve victory for once. Sick. So, I'm going to start occupying these settlements normally, just so that I don't have to deal with the cost of losing food, because food is going to become quite scarce as time goes on. So, making sure that we have enough is going to be very important. See, we're still down a tier. That's -5 leadership all armies. Basically makes our guys almost useless, our wolf rat. So we'll need to build that up in a bit. I'll also be continuing to recruit more rat boys. And then in fact, we can even get some more renaming for the rest of the members. These guys will eventually be gifted into Tretch's army. And then after that, he's going to go ahead and kill Imric. Now, usually, Imric, I presume, would actually be quite hard to kill with weapon teams. Just because he likes to spam archers quite crazily. But, with wolf rats, a pure archer stack is actually pretty garbage. So, it should be an easy 1-2 punch, but you never know. Let's see, this one upgrades our Storm Vermin, which we will be keeping, nice. And then there's our replenished troops, sick. All right, I'm feeling great about our position right now. So far, everything is going exactly to plan. Scurvy dog mod that gives him pirate hats is required for sure. -5 from Skaven is going from -50 to -55, to be honest. Like it goes from being able to hold for a few seconds to being able to not hold at all. In my earlier test, I had a dragon land on my wolf rats. all of them routed immediately. Just instant terror rout. So we can't have that be happening. Warhammer 3 changed, so you get more food from buildings and less from battles. Interesting, I didn't know that. Let's see if we can get some sick buildings for food then. And these buildings don't actually give food though, right? It's only the under city buildings that give food. Yeah, it looks like it's just under city stuff. Regardless, though, that should be fine. Here we go. The grand meetup with the Tretch. Oh my gosh, sick! You see this? The Cathay Caravan ambush. This is like easy pickings for us, and this is basically our economy boost for the beginning. I did want to ditch the Skaven slaves. Now is actually the perfect time to do so. Sweet, get rid of them. We get 20,000 gold right off the bat. That is actually, this is a massive money dump. So we basically can get whatever buildings we want now. And then Tretch can go ahead and meet up with this guy. Okay, that is actually perfect. I guess the Cathay Caravans actually reliably shows up there, as it happened in my test run too. Should I focus on undercities? Honestly, I don't know what the meta is. Chat would know the meta better than me, but I think you can get by without undercities. You do have to be careful about food though, as sort of mass expansionism tends to ruin your food because each settlement reduces your food by 1 every turn. So you have to be a little bit careful, but I think you can sort of do whatever you want. As long as you have the rat micro, the sick rat micro. What does campaign Blitz mean? It means that we're trying to finish this campaign in a single sitting. Sort of like a, oh no, inflation. It's still going on in Twitch. It's sort of like, well, yeah, basically, it's not really a speed run. We are playing this sort of casually in a sense. But yeah, we want to finish as fast as we can. So that means sort of doing a little bit of cheese, but playing more for speed rather than efficiency. So let's see, we're gonna go here. We're gonna drop off this army. Nice. I can get rid of the Skaven slaves, and he can keep, here we go, one of the wolf rats. Then Tretch can go ahead and we can get the final wolf, named wolf rat in our army. Guess what? It's BBK Wolf. He actually has wolf in his name. How perfect. Nice. So that's basically all we need there. This army's just gonna keep on getting rats. We will be dipping into the negative income as we always do. Nice. And then we'll just underway over here to pig barter. We'll take that. Should be a dandy old time. Nice. I guess this guy, we do have to prevent rebellions. So this guy's just gonna shadow Tretch and make sure that we don't run into any rebellions that take out our settlements. Just sort of, you know, just like a watchdog. Just to sort of do cleanup, and Tretch will be our main killing army today. Nice, looking good. Enticity, there are set caravan paths. You can see them online. Yeah, I've seen like the Cathay caravan routes, so you can sort of camp their locations, right? The idea is to stay where the caravan paths converge. Oh, dang. That's actually sick. I love that. Oh my gosh, the ultimate just Cathay caravan interception squad. Let's see. I still don't want to be friends with them. The odds of Skarsnik confederating them is too high. But yes, fighting economy for sure. There we go. Perfect. Minus 24. Exactly where we want to be. So here's the plan. We'll just be going straight to pig barter. It looks like a massive army, and that's because it sort of is. It sort of is just giant. Regardless, though, we're not that worried about them. I should be able to. Let's see. It is pig barter. If it's a field battle, I should be able to win this. This is gonna be a big one. And this I've been beelining this tech, by the way. Extra leadership for the wolf rats and control. It's like exactly what I need for a campaign like this. Ooh, the Rictus Clanstone for ogres. That's actually perfect. So we have an anti-large clanstone to just slap on top of any big dive-in. Should basically kill off the ogres instantly. Yeah, Queek is at war with those guys, so we don't wanna befriend them. In fact, oh no, Queek is at war with them, so I hate them too. I see. Yeah, so we can become friends with Queek. Sounds like a pretty good plan. Also become friends with Skarsnik. And then any trade? These guys tend to die, so I don't want to trade with them. Look, nice. Looks good. Looks good. And look at that. We even have +5 leadership in our own territory now. Extra growth, extra public order. Looking pretty good. Now, the question is, do I want to settle Pig Barter at level 3? I'm thinking not, as I don't really need weapon teams just yet. Honestly, I might just sort of sit at high food. Just like settle everything at level 2, and that should be a net even trade on the food front. Nah. now they're coming to me for the trade agreements. Queek and Tretch hate each other. You thought they hate each other in lore? They might. It's fine though. Look, if I gotta kill Queek, we gotta kill Queek. Alright, but more importantly, the Ogre battle. Now this one is a settlement battle. Let's scout the terrain. Never mind, they're gonna be sallying out, so the defensive supplies mean nothing. Oh crap! Oh crap! I didn't mean to misclick. Oh boy. All right, whoopsies. Just don't mind me. Don't mind me. That was just a minor, very minor setback. All right, here we go. A little bit of rebooting action. Gotta make sure. Very important strat in your campaign. Do not auto-resolve your entire army to death. As it turns out, that's a bad way to start your campaign. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. We'll be back in though. Oh my gosh, a true Skaven. Thank goodness for Alt F4. Because we totally wouldn't be using Alt F4 to cheese battles that we would lose normally. It's just there in case you misclick. Yeah, whoa, surprise, the game crashed. Oh my gosh. How weird, how weird. Alright, nice. A little bit of time rewind. Sick. And then we're gonna play a massive battle against the ogres. Ah, oh, dang it. Okay, nice. That was only a minor lag. Maybe Shadows 1 tier lower is the way to go. It might just be a Shadows thing. The thing is that if it is... Okay, it very likely is just Warhammer lagging things. Is there a way I can give OBS more priority? Because I thought I gave OBS a ton of priority already over Warhammer. So I don't know... Man, my priority settings keep getting reset. Is that normal? But like if I set OBS priority to like high, right? Then like, would that fix it? Would that fix anything? I have no idea. All right, anyways, here's the plan. Here's the plan. We have 1 million ogres over here. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go for the ultimate surround. Okay, this is gonna be sick, chat. This is gonna be amazing. So we have like wolf rats all around them. All right, something like this. Then we have the terror bomb. We dive into this pocket of ogres. We Rictus Clanstone to get the sick anti-large bonus. They all die instantly. All right. It's in Task Manager. I opened it up and it's like, oh yeah, if you change it now, it might cause system instability. And then I noped out of that real fast. I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll do it later. For now though, we'll settle for just slightly lower shadows. All right, I hope you guys are ready. This should be massive. This should be massive. The biggest surround you've ever seen. The ultimate backdoor. We just pull a couple more rats this way. We charge them in the flank. These ogres. I don't know if they got charged in the back. They didn't actually take that much of a massive charge. But the big swing play. Boom. Anti-large all over these guys. Should have them melting instantly. They're doing okay. They're doing all right. Actually, you know, maybe it's working out. If I bring in the Doom Wheel, does that finish the job? Hey, look at that. Look at that, it sort of worked. It sort of worked. I think, I don't know, it didn't melt them like I thought it would, but it did cause a huge rout, so I call it a win. There we go. And then we have their lord dying. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, it worked. Nice. And then we charge this guy in the back with the wolf rats. Wolf rats are really good at killing off lords and such. Highly recommend using them for that. Just like one big surround on him. And then once he's off the battlefield, the rest should be routing off pretty easily. Hey, Einfach, hello, hello. Happy to have you here. We're playing a very fun campaign today. It's a Tretch Blitz, which means we're trying to finish his actual long victory condition in roughly like 5 more hours. Should be pretty fun. I have at the very least we'll be completing a short victory condition. And I feel like we should be able to do the long one too. I don't think it's that difficult. What, it's only like 70 settlements, 75 settlements? Not a problem. Alright, these ogres are slightly hardier than I thought they would be, but with the lord gone, we're basically just terror routing all of them constantly. Hey, nice. The great thing about the rats is that the game will always underestimate how good this army is. So it'll always give me a bad auto-resolve, and then I get to look good when I win the battle. It's perfect. Unlike other factions that shall not be named, which have very good auto-resolves that I tend to lose battles on. That's pretty good melting. It was a pretty good melting. I was hoping they would just disappear from the map. They'd just be gone instantly, but it's mostly because I have the armor-piercing rats. They do a lot less damage than the normal rat variants that have poison. But the armor-piercing rats are so much better for their anti-dwarf capabilities. I just rather have them. 30 or 35 settlements also takes a while. It does. We can manage like 10 settlements an hour though, right? Once the campaign is going, I'm thinking if we just get like a basic auto-resolve stack going, should be fine. There we go, perfect, tier 2. I could do a tier 3 upgrade, but we're just gonna settle for tier 2 for the public order building. Nice. Boom, Taskmaster's platform, get rid of this. Don't need no clan rats. And then Black Fortress, we lie in wait. In fact, we can go here to make it a little bit easier for them to rebel. The more rats, yo. The Cathay caravans are like such an easy boost to your economy early on. It's like, it's OP, man. If you can just farm like 2 Cathay caravans, it's like instant richness forever. My friend loves the Dowie, so I have to keep to myself all the devastating things I unleash on them. Yeah, you know, everyone that plays Warhammer has their own secret tech against the dwarves. No one's running up to the dwarves with like a normal army and just fighting them face on. Finally, Tretch gets the love he deserves. The devastating flanker makes them so incredibly strong. If you just take a look, we have fully upgraded rats. Oh, are these guys actually beating Gorst right now? Are they actually winning against Gorst? I do want to be friends with Gorst. What I'm thinking is, we do join war like this, right? And then we become best buds. Just me and Gorst hanging out. So like I can do that. Propose offer. So now he loves me. And then we even get a free army of really easy to kill Skaven slaves to feed us food. It's perfect. It's, oh my gosh, ambush battles with wolf rats. I hope you guys are ready. Ambush battles with wolf rats are so disgusting. You basically insta route everything. Yeah, they fixed they fixed immortal zombies. What's this about immortal zombies? I thought you were gonna talk about fixing immortal empires. Alright, nice, here we go. So this is what you gotta do. This is what you gotta do, chat. The easiest way to get an ambush battle with wolf rats is to do this. So you grab your wolf rats like this, you grab them like this. You grab these guys, hotkey them on 1, hotkey these guys on 2, and then you group lock them so that you can give a fast command. Yeah, so that you can give them, so that they will auto-acquire targets. And then all you gotta do is this. 1, 2, 2, and then 3. And there we go. All of these guys have the ambush debuff. So they're sitting at minus 70% or minus 25% melee attack. And then just like that, everything's gone. Look at that. So they get such crazy debuffs from that at the start. You just instantly route off all of their lines. I didn't even have the chance to look at it before they were all routed off. Oh my gosh, it's great. We're gonna be doing a lot of this campaign. Yeah, especially given that they're Skaven slaves. Makes things a lot easier, but yeah, you just literally 2 buttons. 2 buttons and they're all shattered. Yeah, the debuffs that you get from the ambush battle is disgusting. It's insane. Nice. I think we gotta run these guys down. Man, that was crazy. I couldn't even build up the anticipation. It was so fast. Usually I get to build up the anticipation for a bit, and then you guys get to see like the ultimate collapse. Instead, I was still giving Tretch the attack command, and everything was already gone. Is ambush just, no, it's like minus a bunch of stuff. I think they get less leadership, melee attack, melee defense. Oh yeah, my bad. I've been saying melee attack. Melee defense. So they have like basically no melee defense. They also have like what's it? I don't know if they have vigor penalties, but yeah. Oh, it gives them fatigue too. Okay, there you go. So like they have like such crazy debuffs. It's great. 59 losses to 2,300 with a melee army. I'll take it. And this should solve our food problem pretty well. The real test, though, is against, like, a much bigger army. If we can do this versus the dwarves or something, be great. Hey, obese chicken. Hello. Just saying I 3 times in a row. All right, nice. How much food did we get? 14? Decent amount. Can I get any more food? I guess I could do this, but yeah, let's just do that. I want to get to into the hot green section. The 100% green. Just to really make sure that we have enough food to last a while. But that's basically all I need to do to these guys. I think Gorst should be cleaning them up shortly after. If not, I use this guy to go ahead and do that. I guess he's on the home defense job, right? So if he's on home defense, what we should be doing instead is just marching out with Tretch. We march out with Tretch and then we just underway stance that army over. Auto-resolve does Skaven incredibly dirty. Oh, nice. Look at this. So Tretch is Raiders. So this is an AoE buff for Tretch, I believe. Pretty good. Extra money from raiding, extra melee attack. It's just great. Once these guys are gold tier 2, we can get this upgrade for our wolf rats. Give them extra physical resist, but most importantly, extra 5 leadership. And that'll finally put them into a situation where I can rely on them to hold the line at least a little bit. It'll be sick. Why didn't you finish off the rat army? I couldn't be bothered. That's basically it. Alright, any more diplomacy? Nope. On to the next turn. Yeah, like, you know, it's fine. They can just attrition in Gorst area. Because all experience is based off of percent army killed now. So even if I fought that army, it wouldn't really give me any experience. If you want to level up your lord quickly now, you need to be getting a lot of big battles won. So like the strategy of old, where you just constantly fight mini battles, isn't really a strategy anymore, I believe. Which is great for me because I love the crazy expansionism. Vanguard plus, yeah, these guys have 105 speed now. They're crazy, man. Oh, I forgot. We're naming these guys. So Einfach. There we go. Congratulations, welcome to the Rat Crew. Do we have Alex Karen? I feel like we do. Is he a let's see here. Oh, I think we don't have Alex Karen yet. Alex. Yeah, no, we don't. Okay, I was right. Alex, welcome to the Rat Crew. To the Wat Crew. There you go. All right, nice. So that's all basically set up and done. We can now use this army to fight these Skaven because we have not a worry in the world against them. Oh, dang it. We can't underwear there. Regardless. And Tretch is just going to go ahead and continue his war crimes against the Ogres. This flank is a little bit sketchy. Whoa. What's going on there? But this is why we decided to ally with Gorst. We basically just wanted to get a few basic treaties with him. Make sure that he's friendly so that he also doesn't attack us, much like Greases. Charge me in? Yep. Yeah, we'll get you in there, man. We already basically have our Doom stack going. The only thing that I really need left for this to work is basically just like 1 or 2 Rattling guns for the odd large single entity. Other than that, our army's set. Wolf Rat's kind of cute, though. We're going to bring up r/Skaven slaves again. It's not safe for work, by the way, guys. Don't go there if you want safe for work content. Don't even go there if you don't even go there if you want not safe for work content. I'm pretty sure it's a very acquired taste, I guess. I haven't been there. I guess I should say I don't know that much about it. This is just from stories that I've heard. Oh boy, I'm already digging the pit again. I should just bail. I should bail out. What am I doing? All right, let's get this guy over here. Pig barter region looking good. We're gonna go get ferocious plans for the recruitment capacity, and then Tretch is gonna keep on murdering. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be amazing. Wolf Rat plushie and NFT. Yo, I would... Oh my gosh, that would be sick. Look at this Pyrrhic victory, this game. The thing is, I'm usually pretty bad about auto-resolving my armies up to death. The fact... yeah, and coming out as a furry on stream. I am not. Look, nothing against them. Nothing against them. That is not I. Alright. Oh, is it gonna lag less? Dang it, it still lags. It still lags. How much does it lag? How much does this bad boy lag? You know, I'm gonna try the OBS thing. Ooh, it's a good picture. Okay, there we go. Every time. I'm gonna do the OBS thing, chat. You know what? I'm gonna do from the Windows control panel. Alright. What's the thing in the Windows control panel? Like, you go to, like, let's see here. You go here. I'm just gonna try it. We'll see how it pans out. So, set priority. High. Change priority. So, I've made it so that OBS has more priority now over Warhammer. Best case scenario, it actually does that properly, and then we're fine. Yeah, if it does it properly, then Warhammer is fine lagging, and then we'll load in when we load in. Alright, it's catching up. Alright, not a problem then. For me, your audio is good, your video just freezes. That's so weird. That's really weird. Alright. Well, you know, as long as the audio works, as long as it's not like full-on stream dead, I can sort of live with it. Alright, here we go. Get the wolf rats in there. Get the flanking. Devastating flanker. Look at that. Massive damage. Pretty good. Send in the other wolf rats. Get the anti-large going. And there we go. It's a rout. Oh my gosh. This is going to be a great campaign. We have the wolf rat cavalry. The thing is, they're great against small infantry too. Just because they tend to sort of... They clump up on the infantry really well. So you end up getting all of the wolf rats attacking at the same time. Nice, here we go. Oh, dang, the trappers actually got their traps off. Look at that, getting a little bit of damage in there. Regardless, a few routs on my rats is not a problem. I have to be careful about those trappers, though. That AoE damage can be real danger. Yeah, of course, there's a Skaven slave Reddit. Yeah, right. It's something that you don't realize definitely exists until you hear about it. And then it's like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, you're never surprised about its existence. I've never heard someone that's been surprised about it. Alright, nice. Easy battle, easy battle. Decisive victory, too. Look at that. The thing is, they could be doing more damage had they not been the armor-piercing variants. I'm just sort of setting myself up for the late game. Finally, someone appreciates wolf rats. Dude, I'm the wolf doggo man of Warhammer. Like, if you want a guy that enjoys the infantry size mobility, I'm definitely, it's like my favorite unit type in the game. Only bested by gunpowder units. I think I like gunpowder units a little bit more. But this is just great. Nice. So, looks like Pig Barter. It's looking alright. Black Fortress is looking a little bit sus. I guess I can underway back there if I have to. And then, nice. So now over here, right? We're gonna get to tier 3. By the time Tretch is done killing Imric, we bounce back here, get our Rattling guns. Easy. Easy win. The thing is, I don't even really need Rattling guns right now, but nevertheless. Vanished. Getting movement range after winning a battle is sick. I don't know why Tretch is suddenly Valkia, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice. And then it looks like Gorse is good over here. Yeah, no, this is gonna be... Look, I full well believe that we should be able to do the actual normal victory, the long victory campaign by the end of the day. I feel like it's possible. It might be a little bit of a long day, but such is the way of the Blitz campaign. It's just seeing how many campaigns we can get done in a single sitting. What's up with the Skaven Slave Reddit? I told you you shouldn't check it out. I warned you. I warned you. You wouldn't listen. Exalted Demon Nets are the best Wolf Rat units. Change my mind. Yes, the infantry size speedy units. You know, they are pretty sick. They also have devastating flanker. Yeah, Tretch should get buffs for losing. I feel like that'd be much more thematic. Now, I'm not a fan of Kugat declaring war on me, but shouldn't be that much of a problem, right? So, if I just attack here, that should be good. Yeah. Look at that. Auto-resolve. He killed 120 guys. Auto-resolve is allergic to Skaven. Oh my gosh. Hey, you know, I wonder if we, does that mean we can switch back to the fancy graphics? Can I just flex my graphics? Because if I've set OBS and that fixes it, then maybe we can just chill on the better graphics real quick. This makes me want to Wolfrat spam as Thwart. Wolfrat spam as Thwart is actually insane. That is a campaign that I finished in a single sitting already. Because his campaign's actually extremely short. And Wolfrat spam is insane. It's insane. You can stack them up with like a million different buffs. Yeah, no, it's a good time. It's a very good time. Do we sit here? And yeah, I guess we sit here and then we can move to the Black Fortress when it's about to rebel. Like, this place is already at positive, so maybe it don't matter. Maybe it don't matter. Why is this negative already? Skaven corruption. Events. You have an event? What's the event? Alright, well, apparently event -4 is just a thing. I don't know what the event is, but we'll tank through it nonetheless. Would this army work versus Kugat, though? It depends on what he brings, but the army should work okay. Even if he goes for armor, these, of course, are the armor-piercing variant. My Wolf Rats are hitting for 80 damage. 80 armor-piercing damage a hit. It's insane. Wait, I thought these guys were supposed to be armor-piercing. Wait, did CA make these guys not armor-piercing? Or is their base armor-piercing just 10? What's going on? Wait a second. Wait a second. Or did I get the... These guys are... Oh! I've buffed their normal damage so much that they lost the armor-piercing icon. Oh, that's so sad. Is that actually what's happening? Wait, because these guys are also Yeah, these guys have basically no armor piercing. So they're going from... It's hilarious. The armor piercing wolf rats aren't even that armor piercing. It's just that they, it's just that the other one does, like, archer damage. I see. Well, that's fine. Armor piercing. Regardless. They'll be better than the other wolf rats. That's so sad. These poor guys. Regardless, they'll still be good. These guys, they're gonna be hitting for 80 damage on the charge. That's more than enough. Armor piercing or not. Is it worth repairing this? I think it is. Nice. And then I can do this. The Scheme of Doom. So, where do you guys want to head with this guy? I'll let chat decide which way we doom. Let's see here. North. West. East. Or south. We have a bunch of factions we can doom up. This is going to be our first sort of Undercity expedition. So, it's all on you, chat. We can go down south over here. We can go west and hit up the dwarves, maybe. Have you tried the new techlist art? I haven't. How is it? I think 36% north. Yeah, what's up with the techlist art? Oh, I guess we can find Grimgore if we go north, right? That would make sense if, yeah, if you want to go see Grimgore, maybe get an Undercity there. I'm seeing everyone say north. Oh my gosh, now west is ticking? I'll let it update one more time and then I close the poll. What's it gonna be? Conquer Fantasy China? West wins it. Oh my gosh, we're going west. Now, I would love to attack Cathay. Unfortunately, none of our victory conditions actually have a thing at Cathay. So, the only way to end this campaign in time is to push west. Such is the way of the campaign. Nice, but it's looking great right now. I think we're in a beautiful situation. We've already conquered like 2-3 provinces. Classic. Thorgrim's at war with us now. We'll be able to take him out pretty easily though. I think early to mid game dwarves lose to rat stacks. Late game dwarves is a little bit more scary, but they go really hard on the ranged. So I'm not that terrified. Why am I playing the weakest Skaven? The weakest Skaven. Are you kidding me? You think the weakest Skaven could do this? You think the weakest Skaven would be able to pull this off? Turn 15 3 provinces? They could probably all do it. Oh man. Let's see here. What's this? Marble? Okay, we'll just get public order. Public order for days. Nice. Alright. Here we go. It's Tretch time. It's treachery time. We're gonna go ahead and fight Imric. Now, the scary thing about Imric is that he tends to have a dragon. This is not the dragon army, though, so that's actually totally fine. Crushing defeat? I think not. Tretch is actually insane. He has a really good start position. Just because you can have allies to actually establish borders with you. Apparently, you can become friends with Grimgore. Yeah, I think Tretch is actually in a pretty good spot. He doesn't have a lot of the extra campaign mechanics to help him out, but the extra buffs that you get from declaring war is great. Like he's like Vanguard and like a bunch of random stuff. Weakest Skaven is probably either Skrolk, ever since he got the Lieber nerfed. Oh really? Lieber got, excuse me, nerfed? I didn't even catch that. But here we go. Here's the plan. Small contingent of wolf rats over here. They're gonna go ahead and do the back cap reaction, and then we grab these guys and just push into through the gates. It's because we know that it's basically all archers, right? So once we actually get in through the walls, it should be pretty easy. And then yeah, we just have to rush them down. Rush them down. I don't know if they have any crazy AoE, which makes things way easier. It's stretching time. Oh, what's it? Okay, there we go. Nice. I need to. Is there a way I can like click Twitch chat messages to make it where it marks them as red? If there was, then it would make it a lot easier for me to look at the messages and know when people are actually asking stuff. Okay, nice. There we go. The gates are down. The gates are open. And we can go ahead and just sort of right click and move on in. Anything that these guys charge is basically instantly dead, especially with the bonus versus large. You can see those poor silver helms are going down swiftly. We also have the terror to help get them all routed off nice and fast. Look at that, looking good. And then, nice, we can pull these guys back and just start picking them apart in various areas of the settlement. The AI is not really great at consolidating their forces around very much. So as long as we sort of keep on moving, it should be fairly straightforward. Although we do have to keep on moving. That is very important. If we just sit in combat and don't reset our charge bonus, life gets a little bit scarier. And as soon as these gates are down, then we can start the back cap. There we go. Here we go. We'll use our devastating flanker on these archers with light armor just to finish them off. Nice, nice. Pull the rats back to kill off those spears while I micro this business. And these rats are just going to go for the straight up back cap. Life's just much easier that way. Twitch chat is irrelevant. That's mean. That's mean. I started out on Twitch. My oldest viewers used to be Twitch viewers. I can't just forsake them like that. But yeah, nah, Twitch chat's sort of empty sometimes. Oh, you know what I can do? I can highlight the Twitch messages as they get typed out. And then that way if someone messages a new one, I'll see it. Big brain plays. Alright, but this battle's basically won. We also have the Storm Vermin, who are insane. And the great thing about this Death Runner unit, they have this Weeping Blade ability. Minus 50% armor is massive. That will essentially make it so that my Wolf Rats deal even, like, you know, dealing like upwards of double damage because of that. It's huge. It's huge. So if we can just get, if we can charge our rats onto anything with the Weeping Blade active on them, they should be able to just crush it. Also, if I can capture this point, that'd be huge too, as it would reduce the leadership of these guys, making them rout almost instantly. Let's see here. Let's pull these guys back. Just keep them safe. And then I can capture this point over here. I forgot. This point doesn't actually give them, it doesn't actually give them leadership. It's this point that does. Regardless, though, regardless, it's fine. There we go. There's the leadership, the hit that we needed. Nice, and now it's just a little bit of cleanup. At least I think. I'm surprised that they're not army lost yet. There we go. Took a hot second, but we got there. Nice, look at that. The high elves are down. Oh yeah, see, look at that. Look at that. You got Twitch chat all sad now. Look at them. The poor guys. Can wolf rats climb ladders? Wolf rats cannot climb ladders, unfortunately. Swarm of green. Yo, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. Against early game, like, the Wolf Rat Doomstack, if you have the micro for it, is great versus almost all early game armies. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna get this one at tier 2 too. Hey, good afternoon, Jacob. Hello. Yeah, McRightface. Twitch chat. If you want a man to hunt down McRightface. You're wishing for the death of this guy. This leftmost Storm Vermin. This is the guy that you want to see taken down, Twitch chat. Oh, hey, look at that. We have the Arawar. I forgot. We unlock a lot of Arawars. That's huge. So we can use the Regiments of Renown to, win it for us. That way I don't have to constantly, I don't gotta worry too much. We just, we get the Regiments of Renown to kill off the big targets. Get some Rattling Gunners in there. Honestly, one Rattling Gunner is probably enough. Thing is, I don't really need him right now, so we'll just sort of hold on that. Keep the Wolf Rats. Make right face. Yeah, that's right. I'm putting you on the spot. How do we become friends with Gorst? Is there a way to become even more friends with them? Can I bribe him into... Nope. Definitely not paying him that much. Wolf rats and climb ladders and just need proper propellant. I feel like that... Is that animal cruelty? I guess Skaven don't really care about that, do they? Alright. Underway stance. Pop on right over here. We're gonna fix the public order issues by standing around and doing nothing. As for Imric, there he is. The man himself. He's most definitely gonna siege me. And we're just gonna have to fight. We're just gonna have to fight a battle against Imric. Now, if he attacks a settlement, it's great. Because then we can run circles around him. Wolf rats are amazing in settlement battles. If he attacks elsewhere, it's a little bit sketchier, but it should still be fine. Alright, nice. Let's see it. You just need enough wolf rats. You're getting... That's like a mound of wolf rats. What's the... Oh, dang. He's beelining it towards my settlements. Imric's not even fighting me. He's letting his settlements die so he can run towards Miao Ying. What a guy. What's this? We need like the... What's it called? It's like the steepness coefficient or something of wolf rats. What's it called? Where like the gradient? I totally forget. Anyways, how do we deal with the Imric here? If he's gonna beeline it towards Ruin's End, it means that we will probably need to go there and help out. The thing is, we're about to get a rebellion at Black Fortress. Doesn't really matter though, because if I go here, dang it, we need to be on the border, and then this building will finish, and there shouldn't be a rebellion. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and grab this army. We'll go here, and then we can use Tretch's army to give Imric a hard time. The question is, man, I'm surprised he's just abandoning his men. I did not expect that from the mighty Imric. Maybe if I go here, I can bait him out. Maybe he'll pull back and attack Tretch. Then we can retreat and get some sick plays. But Tretch doesn't really get anything from retreating anymore, right? He gets stuff from wars. Ambush, success chance 25%. Vanguard, menace below. And reinforcement time. Honestly, that's not the best buffs in the world. Only the Vanguard is okay. Oh, encourage for Storm Vermin is huge, though. Scurry away has improved effect. Yeah, did he lose the buff when he runs away? I'm not seeing that. Chat will let me know, though. Maybe it's Tretch specific thing. Yeah, it seems like, I don't know, maybe he just doesn't get stuff from running away anymore. Sad times. Regardless, we should be fine. Get another public order building, and then we'll just kill off the Imric. If he takes Ruin's End, that's fine. We could probably kill him with this army if we really wanted to. He gets 13 extra melee attack from retreating. Oh, that's what that... I thought that just said 13 melee attack base. Regardless, the fight against Imric. So this is what the game would think is a close defeat. If you actually take a look at his composition, he only has about 3 or 4 units that are scary for me. This bad boy right here, the Sun Dragon, the Dragon Princes, random Mage of Fire with Burning Head. That leadership debuff is not pretty. Burnt -8 leadership, and Imric, the man himself, the myth, the legend. We should be able to kill him though. I'm not too worried. I guess he does have the Dragon Horn, which is the fear, but you know, in worst case scenario, we retreat and then we kill him. Do we retreat now? I guess we could retreat now. If we retreat, the thing is, maybe we want to lose and retreat instead. Let's see here. We could lose and retreat instead, honestly. But I think, honestly, retreating now is probably the better way to go about it. Because I think we win it on our first battle. I don't think we need to lose and retreat. Oh my gosh, and he doesn't keep up the chase? What a guy. Alright, we'll just kill him then. What a guy. I thought he was gonna chase me. It said he just runs for his life. Never retreat. Never retreat now? Oh my gosh. What a ripoff. When there are 2 dragons. Imric's not on his dragon yet, but this is gonna turn the Imric situation from challenging to he's literally already dead. Yeah, no, it's disgusting. Oh my gosh. Well, take 2. Take 2. It's Boogaloo time, chat. This is gonna be disgusting. High elf archers with armor do not have enough armor to ward off against my armor-piercing wolf rats. We're gonna hit him with the 80 charge bonus. And then he's gonna have like a dragon left, which should not be a problem. So we'll go ahead and do this. Get my wolf rats into position. Nice. Get these ones into position. Nice. And then I guess I wonder, where do I want to send the Doom Wheel? Does this have anti-large? It's anti-infantry. So we'll have it beat up Emmerich with the Goon Squad. All right, nice. So this should be fairly straightforward. I guess the Dragon Princes do make for a little bit of a bigger issue. I do need my Death Runners to help with the fight against Emmerich, so I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave the Storm Vermin over here instead. That way, the Storm Vermin can sort of bog down the Dragon Princes a little bit easier. There we go. These guys. Put these guys on the Dragon Princes. Get the Wolf Rats with the full surround on these guys. All the archers gonna be dead. You can see that minus 25% melee defense, melee attack, minus 8 leadership gonna be kicking on in. And we'll see if he has enough to hold. I think he procced his Dragon Horn, which does give these guys fear, but that's a mass rout on the archers. Looking good. Looking good over here on the Emmerich side. It seems like he is getting beat up. Hey, look at that! Dragon Prince so dead. Easy fight. Easy fight. Yeah, no, this was just an annihilation, wasn't it? This was just an annihilation. Look at that. Right click that Sun Dragon, Emmerich, running for his life now. It's over. The dragon's already dead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, Tretch is pretty good, guys. Anyone who tells you Tretch is bad is a foolish person. That was just... I feel like we over-prepared almost for this battle. It went so well. That was, yeah, that was... that was great. Just the archer stack. The Dragon Princes, I didn't even see them fight. They were dead by the time I got back to them. I think Emmerich's like the sole survivor of this battle. Oh my god. You know, imagine if the AI did this in campaign. You know how much of a pain that would be for everyone that likes going for ranged builds? And what did I just see? The wolf rats are a good unit. Yeah, they're great. It's crazy. It's crazy. They win the battle so fast I can't hype it up. Yeah, you just have to group lock. The crazy thing is that anyone can do this strategy. It's literally two clicks and we're good. All right. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and grab some more mun. A little bit more muns going. Emmerich be dead. And then, as long as they don't randomly take the Fortress of Vorag, I'm happy. Nice. Rebellion is no more. The Black Forge is now rebellion proof. I'm just gonna stay here for one turn to get them the +10, just so that they're at least a little bit further away from insta-rebelling. Nice. And then we're gonna get this extra physical resist and leadership on the Wolf Rats, just to make them a little bit tankier. They'll stay in battle longer. Emmerich is not on the dragon. He's still, and yeah, he's still not allied with Miao Ying. The Emmerich not on a dragon does help a lot. If he was on a dragon, it'd be a little bit scary. I wonder where do I want to put this, because I'm going to be conquesting most of this area. Where is like a good Undercity location? I guess I could do it where Wurzag is. He tends not to lose a settlement very often, so that's pretty fine. Nice. So the next thing that I wanted to get going was my weapon teams. Honestly, I don't even think I need them just yet. I'd rather just have some contingency in case we get attacked by the dwarves. And that should be enough. Honestly, that should be enough. The sad thing is that we're really starting to fight the settlement upkeep from our cities now. So I need to get some Undercities going with this guy as soon as possible, just to make sure that we actually have enough food. Undercities, I believe, is how you're supposed to stabilize your food situation. Look at that, Clan Morris, he loves us. He loves us, I don't know why, but sure, I'll take it. What are your thoughts on the updates to AI aggression? I feel like the game is actually in a really good place right now. In the few campaigns that I played an Orion campaign and the AI actually ended my campaign despite me having free armies. That's where I want to be. If I'm not losing campaigns because I'm just like throwing away my armies and just like fooling around, I'm not enjoying Warhammer. I need to feel like I'm being punished for making mistakes to actually make my actions mean anything. And the fact that I'm getting that right now makes me feel great about the current situation. Yeah, I'm actually loving it. What's this? Doing this with Thwart would be fun. I actually already have a stream of me doing this with Thwart. It's pretty great. Okay, where are we going? I guess we just keep going. We keep going this way. I'm just gonna go for the Warzag settlements. But yeah, I have a Thwart campaign that is Wolf Rats only, exclusively. But a hybrid version would be great. Oh dang, did I just eat up all my movement with that? There we go. Oh, what, the rating doesn't give food anymore? Oh, it does. It just doesn't show it. Thank goodness. Nice, so we'll take that out in a second. We have this guy with a Nurgle plague. Nurgle's hitting us with the plagues. Alright. I guess we can... I don't really want to fight the greenskins, do I? We can run away from the plague too, which is, I think that's the plan. Whoa, hello there. What is this? An archer army? They're blockading me. They're stopping the plague from spreading into their lands. It'd be hilarious if I caught the plague because of that. Oh, what's it? Oh my gosh, Sotek. Sotek with the raid? 163 people on the Twitch side? Hello, guys. How's it going? I was just about to read my YouTube chat, and then suddenly massive raid. How's it going, guys? The raid, yeah, the raiding just got the raid. The raiding summoned the raid, amazing. Yeah, right now we're playing a really fun Tretch campaign. Everyone says Tretch is weak. Guess what? Look at this stack. Look at this. Behold. Behold, I have Wolf Rats with 42 charge bonus and devastating flanker. This means that if they charge the backs of Empire infantry, they will actually one-shot them. It is sick. It is absolutely amazing. We've also had some ambush battles. We just killed Imric in an ambush battle, and it took all about 2 seconds because of said charge bonus. And right now we're feeling pretty invincible. The plan is to finish this entire campaign. We want to finish this victory condition, this one, by the end of the day. 75 settlements and 7 of these major settlements to get the long campaign victory. I feel like it's possible, and that's why we're calling this the Blitz campaign. But the question is whether or not it actually is possible, and that we'll see. But yeah, thank you very much, Sotek, for the raid. Let's see. I just remembered what I wanted to do, by the way. I need to get the lucky skull helm, so that means playing this battle. I always knew Tretch was OP. Tretch is actually insane, man. Tretch is he's great. Anyway, so what's going on in the YouTube chat? I missed out some of the stuff you guys said. I need to be punished to have fun. Okay, look, I don't need you guys to summarize my preferences like that. This makes it sound bad. Or is it bad? Is that a bad thing? Alright, here we go. This should be a pretty easy quest battle, right? Oh, it's one of those quest battles where you can't deploy. Fun, fun. Alright, so here's the plan. We grab these guys, right? Just drag them out over there. Got the Doom Wheel. And then, this is not too scary. I think they do have a, yes, they do have a super squig. So we gotta be a tiny bit careful about just running straight first into them. This battle's not the easiest. I played this, so basically in my test run of this campaign, I played up to this battle, and then I called it a day. I felt ready for the stream. So I feel like it shouldn't be too bad. Look at this, so you just clip the squig. You don't take too much damage on your wolf rats. Sick plays, the strats. That's what you guys come here for. And then we just grab these guys and just run them down like this. Now we're going to be having to fight 3 armies at once. They'll sort of just start pooling in onto me. that's honestly not too much of a problem, as we should be able to just annihilate anything that we come into close contact with. You can see here the Arachnarok Spider. The Arachnarok Spider, funnily enough, stands no chance to the Wolf Rats. I don't even know how that makes sense. They do so much damage on the charge, because they have like 100 melee attack after charging. Arachnarok Spider is actually just not a problem here anymore. Some armored Chaos Trolls will do the same thing with the Wolf Rats. They're hitting for 100 damage a pop, so they're routed instantly. Yeah, no, this is this is gonna be an easy battle, guys. Or maybe, probably not an easy battle, but it's not gonna be the hardest battle in the world. Honestly, my battles with Orion against Guam were much more difficult. But yeah, yo, the Wolf Rats, they are actually insane on Tretch. Try it out, guys. Try it out. Devastating Flanker is no joke. It is insane. I don't even care about the spider rallying. We just kill it. Yeah, it's a really fun composition. Make sure to go for the armor-piercing Wolf Rats, by the way. Very important note. If you don't go for the armor-piercing Wolf Rats, you might have a harder time killing stuff like the spider. Other than that, though, not too much of a problem. Here we go, look. Three Wolf Rats on this bad boy. Get the Devastating Flanker on him, and he should go down relatively quickly. Oh my god. It's doing a lot more damage than I thought it was. Now that I actually have the armor piercing, guys. That is actually huge. Oh my gosh. The great thing too is that you can do the exact same thing versus Lord. So you have like this guy on a Bone Breaker mount. Get the right click action on him. Full surround. And then just like that, they just start melting. They just start melting. This is faster than most heroes can kill Lords. Yeah, but there we go. He's dead. Also dead. Yeah, do not get surrounded by Slaaneshi Wolf Rats. It is insane. Are Wolf Rats better than the ones in Molder? That one's a little bit more debatable. It depends on how you're playing it. I think if you can't get surrounds as easily, the Molder ones are probably better. Just because you can give them healing, you can give them extra leadership. It really rounds them out. But Tretch in specific situations is a lot stronger. Like a lot stronger. Like people are telling me about how this battle is going to be sketchy. This is and it's just like, there's just nothing left at this point. There we go. So just to get the target acquired easier, we're just going to do the group lock. There we go. Just run them in there. All of them are dead. Easiest fight. Easiest fight ever. This is my favorite Doom stack, by the way. So we have like a little bit of infantry for the anvil, and the rest is just a swarm. The endless tide of rats. We like barely took losses too. It's great. Oh my gosh. Oh man, this army legit could probably kill like 5 Doom stacks from the AI. I guess late game it'd be closer to 3, but yeah. I would recommend I don't know. The Molder ones and the Tretch ones are both really good. Also, they're not even fully upgraded. That's true, yeah. These guys are they better than Ikit's fully upgraded Rattling Gunners? Probably not. I think Ikit still takes the cake for strongest Doom stack. Among the Skaven, most definitely. But regardless, I think Tretch is gaining. We don't even have the gold chevron upgrades yet. They're gonna get even stronger. 19 Wolf Rats Okai coming. That'd be pretty great. I can make another, I can make a Wolf Rat Doom stack video. Actually, you know, that'd be great. So like, Wolf Rat Doom stack commentary. Since I'm sort of just here talking with chat, right? I should do a video where I take a clip from the stream, and we do a commentary video instead of just doing the stream clip. I feel like that'd be great. Let's see, food or money? I'll take money. You just joined. I just killed 4 stacks with Wolf Rats. Yeah. What is that? Is that a not normal thing to see? Come on, this is how you do it. All right, nice. We're ready for the invasion. Oh my gosh, we can get it. Some mutagenic elixirs. Wolf Rats with the extra leadership. Now they'll actually stick in combat for longer. Makes them way stronger against dragons. Makes them way stronger against dragons and anything that causes terror. It'll basically just full negate that. Nice. You know, this campaign, I think we're gonna finish this campaign by the end of the day. If it keeps going this smoothly, we're great. How do you feel about the Doom Wheel after the mass increase? It still feels like it has terrible mass. That's the sad part. Yeah, the Doom Wheel, it doesn't really have that much mass. Yeah, the Doom Wheel, it still has a hard time pushing through dwarves, which is like the only situation you would really want to use it in multiplayer. But it's a little bit better. It went from unusable to serviceable. So you know, it's a plus. Come on, ambush, big ambush chance. Thankfully, no crisis stacks. Yeah, no crisis stacks just yet. Oh, okay, another easy battle. We can start ×4ing through these. Now that we have our sort of setup going. Oh, it's lagging. The classic, guys. Don't worry about it. Lag tends to subside after a quick second. Apparently, you guys can still hear me too, so not a problem. Not a problem. It's really weird. It's like every other battle. I should, you know, I should do a, actually, I got some suggestions to try and fix the lag. There we go. Alright, yeah, we got some suggestions on how to fix the lag from the from other content creators. Like I tried updating my chipset and stuff. We might just have to eat the lag though. Might just have to stomach it. Let's see, what else did they suggest? They suggested a what's it? Some people, yeah, people say it's like CPU motherboard updates. I don't know. As long as it doesn't completely crash. Yo, where is it? Where's the image? Where's my bingo card? I had a bingo card. Having the stream lag is part of that. But all right, anyways, let's just get this battle underway. I really wonder what it is though. It's like something about the like loading into battles that really mess it up. All right, nice. Here we go. We can just ×4 through this. It's a basic army against my basic army. There's nothing really too special going on here. This army doesn't have nearly as strong wolf rats though, so we do have to be a little bit careful if they end up fighting something stronger. But it should be enough. Not to mention we also have magic. Magic, great for blobs like this. The shock damage too basically ensures that they're routing due to the crazy leadership penalties that they have on them. As a computer engineer, I'd roll back to the latest NVIDIA drivers that didn't lag. Okay, I think that's a good strat. Thank you. I will try it out. Let's see, roll back NVIDIA drivers. I will try that out. I thought the strat was to keep up with the driver updates though. That might just be my foolhardiness though. You know, given that we've seen how CA updates tend to break things on recent patches, wouldn't be a terrible idea. Thank you very much for the tip. And to see, I'm on turn 45 in my Orion campaign and still have yet to find a single item. I have 32 regions. That's crazy. Not even one item? That has to be a bug or something. Are you doing the zero economy Orion campaign? Fun fact, Enticity loses money every time you alt F4. What's happening? Are people just alt F4ing? Close your Skaven slave downloads. Yeah, my bad. I guess that was the yeah, look at that. It's using up 100% of my download speed. Oh, I have Comm Surrogate running again. Dang it, Comm Surrogate. I hate Comm Surrogate. That's the thing. I think I'm gonna end that task. I bet after I end Comm Surrogate, it's gonna start going fast again. Freaking Comm Surrogate. Comm Surrogate. Every time that's running, I notice a lag. I bet it's gonna be fixed now, chat. If it's not, then we'll be able to suss out the problem. But I've had that thing running. Now I've heard that there's a chance that if that's running constantly, you might have a virus. Maybe I should do a virus scan. I thought I did a virus scan recently, but we'll be wary of it. We'll be a little bit wary. What? Imagine I just legit have a virus, like mining Bitcoin for someone on the other side of the world. That would be quite the way to discover what your problem is. That was a Pyrrhic victory. Look, never trust it. Yo, I was so bad. I was so bad at English back in school. I was great at math and computer science, but English was a destroyer of worlds for me, man. English almost stopped me from getting into university. That's how bad I was doing. Yeah, I'm a big numbers guy. If you guys can tell by the fact that my entire channel is literally built off of showing off numbers for Warhammer, that's my jam. Yeah. But yeah, comm surrogate. The bane of my loading. Hopefully everything's fixed now though. Stand or die on Tretch. Actually not too bad, but I feel like these will be slightly better. So like extra movement range, extra regeneration and replenishment on Tretch. Because he's going to be just plowing through the enemy. I'm actually not worried about holding my bases very much in this campaign. We're just sort of hitting the forwards button and just running our enemies down. So actually I'm totally fine with just continuing to just push forwards and using that replenishment to keep the battles going. It'll also keep our food situation fairly good too. And to see, not sure how much you enjoyed it, but Darktide just dropped info that all pre-orders are getting access to a pre-launch beta on the 17th. That's actually really hype. No items at all for the Orion campaign? Dang. I'm not beelining for the 0 upkeep? Alright, to each their own. I like beelining for it, but it is a dangerous strat. Would be good to have, would be good to have one what thing? But yeah, I enjoy Darktide. I don't know how much I would want to play Darktide like a lot for like streaming and such. Yeah, I don't know. I did really like Darktide, but the thing is, I don't have anything that I really want to talk about for the game. So like, I would play it for fun. Like, I might have a stream here and there if I feel the itch to play it. But I don't think I'll really... You know what? I might be more likely to do a Rust stream than Darktide if we're just talking about me playing games for fun. The thing is, here's the thing. If I am going to play Darktide for fun, I will likely also be streaming it. But as of right now, I don't really have a huge itch to play it. And honestly, literally the only thing that I'm playing right now is Warhammer. I've been having such a blast with Warhammer recently, especially with the update and the France campaign. Nothing gets me wanting to play Warhammer more than losing a campaign or losing in multiplayer. Those two things combined make me want to play Warhammer so bad because it feels like I have a goal in mind that I want to achieve. And the fact that I had recently lost the France campaign and recently lost a tournament is like the perfect mixture to have me just play Warhammer forever now. Like, it's great, man. Oh my gosh, are we actually gonna kill these guys before the reinforcements show up? That's huge. I think we are. Or maybe not. I think we are. Are these guys gonna rout? Hey, nice. But yeah, nah, it's amazing. Oh, what the? It just did it for me? It didn't let them come onto the battlefield? What a ripoff. 20 wolf rats versus Scarbrand incoming? Oh, if Scarbrand's still alive, most definitely. Scarbrand tends to... I don't even know where he is right now. Where is Scarbrand? He's like further south, right? France campaign slaps so hard right now. Legit, I'm planning to start up that France campaign sooner rather than later. What I'm thinking is I'll wait for... I'm assuming Creative Assembly is going to have a hot fix because a lot of stuff in multiplayer is broken right now. And they might want to nerf the Orion thing. I'd be surprised if they didn't nerf the Orion thing and fix stuff in multiplayer. So I'm sort of waiting for the hot fix And once we get a hotfix, then I'll start up the France campaign. If I feel like a hotfix isn't coming, then we'll just do the France campaign right away.
This is absurd.
But that's the plan.
Where's my dome racket?
But yeah, I'm great. I'm so excited for that France campaign. Oh my gosh, Queek, you madman. You beast. He's just conquering everything. At least if we can ally with him, that'll help us with the questing.
I can have him.
What's it? No wait for reinforcements button? Yeah, no wait for reinforcements button. I have no idea what happened. You missed your chance to play Darktide, but then again, you're chaos enthusiast over the Emporium. Nice. Yeah, Darktide was really fun. If you enjoyed Vermintide, Darktide is like exactly that, but 40k themed. It's really great. I enjoyed my time with it. I just don't know how much I'm playing it. Scarbrand is south of the Marshes of Madness, so he's like here. So Scarbrand is about where Queek started then, right? He's like here, in this area, I believe, this little pocket. You're running a France campaign and it's awesome. Oh my gosh, you guys are making me want to play France so bad. Because it would be so fun to get a retry of that challenge on the new patch. Oh, we're gonna get a rebellion. Dang. This army needs to defend that then. The thing is, we can take the Bone Gulch, and that way we won't get a huge penalty, because we'll already be in rebellion state. And then I kill a rebellion, and that might work out for us. Darktide beta was great. Yeah, I loved it. Hey, Kugath with the declare war and to declare peace and give me money. I didn't even need to do anything. He was just like, I don't like you, but here, have some money to leave me alone. Maybe it's because I have too much territory and the fear. Yeah, 1% upkeep reduction would probably be fine with Orion. That way you can still declare war on the world and get like 50% upkeep reduction. I feel like that would make sense. Warlock Laboratory. There we go. So the strat here, what we want to do, right? This thing is discoverability 20. That's actually quite low. I'm thinking we get the mines, because it reduces it by quite a bit. And then this is sort of where we start getting our undercities going. So like we start digging. And we also start. Where's the food building? It's actually not that much food generated. We can get up to like, I don't know, like 3. It's not that much food, honestly. I'm not really feeling it. It'll be enough to offset the cost of like the production of this, but you know, I might as well go for it, right? What do we really want though is to get the mines going so that we have a load of undercities everywhere. That would be the best case. Yeah, 4% for Orion and 2% for every other lord. I think that would also be pretty good. That would already be fine. It would still leave the mechanic very strong. But you know, if a lot of people like strong mechanics. Nice. So there's the settlement. We can upgrade it to get our second bell building. We can also get this, the control. Seems like this is just barely keeping it together. Good job, Black Fortress. As long as we don't get rebellions, it means we can keep our expansionism going. But we're already progressing quite well towards the victory condition. Kalidor is dead. We're going to get the short victory soon. So I just have to get a lot of settlements and then do this. And even better, if we make Queek our military ally, oh my gosh, we can actually do that quite easily. So this is what we do, right? We join war against almost everyone. He doesn't like us enough for that. Dang it, Queek. What does it take to be friends with you? If we can get a military alliance with him, we are set. What is this? This is not Gorst. These are guys miles away or something. Are these guys here? No. Who they at war with? They're friends with Queek though, so a friend of Queek is a friend of mine. I start spreading undercities, then go for food? I see. Alright, well we'll go light. We'll go food light then. Let's see, what else is good here? We can do Gold Tooth. Become his friend. Nice.
quick.
Yo, this should be done real fast. Skaven campaigns, I find, Skaven are so strong. It's quite easy to get. It's quite easy to finish their campaigns very fast. Also, we can get Nagashazar. I believe that's one of these buildings, is it? Yeah, Nagashazar. So we take over that, and that should speed up our progression. Turn 21. I guess, what? If we can be done this by turn, like... If we can be done this by turn, I don't know, like turn 100, maybe? Maybe like 150 at the longest? That seems like it would be long. I usually can't get 100 turns done that quickly. What's it? Those are the enemies of, what's it, like the Khalida factions? Declare war? Gorst? Gorst, we were buds. We were best buds, Gorst. Alright. This army's gonna have to go and end them now. Now, vampire counts are a weird one. I don't know how well Wolfrat stacks actually do against them. I guess we'll find out. In the meantime, we also got the Imric. So we're gonna hit up the Imric. Easy ambush. We lost so many guys that we wouldn't normally lose if we had played it normally, but it's fine. And then what we do, we take out the Rebellion. Nice, there we go. And then here's the strat, So we're farming up the food right now. We're going to double up here to recruit our big guns. Or, oh no, we don't have big guns there just yet. You know what, we're gonna kill Gorst with Wolf Rats. That's the only reasonable way to do this. And in the meantime, Tretch can go ahead and just straight up take Nagash's art. I wonder, are these guys, are they friendly? Can we be friendly with Kazrak? Is that even a good strat? The thing is, if someone declares war on them, like if Queek declares war on them, it just makes life so much harder. Let's see, what do I gotta do? If I do this, 5.1, 4.3. So there's some of these guys they don't want me to join war against. They love it if I'm at war with the Bloody Hands. 4.4, 5. Okay. I can settle for this. Yeah, I have the money. I'm just gonna defensive alliance Queek. I think a good relationship with Queek is huge given how expansionist he is. What is this? Did the Skaven endgame already happen? How in the world? I thought I was doing well. You guys seeing this? Queek is just wrecking shop over here. Okay, well, fingers crossed we don't get a Queek endgame, or that will be the end of me. 100%. We'll just be dead. Then again, it would be fun to fight Queek. I don't disagree there. Nice, but for now, let's get our walls up. We're gonna get a barrier against the Gorst at Pig Barter. And that should be enough. Only occupying one of my armies, not a big problem. Yeah, I know. Every single army. I'm pretty sure it's just all Skaven slaves, though, right? And clan rats. I can probably, if I had to, I think Tretch could probably kill him. But nice. Our questing is progressing nicely. If we get to the military allies situation, we'll be good. Best case scenario, we confederate this bad boy. But we still have a long ways to go. Baseline evaluation's real low right now. Minus 100. So we got some time to wait. But I'm planning I push here and then I push northwards into the mountains, as we have a lot of settlements there that we need to get. And Queek is gonna hold our southern border real nice. 8 armies total. Insane. I invest, spreading 1 undercity, then focus on food or money. Extra spending pays off real fast. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see how well my undercities do. I wonder, are these guys gonna be friends with Queek? Are they friendly with each other? They're not friendly. The thing is, the military alliance is so important here. If I can confederate them, it speeds up everything, right? So I'd rather become better friends with those guys, risk having to go to war against Queek. Oh man, they're really close. They're really close. They're like Can I threaten them? Can I threaten them? The thing is that would tank my reliability, right? If it doesn't work, and then they're at war with me. Maybe I can just wait and do it the old-fashioned way. Like, if I just say, like, hey, just kill off this dwarf army, lose your army, it'll be fine. I think it might just be easier. It's probably gonna be way easier to just have them. Oh boy. Now here's the true test. I did say I thought we'd be able to win it. I didn't expect the stack of storm vermin and poison wind mortars. But this is the true test. The true test of the wolf rat army, guys. Let's do it. You can confederate them pretty easily. I'll go for that. Here we go, guys. The true test. I think we win this. I would have preferred an ambush battle, but usually hate the Empire, but man, am I having fun with friends after 2.2. Dang it. I want to play friends now. Maybe we can get a campaign started before the update. Is that too is that too extreme? I feel like it isn't.
What orders?
You know, I could bring it to a settlement battle, but I don't think that would make things any easier. All right, here we go. Can I jam them in there? No. All right, so we'll settle for this. This is gonna be a fight. This is gonna be a proper fight to test out Doom stack. Good luck. I think I'm not that worried. In emergency situations, this wolf rat army can do some wonders by basically just pulling the army apart and just spreading out across the map and picking them off one at a time. I'm hoping that it doesn't have to come to that though. I'm hoping that we can just play it more normally and get the victory. They should suffer the army loss penalty, which is huge, so perhaps we'll just aim for that. It seems like this is going great. I'm not seeing any magic here, so big plus. In fact, we might even just kill them here before the enemy shows up. In which case, I don't know what happens. We might just do a settlement battle cheese. Settlement battle cheese would be okay. Here we go. Just keep running them off. Okay, how much time do we have left? A minute? I think a minute is good. The delayed reinforcements actually work out really well for this composition. More like a lot better than I thought it would. Tretch has a thing where he delays reinforcements, right? That's why they're coming on so slow.
No.
Can you kill them before the others are there? I think so. The thing is, can I kill them? You know, can I just kill them anyways, right? I feel like what are we really looking at here? Just some storm vermin? It's an open field battle too. I might want to wait for reinforcements. I'm not gonna lie. It's very tempting. My temptations are being tickled. It's a true Slanesh situation. I think a field battle is honestly just way better against them. I do have to worry about the you know, the pain in the butt globadiers, right? The poison wind mortars are most definitely gonna be giving me a hard time. But if we just take them in an open field, it's like, what's the worst that can really happen? I guess we die and lose everything. That's always the worst that can happen, isn't it? Alright, here we go. So they finally showed up. Let's just pull them apart. I'm gonna go this way, that away, spread out, wait for them to use up all of their magic, and then tear them apart. There they are. They're on the battlefield. There's the poison wind mortars. So the poison wind mortars will annihilate my infantry if I'm not careful. The thing is, I should be able to just straight up dive on top of them. If I do some of this action, right, then bring in the wolf rats to clean them up, should be fine. You can't lose everything. Your army will just run away. That's true. That's true. It's actually almost impossible for me to lose everything at this point. Okay, so Rattling Gunner should be pretty easy to dive in on. And I think if I can get this Doom Wheel on a couple of the mortars, we're good. It's mostly about sniping out the weapon teams right now. Look at that, the sick armor-piercing rats coming into play. We routed off one of the weapon teams. I'm gonna hit up the mortars now and try and kill them off. If some of the rats rout off, that's honestly not too bad as long as they've killed off the mortars. Come on, just kill them off, kill them off. Looking good over there. I'm seeing another opportunity over here with a few guys that I can rush down. The wolf rats have a great time pathing through units too. They're really good at squeezing between the lines and just running essentially past the enemy. So if I just send them in and take out this team, looking good. Honestly, the wolf rat backdoor is doing great. It's doing a lot better than I thought it would. Like they're just running them down. Look at that. All right, yeah, now this is going great. Oh my gosh, that weapon team's dead. Okay, nice. So I think we only have like one more weapon team to kill off. Over here, looks like this is going great. We got the Tretch on that rat ogre type guy. Nice. All right, and that yeah, we have one more weapon team. Dang, look at that. All right, we just have to do a little bit of maneuvering is all, but I know how to do a little bit of sneaky shenanigans. Now all we have to do is clean up the rest. Oh, we still have a poison wind mortar. That's terrifying. I can't believe that's been alive for so long. One shot here would have ended this entire battle.
My whiskers twitching.
Okay, looking good. And then I think these guys have to pull back before they get routed off by that hell pit. I need like a proper surround if I want that hell pit to be dying. 50+% from lightning strike skill is still great. Oh yeah, the lightning strike. That's true, that's true. Nice. Another mortar routed. Next up, I think we've killed off the mutant rat ogre. Very good. Now it's just this massive blob. I guess we'll stall them out with the summon. I worry for my storm vermin. Come on, McRightface, don't die. Don't die. I know Twitch wants to see your end, but you must live. Okay, nice. Another good pick. Oh, Plague Claw Catapult. Dang. I gotta go deal with that now. Okay, we'll pull a few rats to go ahead and clean that up. Alright, so we've done pretty good damage so far. We still have a lot of army to deal with, though. What I'm thinking, right? We can kill off the Plague Claw Catapult. That's the last of their reinforcements. I kill off their lord, and they start suffering leadership penalties. From there, they only have melee, and then we just pick them apart one at a time. Go get the wolf rats on these guys. I gotta make sure that they don't get too much damage here. I think they might kill off one of my wolf rats. Ah, they're just gonna rout. That's fine. Let's see, how's this fight going? It's going all right. We just gotta kill off their general. We have the... Oh my gosh, my rats are too fast. They routed off the battlefield. Come on, come on. At least Tretch is doing okay. I think we might lose some of our infantry, but honestly, we can replace them with proper guns if they're gone. Hey, nice, okay. And that is the artillery down. So now we just have the rest of the battle, guys. We just have the rest of the battle. Not a single problem. And I think most of my infantry are going to make it out. McRightface. I think McRightface is going to live, much to the sadness of my Twitch chat. Okay, nice. Looking good. Storm Vermin. I think they go down to a wolf rat charge. Honestly, having a nuke would make it easier. Having a nuke right here would be like insta-win. Ikid is still has one of the easiest campaigns by far. Okay, nice. So the Storm Vermin they're down. So I think we just pool like my rats together, get them all into one big blob, charge this area because now there's no more ranged, right? It should be a pretty easy cleanup at this point. I think we've done it. Have you tried Clan Eshin since Immortal Empires moved them? I haven't. How are they? Is Clan Eshin like sick now? I would imagine so. Alright, nice. Big charges incoming. Nice. There we go. Big old rear charge on all of these guys. And then and now we hope. Now we pray that it's enough to get them to rout. It's gonna be close. Oh boy, it's gonna be very close. One route might cause a huge terror route on all of these guys. Where's my doom wheel at? It's over here. Come on, I just need them to terror out. Oh man, I should have killed off their lord earlier at the start of the battle. It would have made life so much easier. Come on, doom wheel, just kill him. Okay, nice. Their lord is down. It's a huge route. It's a huge route. This is exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed, because now my last few wolf rats can sort of get the job done. There we go. All right. All right, all right, all right. So with that big route, now they're going to be starting to suffer some pretty big leadership penalties, as they'll just be constantly seeing their units route. And from there, I can sort of snipe out their heroes with Tretch and the Assassin. And the rats can hopefully do the mopping up. I do feel like I need to do a bit of a regroup though. Just to stabilize a little bit, you know, get the leadership of my wolf rats a bit higher. They've been charging and cycle charging so much. They've been really starting to suffer the penalties of low vigor, but look at that. These guys are basically down. We haven't hit army losses yet, which is a very important thing. And they have basically no more ranged, so we just gotta cheese out the rest of the battle and we're good. What's this? Mercy's good shoot? I think I missed that. Sounds like a great meme though. Alright, nice. Alright, nice. We've successfully evacuated from the blob. We're gonna wait a second to get our leadership back stabilized. Oh boy. There we go. Okay, we're gonna get the vigor up. We have the doom wheel here. Now we just sit and wait. And they only have a 1 mutant rat ogre. They have Krelk. Krelk, alright. It sounds like a mix of Skrolk and... Oh man, I totally forgot what the other thing is. Regardless, I think we're fine. Looks like the AI's actually stopped moving too, so if I sort of just move around a bit, that should be enough to get them to reform a tiny bit. And then we can use the wolf rat to chase down their, you know, the gutter runners and such. The last remnants of their ranged. These guys are just gonna sit back for vigor for now. I don't need them to risk their lives just yet. Does Skaven actually have access to nukes in campaign? Ah, new to the Warhammer Total War series, I see. Yeah. Ikit Claw, as part of his DLC mechanics, has access to just straight up nukes in battle. It's crazy, man. Ikit Claw is one of like the most recommended campaigns out there. It's insanely fun. Insanely fun. Would highly recommend getting that DLC if you haven't. Well, you know, if you're looking for a DLC. Krell? Ah, there you go. Yeah, Krell. I was thinking of a legendary lord. That's why I wasn't coming up with the right name. Alright, so a little bit of shenanigans to sort of clean up, and then we're basically fine. It'll give us the settlement. It'll give us 1 million money and food. That's the thing. I really have to win this battle for the food. It's just such a... It would be such a huge influx. And if we end up killing most of them and running off the battlefield, then we don't get any of that. So I do want to really make sure that we're able to win this. Oh, a little bit of poking. I have to be very careful not to get army lost. I think there's a chance that we get army lost here because they have storm vermin. So I have to be very, very, very careful about how I move my armies around. I basically have to take 0 trades. I have to be really, really careful about losing units. Okay, looking good. We've pulled off a storm vermin. So here's the play. Get my goon squad here, and have them charge the storm vermin first, and then we'll get the wolf rats around with the extra charge bonus from this, the devastating flanker.
Ready.
Nice. That's another gutter runner down. Big play, big play. All right, here we go. Let's get the storm vermin picked off. So the first thing I want to send in is my hero squad. Then we send in the Doom Wheel. They're going to be positioning, bracing for the charge. And then insta-route. Insta-route. That was as good as it could have possibly been. Doom Wheel's going to turn this off, so no friendly fire. Okay, nice. We just got to do that a few more times and we're good. Tretch Skaven Tail. Skaven Tail, that actually works out. I like it. Alright, nice. Rinse and repeat. Any battle is winnable with 6 wolf rats and enough patience. Maybe some forests too while we're at it. There we go, there's another storm vermin aggro. Could have just not awaited reinforcements. I want this army dead though. I want the army dead. Because then I get to take the settlement right after. You know? I feel like a settlement battle would have been harder. I feel like this, in this situation, I get to take them on in a field battle with a full mobility army. It's like, it's perfect. Alright, get into position, man. Here we go, look at that. The leadership's starting to plummet as my wolf rats get into position. There we go, there's a turnaround. They're no longer braced. Get the massive charge on them. Oh my gosh. It's so much damage. I can't believe just 6 units of wolf rats just can do that much. It's crazy. 80 charge bonus. Alright, nice. This way. This way. 8,000 years later. You know what? We're only 25 minutes into this battle. It's a big settlement though. It's a big settlement. At some point they'll probably just army loss too. After you get to a certain point, they usually just run out. Oh dang. Oh dang. Okay, this could be big. This is sort of what makes or breaks it, right? If we kill off the Hell Pit Abomination, then we're good. 6 units of wolf rats at about 20% health. Does make it a little bit sketchier. If the Hell Pit Abomination gets us to army losses, we'll just have to play another battle. We just lose out on a lot of food is all. Okay, there we go. Catch out the mutant rat ogre. Massive charge bonus on the back of it. We're gonna keep some reserves for the Hell Pit Abomination. Here we go. Hell Pit Abomination snipe. Oh, I think they're gonna win it. I think they're gonna win it off the terror routes. Unless we have enough damage to kill him or rout him off. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. The Hell Pit Abomination's taking a lot of damage, I'm not gonna lie. Come on. Come on, get him to rout. Get him to rout. Oh, there's a big rout. Dang. Dang. There's the army losses. Alright. I'll take the valiant defeat. Ah, so close. So close. That's so much food lost. I think we lost some rats too. At least we did so much damage, I can probably just kill him in the next fight. Check the Mercy the Mad Good Hit video. Man, I want to watch that now. Just sketch, Skaven, fail. Yep. Alright, who'd we lose? Oh, we lost to McRightface. Twitch chat, rejoice. Rejoice, he's gone. Death Runner's gone. Rabs, Rabble, Bean, Felix. You served well. You served well, my glorious chat. Alright, so we did get a million. We did just get a million regiments of renown. I think legit what we do now. Legit what we do is we just recruit the regiments of renown and win the battle. Like we take this. Rattling Gunner, Giselle, Council Guard. And we're pretty set. I can even take the Ixchas Triads to reduce armor again. Or the Mutant Rat Ogres for Fear, maybe? We already have Fear and Terror from the Chariot here, but... Oh, okay, now we'll just take Vixtrans. Oh my gosh, easy. I don't even need to level up. Okay, nice. Same battle again. Too greedy? No, it was a pro strat. It was a pro strat to get rid of the weak. To get rid of the weak chat. Oh man, yeah, no, this is it. Second time's the charm. Because now we have a million wolf rats still. So all I gotta do is like this. And then I can even gun down stuff now, finally. This would have been useful against the big ol' Hellpit Abomination. But shall do well here too. Just gotta right click on them. And then we clear up these guys, and we will once again wait for reinforcements, much to the dismay of chat. I think that's the play though. Does he have 13% attack, melee attack now? It looks like no. My guns don't have melee attack, so does it only apply to like council guard and stuff? No, it looks like we don't have the melee attack. You have to actually run from a battle for that to work. Sad times. All right, what the? They're still. When they reinforce, it like gets rid of my await reinforcements prompt when they summon from below. Look at that. That's great. All right, here we go. It's like the tiniest pocket ever. This should be chill. Oh, is that Immune Rat Ogre gonna make it? Is he gonna make it? I think he will technically, but it's okay. Just gotta snipe out the poison wind mortars is all. Make sure they do not touch my wolf rats. Dang it, they just keep summoning on my guys. I hope that doesn't kill my boys over there. Alright, we do have to be a little bit careful here though, I guess. I'm looking at this army here, and I'm realizing that my guns are getting charged. One second. I need to get the back door going. Just to do a little bit of a pull away. And we'll sneak the Vikstrin's death squad in there. Probably sneak this thing into. Let's see. What do I need to hit? These guys? Yeah, Vikstrin's got it. It's fine. There we go. Pull over here. We're good. You see that Immune Rat Ogre's down? I just did a little bit of an oopsie with some of my front line, leaving them completely undefended. There we go, nice. And then now we get the council guard to kill off to stop the Hellpit Abomination. Easy. Now, if I can run all of them off the battlefield, that'd be perfect. If I can just route them off off the battlefield, it means we won't have to play a settlement battle. So, getting as many of them run down is very important here. There we go. Hellpit going down. Nice. Losing? No, we're good. No, legit. This is a one deal, man. This battle's over. They got nothing. They got nothing on me. All right, let's pull the range back. Get these guys. I'll play on normal speed because I do want to chase them off. Also, that Hellpit Abomination is terrifying. Run. I wonder, can I kill it with wolf rats now? I think I can. I'm gonna try that out. What's this? It gives leadership. Oh man, the Tretch leadership boost for my guys. Pretty sick. There we go. There's the wolf rats on it. Okay, nice. With the Hellpit Abomination down. The Nemesis. The Nemesis is down. This is exactly why I needed just a little bit of range in this army. Even the smallest amount of range makes a huge difference. And I think the healing bug is fixed now, so it shouldn't heal cap. And oh, it's not fixed. The bug isn't fixed. The Hellpit Abomination still totally heal caps. There we go. Oh man, scary explosion too. But there we go. Hellpit Abomination's dead. Took a second. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go. Nice. Now we just have to do clean up the gutter runners, clean up a couple heroes. We still have our ranged. Should be a cakewalk, and we still have the storm vermin. Perfect. There's not a single thing that can go wrong this battle, just like the last one. Does Warp Lightning look so... Oh yeah, Warp Lightning with debug camera is great. Actually seeing like the top of it strike downwards.
Back underground.
Yeah, textbook shake and bake. What's this? Shake and bake? Is that his name? Which one? Which one is shake and bake?
Get them.
Hey, look at that. Let's see. One more summon over here. One more summon to block up these guys. I don't want any of them jumping my range again. Alright, but now we're talking. Ain't nothing left. No more single entities. No more nothing. Just a couple storm vermin. And then this charge in the back should shatter these guys. If it doesn't, you can consider me very surprised. Nice. There we go. All is planned, guys. All is planned. We went full Zinch. We went full Zinch. We lost the battle so that we could get rid of units, clearly. I want to chase off their lords, as those guys are the primary guys that shall be garrisoning this settlement if he does make it out. Pacifist weapon teams. Oh no, the weapon teams did loads of damage. Look at these guys. 1,300 gold, 1,900 gold. It's basically just killing the Hellpit abomination that did it. Nice. Would love to see a Bretonia campaign at some point. They have 0 upkeep on. They have 0 supply lines, right? So Bretonia is pretty good for a mass expansionism campaign. I feel like Albrecht would be a really fun one, but there's a few other campaigns I want to do first. I also still need to do the France campaign. Oh, we lost our other storm vermin. They served well. They served well. Let's see. Versus dwarves. I want to upgrade this. Actually, no. Versus dwarves, we probably want. Excuse me. Leadership on our wolf rats. All right. What do we have left? Like nothing. We got 17 food. If we had won that last battle, we would have been so food rich. It would have been insane. Bretonian walls are broken on 2.2. Oh yeah. That's not the worst thing in the world, though. Like, how much do you really need Bretonian walls anyways, right? When you conquer the entire world, there's nothing left to attack you. You're good at land battles, but terrible at domination. What do? Check out my wind farming streams and sort of just follow the general strategies I'm aiming for. Usually, if you're good in land battles but terrible at domination, means you're probably just getting like one of the main like just core domination techs wrong. Like you might be trading too aggressively at the start. It depends on what's happening, right? If your army is, for example, these guys have an explosion ability that I don't want to accidentally trigger. If you're running out of army by the end of a domination game, it means that you should probably focus more on if you're running out of army, it means that you should focus more on trading slower. If you're... Oh, whoopsies. I accidentally had the wrong thing selected in my Twitch chat. So I thought you guys weren't messaging. I'm so sorry. Yeah, if instead you're losing because of capture points in domination, like, here's the thing, right? If you want to play domination, right, you basically play it like a land battle. Where the capture points dictate your engagements. But you shouldn't be throwing away units just to capture points in domination. That's sort of the most common mistake I see people make. Never throw away your units just for capture points, and that'll probably solve your problems. Just focus on trading well, and at like the 10-minute mark, capture all 3 points when you're done killing them. I demand to be reborn as a brood horror. Only 1 life per stream, man. Only 1 life per stream. Someone link me the Empire bug clip. The Empire bug clip. Which one? I want people playing, what's it? Kinda bursty, saying I won't be playing Bretonia anymore until they come up with a screen that allows you to easily keep track of the vow system. Yo, yeah. The vow system is so annoying for Bretonia. Wow. Wow, that is a deal and a half. Tier 4, just like that. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, Bretonia is sort of, the vow system for Bretonia, the fact that they don't have a notification system for it, means that if you have, like, 50 different units, it's just a big old pain to set up every turn. I think Lore Master of Sotek said there was, like, some weird strategy you could do for it, but I think it's far from optimal, it seems. Okay, so Tretch is a beast now. At some point, we might even yellow up the yellow skill line tree on Tretch just to make him insane. Can I be a brood horror? If you guys donate even like a single dollar, I'm happy to give you guys units. It only takes $1 to support the channel for an entire lifetime's worth of watching ads. So, like even just like the smallest amount, and I'd be happy to slam you in as a unit. Like, don't even go for the $5, honestly. just a single dollar. Also, funnily enough, $1 is enough for me to buy like a whole can of food. Whole can of food to keep me sustained. I'm not eating full on welfare, but it does help. Bretonian vows should be like marks of chaos. Like marks of chaos. Oh, that'd be interesting. So like what you mark your knights? That'd be pretty cool. I think I don't know how much I would get behind that though, but I think it's nice. Is my wolf rat unit still alive? 100% Einfach. You're right here. Boom. Beans. Yeah, beans. You can get some good old beans. You can get a can of tomatoes. Get a can of chickpeas. The opportunities are endless. So we have an army here that we gotta go ahead and fight. Against the vampire counts, avalanche mortars is actually just straight up hacking the game. I think we just do this. And then just march it. Meet them in combat. Did you do a patch review yet? I didn't. I don't have an official patch review, but I've given my thoughts on it. Oh my gosh, Julian. Julian too, Matt. I said $1. I said $1, Julian. Thank you so much, man. You know what? Julian, I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna give you this lord. Oh my gosh, Julian too, Matt. Well, let's go ahead and let's mute that alert. I think we've had enough at your services. Oh my gosh, Julian too, Matt. You're gonna get your entire. This is your squad of wolf rats. You've sponsored these guys. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, man. That helps a lot. Thank you. All right. What's it? Zatara, Jakub, WikiWoo. What are these names? WikiWoo. We got Jake Shire over here in chat. What's it? Julian Tumat saying, "Give this man a unit, my friend." Yeah, I'll give him a unit too. The one that requested. Jackson Allen, Christopher Schneider. We have let's see here. Oh boy, that's a name and a half. Adrian Astrom Granberg. The name fits. Xantius, thank you very much. And good old Red Garceau. Garceau? Oh boy, names are hard to read. What was that? Zed. No, that's Zed Garceau. Red Garceau? Red Garq. Red Garq, is that it? I don't know, man. I don't know. What's it? Emil, well, due to Julian Tumat, he said get this man a brood horror, so once I get a brood horror, I'll make sure to assign it to you. And then Miss New Booty, can I get a Giselle? Of course, man, of course. Of course you can get a Giselle. Who needs Natty Boo Boo sharpshooters when you can have Miss New Booty? With the off-aligned name. I can't even fix it. You know what? Sure. Here you go. You get some empty space above your name. Beautiful. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. This is awesome. This is awesome. Yo, Julian too, Matt. We'll see how well you keep these guys alive. I've given you a pretty strong stack, man. I feel like if you've definitely failed them if you end up dying here. Sick. Now, what can we diplomacy, guys? Absolutely nothing. We're set for the next turn. Oh my gosh. Matthew Smith. I gotta get a whole new army just for you. What am I supposed to do now? You know what? Matthew Smith, thank you very much for sponsoring my next army. At some point, though, I literally... That is insane. That is insane, Matthew. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Well, I will, I'll go ahead and... I'll go ahead and see... Jeez. More generosity, hype. Thank you, man. I will. I'll throw you in there. You're gonna have a single wolf rat for each member you just sponsored. Oh boy, what do I even? Do I have enough money for this? I think I technically have just barely enough. Perfect. I'm going to need to get recruitment capacity here to get this done faster. There we go. Thank you, man. Thank you. Emil, thank you very much for the 20 Swedish kroners too. I will get your unit assigned as soon as we finish the end turn. My life demands me being a brood horror. I will get it done. Emil Soderman. Yeah, 100%. You will get the next brood horror I can get. What's brood horror? Is that tier 4? Oh my gosh, the Gorse. He's actually he's killing stuff. Is this a scary army? It's mostly crypt horrors, right? I feel like Gorse shouldn't be too bad.
At your service.
Let's see. The settlement is dead though, right? There's no way we defend against Gorse here. I guess we have spears. Is this guy on a dragon? He's not. Maybe we can. Lore Master of Sotek with the 20? The 20 US? Thank you very much, good sir. Remember, chat? Only $1. I asked for literally $1. Oh my gosh, thank you, man. Thank you. Hopefully Enticity unbanned my phone account. Yeah. Lore Master of Sotek, thank you very much. What's it? I'm gonna add you as a moderator. As it turns out, chat, I accidentally banned Lore Master of Sotek. I banned... Oh, it's a minor settlement battle because you don't have walls. I accidentally banned Lore Master of Sotek because he came into my chat without a... He came into my chat straight up without the... Without the mod icon. So I thought someone was trying to pretend to be Lore Master of Sotek so they could trick me into moderating them. But it turns out it was just legit an entirely separate account for his phone. Which I feel like you can connect the same account, but you know, you do you, man. Oh my gosh. Chat, I can't keep up. J-Dub, thank you very much for the $2. I'll assign you to a unit too. What's it? J-Dub. This army's totally gonna die, by the way. There's no way they win this battle here, but J-Dub, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the $2. Baron Red for the Fleet Admiral tier. I don't even know if I have anything for that tier yet, man. Thank you. Thank you, chat. This... Oh my gosh. Baron Red. Each and every single one of you shall get a unit at some point. At some point. We'll make sure to get Lore Master of Sotek in there too. Lore Master of Sotek. We'll do it while we slowly watch this army die. Oh my gosh, guys. Thank you so much. It does help a lot, chat. And just getting rich. Yeah, time to get a new Lamborghini, chat. We're gonna get a Lamborghini. We're gonna spend. You know what? I'm gonna spend all of it on cans of beans. That'll show you guys. Which is like what's the most egregious thing I could spend these donations on? You know what? I'll spend it all on a single pair of beautiful metal chopsticks. And we're gonna eat ribs. We're gonna spend the rest of it on like 20 pounds of ribs and eat all of that on stream. That would be... I'm not actually gonna do that, but I think that would be the most sacrilegious thing to do with this. Thank you very much, guys, though. Yeah, Lore Master of Sotek, you have 2 accounts, but why? Why do you have 2 accounts? Just cuz? Is it for like management purposes? Is it for tax purposes? I don't know how it would help with taxes, but why? Why the 2 accounts? I'll never know. Put Sotek on a screaming bell. Oh my gosh. What? Michael Brazer? Oh my gosh. What? Dude. Dude. What? I gotta just name the faction after you at this point. Dude, you literally just made this my highest earning day of my entire streaming career. Of my entire YouTube career in general. Actually, quite possibly in my entire career, if you don't count sponsors. Holy jeez, man. Jeez. Okay, yeah, well, you know what? I guess I have nothing else to give but the faction name. Oh my gosh. Yeah, absolute chat. That's insane. Thank you so much. That is a lot. That's literally an entire month's worth of food. That is a lot. All right. Thank you. Yeah, well, oh my gosh, if the campaign ends today, it's... Thank you. Thank you. How do you name your faction like this? Alright, here we go. Let's slam you in there. Michael Brazier. Clan Michael Brazier. I don't even know how to say your name properly. Feel free to correct me. There we go. Alright. Clan Michael. Clan Michael. Gonna be winning the campaign here today. We're gonna go here. We're gonna ambush Chance. And we're gonna hope that we're able to get all these names assigned. Oh my gosh. Feel free to take a Lord too, honestly, if you want it. It's out there. As soon as we get another Lord slot. And then we got Brood Horror for a meal. This is like this is so much to keep track of. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I think it's better. Yeah, here we go. Science Surge Matthew Smith. Beautiful. And then as soon as we have all these guys recruited, then I can go ahead and get your army together. We're gonna be vastly in the negative income, as we always wish to be. Nice. Get the food situation sorted there. Get the Tretch kill in this army. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll just be in Las Vegas. Oh my gosh. Yeah, at this point, right? Oh, what the Beastmen? Do we just straight up kill these guys? I think we do. We're not friends with them, so might as well, right? Oh my gosh, yeah. Honestly, look, you've basically set me for the month. I have like certain benchmarks that I want to make every month. It's part of the reason. Well, actually, no. I stream because I love streaming, but I think we've hit the benchmark. I think we're set. Oh my gosh. Jeez, chat. Yeah, it's time to retire, guys. Time to retire. We're set for life. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what the Beastmen? Yeah, they just showed up out of nowhere. Where are these guys coming from? The thing is, the more time we spend in battle, the more time I have to make sure I keep good management of my notes. I think we have just barely enough units for all of you guys.
I agree.
Oh my gosh. I gotta make sure. Michael, you deserve it. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Start naming towns and regions. Oh, that's true. Yes, our main town needs to be named after Michael. For sure. That's true. That's true. Name main province after Michael. All right, there we go. That's the perfect setup. Hey, look at that. The AI starting to get wolf rats for themselves too. Nice. All right, back to the campaign. Back to actually winning this campaign. We can't have this stretch on for too long. Here we go. We got some rat ogres to kill. We got some wolf rats to kill. None of them are especially scary. Terry, Baron Red. What are you guys doing, chat? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Terry, another $1 for the bean pile. I guess we do have settlements. We do have some settlements I can give you guys. Oh my gosh, you gotta remember to breathe, chat. Oh my gosh. Literally, you guys are giving me like enough for paying for rent, paying for a little bit for retirement in the future, paying for all the glorious cans of beans I'll be buying in the near future. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy, chat. Thank you very much. I will make sure to get you guys some settlements. Literally, we might run out of things to name on stream. I don't even know what to name anymore. Thank you very much. Remember us little people? Obese chicken, of course. When we get rich and famous, we have to remember you guys. Oh my gosh. A lot of you guys ended up getting a lot of units too as part of these armies that are being led by everyone else. All right, nice. This is done. I will assign you guys your settlements. And strangely enough, this slows down the speed of the campaign. Strangely enough, but honestly, it shouldn't be that by that much. We still have like what? We still have like 7 hours to finish this campaign if I wanted to go on the long. If I wanted to make this go on for a long time. We have loads of time to finish this campaign. Yeah, name the chair. Name myself. Rename the channel. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. Close victory. Sick. Alright. Now I just gotta manage you darn guys. Oh my gosh. What's going on? What's going on in chat? It's so much. It's yeah, enough money for my entire life. Oh man. Unfortunately, life do be expensive. Regardless though, you guys have me set for a long time. Long time. Hype train, name your chair, yeah, elector count. Get the elector count set up. Alright, here we go. The fortress. Obviously, the fortress of Michael. Whoopsie daisies. The fortress of Michael. Nice, there we go. Boom. What the? It's not letting me copy paste. We'll manually type it. Michael. Brazier. Oh my gosh, it's not gonna fit. I think we can do it like this. Fort Michael. The Fort Michael. Oh jeez. The fort. You know what? The Fort Michael. Michael Brazier. Here we go. Then we gotta also get Terry in here. Let's see here. We gotta get Terry. This is gonna take forever, guys. Terry Tarkle by. There we go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your very generous donations. And good old Baron Red. Much easier to type. All right. Then we got this. Oh, whoops! I gave you guys the wrong province. I gave you guys this. All right. Well. Let's see here. I can, well, we still gotta recruit here. Here, let me finish killing off the beastmen and we'll relocate you guys proper. If I relocate you guys, does that work? Does that work out properly, or are we just gonna have 2 provinces with the same settlements? I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Can I get Tretch out of this painful area? How much does it take to get a man out of Nagashazar? It's just attrition everywhere. Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose the Doom Wheel. We're gonna lose Carol. I'm sorry, Carol. It had to be done though. The Beastmen, they were too much. Yeah, we'll just relocate you guys. Ratmen are the best. I require a screaming bell. So, Lore Master of Sotek, you will get a screaming bell too. Here, I've written the note. Alex, send in the rats. Alex, we can't complete the campaign. What are you doing? Let's see here. All right. First things first, we gotta relocate this. The fort. Yeah, I wanted you guys to be up north. This is where you guys are supposed to be, in the proper settlements. You know what? We'll just have duplicate settlements. You know what? It works out. And then we'll also have Baron Red up here too. Whoops, Baron Red. Copy and paste. Okay. We're good here. Wait, I have 2 Fort Michaels? Why do I have 2 Fort Michaels? Oh, I didn't copy. Terry. Jeez, there we go. Alright, nice. Alright, we're good. Wait, it's Baron Red again? I said Terry. There we go. Alright. Alright. Sort it out. Alexander, you'll get this. We do need to actually get this campaign done at some point, but here you go. We're set. Alexander, you're in the settlement. Unfortunately, we do lose the Doom Wheel, but regardless, we should be fine. I guess, what? We go... Jeez, I guess we actually don't have that much... We can't upgrade our settlements just yet. Where's the Tretch at? He's stuck here in the mountains. I guess we underway our way out. And then we get ready to fight this. And then we gotta figure out how to... Then we gotta figure out this. Get this army, and I think we push onto the dwarves and kill them. And then we need to get a Screaming Bell and a Brood Horror. for Emil and Lore Master of Sotek. How's the... I guess this Gracier is already Julian. We need like another army, so... Once we have enough settlements, we'll get you in there, Sotek. Soon enough. At the moment, though, we can't do that without everyone suffering attrition. This is totally distracting me from my work. It's a lot. It's a lot to manage. Yeah, Moneybags Ant over here. I need to show up next year with just like a gold necklace. I already got like the hoodie for it, right? Get like a big dollar sign necklace. How much to name your first child? I guess it's technically a price. There's technically a price. If you guys can bring world peace, right? Somewhere between here and world peace, I end up naming my child. Alright, what's going on in Twitch chat? I'm sorry, Twitch chat. YouTube chat has totally distracted me for the last ever. For the last forever. Oh my gosh, we lost 2 units. Eee. How do we get out of the attrition zone? I guess we just do this. Underwear way up here. And then we can get some regiments of renown. We'll get some of these guys going. And then we can bring the fight to the dwarves.
Don't disappoint me.
Enticity, there'll be nothing left to rename. We're running out. The thing is, I have a strat. We do have many units that we can rename. Or no, not many units. By the end of this campaign, we have 75 settlements, right? So technically, right, at some point, either people stop donating, which is a much more likely, reasonable thing to do, or we just get so much that we retire. You know, if I'm making like 2,000, if I'm making like 2,000 a stream, it'd be more, right? How many settlements are in Warhammer? What's it? 500. I got a theory craft now. Yeah, literally, either we make $10,000 a stream, or people eventually stop, just based on the number of settlements in the Warhammer map. So I think we have enough. We have enough to name things. I don't think it's not gonna be that crazy. We're fine. So, anyways, we can finally progress now. I think it's simmered down. We can actually resume the expansionism and actually take the fight to Kemler. The plan is, or not Kemler, Gorks. We'll take a few settlements here. We'll just knock them out of the park. The thing is, I don't even know if it's worth taking a settlement. There's so much vampire count attrition there. It's probably not worth it to... It's probably not worth it to continue the fight eastwards. Yeah, long victory challenge. Oh my gosh. I think this is finally good to go too. All right, here you go. This should be the last of it. Josh, Scuttle Muffins. What an amazing name. There you go. Kreis Sizdorf Mill Ansky. Oh my gosh, that is a name. Welcome to the what is this? Wait, oh, he doesn't have a, oh, yes. Welcome to the Sign Scourge squad. There you go. Here we go. Jack Hit, a much easier to say name. What language is this? What language is that? I don't recognize it. Trevor. We got Trevor right beside Kreisenstorf. What's it? Anna's power. But yeah, I'm thinking the dwarves shouldn't honestly be that hard. The greenskins should be even easier. I think our biggest resistance is honestly, I don't know, Empire should also be easy. Who do you guys think is the big resistance here? Virtual Magi, HK by the way, thank you. Welcome to the crew. Anna's power, Lord Isrin. Reese. Yo, Reese's Pieces. I love Reese's Pieces, chat. It's so terribly unhealthy, so I'm not going to actively go ahead and buy it, but something about just chocolate and peanut butter is disgusting. Disgustingly good. Shay Tazanbari. Mark, I love your name. 8. Beautiful name. Have you played Rome? Bruce Robinson. And then after this, I can finally bounce back to Twitch chat. I feel like Twitch chat is it's just sad times for Twitch chat. Sambar. The Drunk Bloke. Sambar. What are these names? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to judge your names too much, but this is it's like a Warhammer password right there. Hudson Pataku. We have Pharaoh. Pharaoh Man. Argdor. Argador. There we go. Shrek. Shrek is the best name. I think Shrek takes the cake. Okay, there we go. We're good. And then last but not least, we have an extra one. Anthony. Anthony, you get to this council guard because there wasn't enough space for you. All right. There we go. Finally done. How's it going, Twitch chat? Polish, it seems? It seems Polish. Interesting. I'm really bad. I'm really not worldly. Like, my general knowledge of the world is quite low. So I rely heavily on Twitch chat to sort of help clear things up for me. Base YouTube chat versus cringe Twitch chat. You guys don't let up at all. You don't care about Twitch chat in the slightest. You'll just do whatever to kick them into the mud. What is this? What is this competitiveness? Alright, here we go. Can we get the pig barter back? We can. Oh my gosh, the sick Gorst ambush? We got Gorst bushed? Alright. Guys, you might all die here. This might be the end of you. Oh, I gotta get J-Dub in there too as one of the RORs. Telling Twitch chat to join the YouTube chat. I do naturally look at my YouTube chat more. Captain John Matt's asking, still renaming? Yeah, we were renaming for ages. Bloody ages, but we're good. Oh my gosh, how the turntables. Now we are the ambush. Funnily enough, though, vampire counts can't really jump my army that quickly, so I should be able to just run. Just listening to the soothing sounds of your voice, thank you. There you go, I appreciate the compliment. You got Gorsted. Here's the funny thing, if he never attacks me, we just walk out of off the settlement, off the map, and we're good. He's like still showing up to battle. Where's Gorst at? Are ambush battles bugged again? Okay, there we go. Knights abound. Charge the knights. Counter charge the knights. Gorst actually has knights? What a madman. Oh my gosh, it's actually sort of scary. What do we have here? Here's the thing. We might be able to run off with the wolf rats. Here's the strat. Here's the strat. Wolf rats, run for your lives. These guys, run to the evacuation point. Just book it. Book it for your lives. Single Skaven Slave Spear. Do as you were always meant to be. You are bred for this situation. Run, catch out these guys, and they should be safe, right? We have the Skaven Slaves to block up the Dire Pack. We have a few guys making it to the extraction point. And the wolf rats are going to shatter and route so quickly, the AI will generally have a hard time actually getting on top of them. Hey, look at that. Not terrible. Not terrible. It was a little bit sketchy, but honestly, we might be able to stabilize around this area. Maybe even if we're lucky, get the Globadiers or the poison or the avalanche mortars to get some big picks here. We might be able to win this if we're lucky. Or in the much more likely situation, simply retreat. Yes, the zombie ambush. The knights actually made a huge difference there. All right, here we go. So we've reconsolidated a little bit. Oh my gosh, Heliophage! No, don't run. Let's see here. We have 2 Crypt Horrors here. I'd love to block them up with a unit of Thing first, and then Pirate Will is on. Oh, they're looking the wrong direction. Okay, let's pull them back here and hit up this blob. It's a fairly nice blob. It's a decent blob. We have the Gracier here. Unfortunately, these aren't Tretch rats, so they don't do nearly as much damage, but we do have this bad boy. And Poison Wind Mortar, as it turns out, is pretty good against grouped up Vampire Counts units. If it can actually attack. Can this guy not can he fire sometime soon? That would be amazing. Come on, I think we just have to be a slightly further back. Come on, Poison Wind Mortars, this is on you. This is what makes or breaks the situation. Twitch is annoying with how ads work. I've heard that a lot. People aren't big fans of the Twitch ad situation. The sad thing is that you can't really control it as a content creator, but what can you do? Hey, there we go. There we go. Avalanche mortars abound. That is exactly what we needed. All right. So, A couple more shots from the avalanche mortars, we might be able to do a bit of damage here. Alternatively, we're also fine just getting army lost off the map if that's what has to happen. Another huge volley over there. Amazing. And then I think we target this area. Like, pull back the wolf rats and have this go down. Avalanche mortars prove why they're the best unit in the whole game. They got buffed. That's the crazy part. Avalanche mortars got buffed. Their AoE explosions are slightly more devastating now, I think. There we go. Pretty good damage. Actually, I don't know. It seems like they're performing a little bit under what I expect them to do, but regardless, not a terrible situation. In fact, we might be able to win this with wolf rats, even without the mortars. I'm going to try that out. We're going to retreat. Actually, you know what? We're going to pull these guys to safety. We're faster than Gorst here, right? We're faster than Gorst, so if we just kill off the knights and keep on running, maybe we win it. I should have gone more warp lightning going. Alternatively, we army lost and it's fine. Okay. Regardless, we got a valiant defeat. How many of you guys died? The good thing about Skaven is that they route so quickly, it's sometimes fine. Like, many of their guys can live. Unless we just straight up lost the battle and we lose a whole army, in which case many of you guys are dead. What if Twitch chat is Slaanesh champion? Slaanesh champion. And enjoy being doomed by YouTube chat. I see. Well, I guess that works too. Look at that. Everyone lived. We survived the ambush. And now what we do, right? This is the pro strat, guys. We just attack them again. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So you just straight up turn around and go for it for round 2. Also, quick, there we go. J-Dub, thank you very much. Thank you very much, J-Dub. I think we only have 2 more people. We only have 2 more people left. Alright. So this is strat, right? We just head on back here. Oh, the counter ambush. Get wrecked, Gorst. Get wrecked. Okay. So now we counter ambush them. We avalanche mortar the knights down. The crypt horrors should go down pretty quickly to the wolf rats. And then it's just Gorst. Gorst is a little bit scary on account of him having a mortis engine. If we're lucky, the wolf rats just kill him. Did you guys just see that? Whoa! Did you guys just see that? We loaded in without a loading screen. What is happening? Oh my gosh, we shut down comm surrogate. I shut down comm surrogate and suddenly everything just works at instant speed. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I closed. I'm gonna report that. All right. Well. Anyways, I have no idea what happened, but regardless, I'm happy about it. Here's the plan. We're gonna get the dogs, put them over here. We get the other dogs. I'm gonna put them here, and then I guess get the warp lightning crew. I guess we just rush them down. Counter. Yeah, we're gonna Gorst them back. I feel like it's a little bit sketchy. It depends on how many kills we can get with this initial rush. I'd love to kill off these knights. Okay, we need to be a bit particular about what we're focusing down here. So these guys go here. These guys can catch out these wolves, and then we should be able to shut down these guys. The avalanche mortars are just gonna shoot at the zombies. We'll see how this pans out. I feel like we have a decent coverage here. We also have the warp lightning. That should obliterate these guys. What's this? Corpse cart, not a problem. Oh, we might be able to army lost Gorst. That would be a much smarter way of killing him off, wouldn't it? Okay, yeah, no, this is going great. And then we'll leave a couple slingers just to beat him up at the end. And then avalanche mortars will have more than enough time to kill off all of their infantry. Oh my gosh. Avalanche mortars alone could hard carry a campaign. They are so strong. Oh my gosh, what a unit. Avalanche mortars, guys. Try them out. Try them out. I think they're part of the Ikit Claw DLC. It's great. Who's calm? And why does he have a surrogate mother? Yeah, I don't even know what the program is running. Apparently, it's like, it's some weird Windows stuff in the background. And that's it. But, like, I have no idea what the program does. My computer runs fine when I turn it off, so... Yeah, who knows, man? Who knows? Wouldn't the mortar one-shot wolves? Well, you know, if you friendly fire. I'm being very careful not to friendly fire my own guys, as that would be very bad. Now, the real question is, where is Gorse? Is this him? That's not Gorse. Did Gorse just abandon his own men? Where'd the guy go? Is he, like, just running to the retreat point? I have no idea. Is he in here? No, that's just a corpse cart. I don't know. Wherever he is. Wherever he is, he's not being useful right now. I guess I have to know. Did Gorse just run off without his men? That would be hilarious. It's a sacrificial program Windows runs in case something crashes. Interesting. So it's in case something crashes. Interesting. I guess if something crashes, maybe we lose some stuff. Oh wait, no, is this not Gorse's army? I thought it was. Where is he? Where'd he go? Mad Lad just disappeared from existence. He didn't want to do anything with this army. They're in the Shadow and the Blade DLC? Oh, really? Are you telling me mortars are part of Snicketch? That's weird. Okay, never mind. I was wrong, guys. I'm spreading misinformation into chat. One remaining. Gorse just... He ducked and covered. What happened? Where'd he go? He didn't even die from the crumbling. He's at full HP. Did he just not load in? I have no idea what happened, but whatever. Program created to stop crashes. Well, you know, weirdly enough, when it's running, it makes OBS freak out. So we'll just live without it. All right, nice. Boom. Replenishment ready. Yeah, the Chad Gorse, he made it out. Kept his army alive. Yo, the dead rise again. Undead are so scary with that. It's so hard to kill off their army unless you're actually running them down. So, Warp Lightning. Warp Lightning always. Remember, guys, reminder, we're still trying to complete this campaign in one sitting. We have 60 settlements left. At 10 settlements an hour, we're done this campaign in 6 hours. We already have most of these areas. So all I have to do is like, what? I think we go for Izor, Galbaraz. Gunbad is good. 8 Peaks. I think we have a lot of settlements here, and we can get Orund. We have a lot of easily accessible settlements for that endgame. So that should be fine. And then this army over here is gonna go on the dwarf killing rampage. Hopefully they don't get ambushed and killed. This army is still quite weak, so I have to be very careful not to have them all die. But I think they should be fine. And then we have Julian over here to hold off the right flank. Nagash's Tsar public order is actually amazing right now because of our buildings. This bad boy gives +9, huge. So I think we're pretty well set. And if we can get a Confederation going, we're golden. These guys are so close to confederating. I think once they lose one more army, they're gone. And then we also have this. Scarsnet. One military alliance with them would have us set for the rest of the campaign. Otherwise, we kill him. And he's mostly goblins, so I'm not too worried about that. Dwarf blood shall be spilled soon, chat. Gorse never turned around to help. Did he actually just walk off the battlefield? Oh my gosh, because I was worried about him for a second, but let's see here. So, okay, it's just a normal battle. We have the avalanche mortars. I think the dog should be able to clean this up. It looks bad, but trust me, wolf rat stacks are too good. As long as I think we have enough food, right? You still get food from killing undead, right? So, as long as our food situation is high and we're not suffering leadership penalties, we're fine. In fact, if we're at green tier, we should be getting leadership bonuses to our wolf rats. Let's double check. No, we're in the minus. We're in the minus still, but it's only -4 for the difficulty modifier. I can live with that. So here's the plan, chat. Here's the plan. We have our front line to blob up the enemy. We have the avalanche mortars to kill absolutely everything, and then wolf rats to kill off the crypt horrors. We'll do a little bit of kiting. Should work out fine. Hex rates are actually hilariously bad versus this army. We have magic damage on our wolf rat. It's just part of their basic kit. So hex rates are actually hot garbage against wolf rats, if they even make it to my front line. Oh my gosh, avalanche mortars are too good. Alright, now we do have some baddies over here. Some baddies. We'll go ahead and net them. Then we'll kill the hex rates, because they stand no chance. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful damage. And then if I can just bait these guys to land and countercharge, should be like an easy... There we go. Easy full surround. They'll be dead too. Nice. Next up. Next up, we pull these guys back. Do the same thing for the crypt horrors. And then avalanche mortars will just keep blasting. I think this is honestly gonna be a great battle. Look at this. Distracted crypt horrors. The wolf rat pack is doing great. 500 kills on wolf rat. Did we actually have that last battle? That's insane. There we go. If you pull through and do one big attack, they do so much damage at once, they can get the vampire counts to crumble a lot faster than they would usually. Because I think it's like, what? Zerkovich made a video on it, on how the leadership penalties work from taking damage. I think it's like, all the damage you've taken in the last 4 seconds has like the biggest impact on leadership. So if you can do a big burst in 4, that's the best case scenario. I'm not liking this routing though. That does make me a little bit worried. Regardless, they are almost out of good units here. Just need a little bit more work. Just a little bit more grease on these crypt horrors. Like one more charge. Pretty good damage. I'll take it. Acceptable levels of damage. Why would wolf rats have magic damage? I don't know. Science. The power of molder magic. I think it was probably just creative assembly. Like, I don't know. Like, it's Skaven, right? Warpstone. Look at them. The green, you know? The green. That's the perfect situation for magic damage. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. You think look, ask Sotek, okay? Yo, Sotek, why do these guys have magic damage? Is it just Warpstone shenanigans? Because I feel like that's a cop-out answer. Is there actually like a tabletop lore reason? Like, what are they called? They're just called like they're just called wolf rats. They're just like a variant wolf rat variant. Yeah, it's just called wolf rats. They're not called like Warpstone wolf rats or anything. They're just armor-piercing wolf rats. So who knows, honestly? Who knows? Not me. Don't question the rat science. Green is best. It's just the power of green. That's the answer that chat is accepting here. I feel like that's just a tragedy to the lore if we're just talking green. Alright, you know what? Sure, sometimes the power of green is what does it. Alright, let's stop firing with these guys. Get the charge in here. That should be the end of these guys. Thwart pushed, yeah, Thwart did push, he did push. Look, the thing is, Thwart doesn't do magic damage, right? So if Thwart doesn't do magic damage because of Warpstone, why do the wolf rats do magic damage because of Warpstone, right? I demand consistency in my Warhammer universe. They're just mutated Skaven. Yeah, like mutations. I don't know. Is that what does it? Just being mutated. That's all you need to be a to have sick magic damage now. That's it. Disappointing. Disappointing. Like, I was hoping for like some weird cool lore reason that, like, you know, they brush their teeth with dead wizards or something. Like something crazy, you know? Something truly fitting of the Warhammer universe. Instead it's like, green. I'm sure there's a legit reason, right? Are these guys on the tabletop? Are wolf rats a legit tabletop unit? Or are they a CA invention? I know Creative Assembly doesn't always invent, but when they do, sometimes the lore doesn't check out. Some have an even more deadly bite due to their diet of diseased carrion. That's it? That's all you need for magic damage? Just eat some diseased stuff? What's it? Augmented with warpstone, impregnated, what's it? Implants on the large fangs. Okay, so there is actually stuff. All right. Fitting bio augmentation. Okay, see that's what I wanted. That's what I was expecting. It shouldn't be necessary for pure balance reasons. I don't think so. Yeah. You can get by as Skaven already have a decent amount of access to magic damage. In multiplayer, they generally don't use wolf rats as their magic damage thing. In fact, the wolf rats in general aren't really... Are we gonna lose this battle? 1 second, chat. 1 second. We have a battle to not lose. We have a single lord and a couple crypt horrors. The thing is, if all my wolf rats mass out at the same time, we will straight up lose this battle. So we're gonna be a little bit careful here. Get the wolf rats on the rear charge on the crypt horrors. That's double charge bonus. Oh no, it's not, because it's not double charge bonus because of the what's it? Because it's not Tretch's army. You are what you eat. Maybe. All right, here we go. So here's the plan, right? We grab this guy. We grab him. He's providing the leadership so that the wolf rats don't route to basic mini lord. And then we just cycle charge this guy into oblivion. Okay, poison wind mortars. Not now. That was close. Oh my gosh, the turncoats. The turncoat poison wind mortars. Can you just not for 1 second? There we go. Anyways, nearly losing the battle aside, all we gotta do is actually land some charges here. If you keep on cycle charging and resetting the charge bonus on a couple of your rats, you can get to the point where you basically always have your charge bonus active. And that should be just barely enough to chip your way through the very high melee defense of lords. This guy also doesn't have any, he has very little armor. So like all we have to do is like, you know, pull these guys back, charge these boys in. Here we go. Zed and Christopher Schneider, this one's on you. And we just sort of just keep doing this. So I can leave them in for like 5 seconds a pop. He has healing, which is a little bit scary, but we'll see. It's not the... It does decent damage, but we have so few wolf rats here and they're on the verge of routing. It's a little bit sketchy. There's his heal cap, though. Yeah, here we go. This is how you deal with lords, guys. This is how you deal with lords. Lords die very quickly to cycle charging. And by very quickly, I mean a little bit slowly if you don't have that many wolf rats. He also has insane healing. Are you seeing this? This guy's like heal capping instantly. Look at him. He's going ham. He's going ham. Alright, here we go. Another big charge. If we leave like a couple Skaven slaves in there, it should divert some damage. And we're sort of just hoping for the army loss here. You know, Skaven had giant rats in 6th edition, but they weren't faster than Night Runners. Interesting. So they were meant to be like a proper, sort of like Norscan Ice Wolves, right? I guess CA didn't want... I guess they... I don't know. Because like Norscan Ice Wolves is what I think of when I think of like a big rat unit. Especially if they're slow too. That's weird. Maybe there was like too much overlap with like brood horrors or something, or maybe they just wanted a squishier rat unit. What's it? Wasn't there like a theory that these guys is what we got instead of the rat swarm unit? Like there was this rat swarm tabletop unit, sort of like how Nurglings work. Because Creative Assembly didn't have the tech to, they didn't have the tech for the Nurglings, right? So you have to, they just opted for like normal rat units instead. Yeah, they also don't have high melee defense. But yeah, there you go. Easy. They don't have high melee defense if you surround them. I think they lose 60% from the back. 669 kills on the avalanche mortars. Nice. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Oh my gosh. Good job, guys. Good job. Easy fight. That was incredibly close. That was a very close fight. But we did it. Vampire count lords tanking entire armies as always. Yeah. I mean, nevertheless, you know, if you kill them, that's all that matters, right? If you kill them, you kill them. We did lose the plague monks, though. There goes, Oh, okay, it was unnamed. Nice, nice. Now, here's a question. I guess we go replenishment so I can get fighting as soon as possible. Enticity, can you try occupying Wei Jin as Skaven? As dwarves, you get a 300% income boost landmark in the previous patch. Maybe. If we finish our mission early, I can try and head over there. The thing is that I don't know if we'll have enough time afterwards, but I'll see if I can make it. So I want upgrades for, honestly, Warp Lightning's already pretty great. The next best thing though is Dreaded 13th, which is amazing. Dreaded 13th is actually bonkers. Oh, we can do the Death Frenzy rat strat. So Death Frenzy rats with ITP and melee attack, really good versus vampire counts who rely on routing stuff off.
Rat mage.
Let's see, do I need to kill this guy? I think I have to finish him off, right? Otherwise he'll be a pain. And then we can get the Pig Barter region back in a second. How many more armies does Gorst have? Not many. Yeah, that was a lot of kills on the Avalanche Mortar. I think we just do this instead. I don't need to be rushing to take Pig Barter. It's just a Pig Barter. What's this about Boris Toddbringer faction DLC? Are we getting Boris Toddbringer as a faction DLC? Technically, we've already gotten him as a DLC. Alright, so here's the plan. I think as long as we don't take too many losses here on the charge, we're okay. Man, that guy, though, he's going to be a pain in the butt forever. We're going to turn off the Avalanche Mortars for now. And just get the rat action going. Remember, group lock and attacking is the best way to auto-acquire targets. Nice. Get the Hex Raids charged. And then this guy's gonna do this. ITP, Death Frenzy, 30% extra damage. In most cases, damage boosts don't really help you out a lot, but because Wolf Rats actually have really high DPS in general, they can benefit a ton from something like that. So, one of the few situations where I would opt for Death Frenzy. You can see, it's still not amazing, but you know, it did alright. Did alright. The Crypt Horror regen is still through the roof, though. They might kill a few rats, unfortunately. Pausing, technically better than group lock. Technically better than group lock, it's true. It's very true. Indisputable. Ah, great. Am I gonna have to cycle charge this Lord down to death again? I already killed him once with that. I gotta do it again? Alright, well. Let's get this party started. First things first, though. Crypt Horrors. And then, once the Crypt Horrors are down, it's back to killing the Lord with, like 100 Wolf Rats. Alright, let's see here. First things first, we gotta... Jeez. Oh my gosh, these Crypt Horrors are insane. Man, vampire counts with the buffs. Alright. I guess we gotta use these guys instead. Watch me lose this battle. If we kill him, though, I think he's gone. I think he's actually, like, he's dead. So, we just gotta kill him off. And then I have, like... I literally do have, like, 100 Wolf Rats. Oh boy, this is gonna be a spicy meatball. I guess we do have Death Frenzy now. That makes things a little bit easier. So I can Death Frenzy the Lord down. Oh my gosh, these guys are insane. They're insane. They're barely taking damage. I have a few more Wolf Rats I can add to the crew. Alright, you know, I could let them retreat off the map. That would be something. You got slingers for the Lord? Ah, yes. The slinger kill. I guess my Lord has a bit more HP now. That helps a tiny bit. We also have some clan rat summons on him. So I think once the crypt horrors are down, it should be fine. There you go. Crypt horrors finally dead. Took him a hot second. Okay, so here's the plan. We still have 3 menaces below. We have the slingers. We just bog them down for a bit, and then at the end we get the wolf rats to clean them out. Because the clan rats, the fresh clan rat summons do actually get quite a bit of damage on them. The question is, will he have an infinite heal cap? I think he shouldn't, right? That got fixed. Plus we have avalanche mortars for the army losses. Here we go. Last clan rat summon incoming. There's the heal cap. You know, honestly, the clan rat summons already do a pretty great job by the looks of it. Alright, here we go. So, wolf rat, dive in. Big ol' damage boost, the melee attack. So they have way boosted attack stats and he's dead. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. Skaven Slave Doomstack meta. This is a pretty trashy army right now. What's it? Boris got a sneaky visual update last patch. Actually? Oh, you got timed out so you couldn't message because you're messaging too much? He looks pretty good now? Yo, that would be sick. That would be sick. I don't think he'd be a DLC though, right? Surely Boris would be like a free LC, or they make it if you own the patch, like the DLC that added him, the Beastman DLC. Rip. Rest in peace, Jacob. Rest in peace, Dizatara. Rest in peace, Heliophage. You served well. You make it look easy. I do have like 5,000 hours in this game. And that's not even exaggerating. I think I have more than 5,000 hours. So I think anyone who's worked on anything for that long you would expect them to be fairly good at things. Especially because I actively train for Warhammer too. Just as the nature of getting tournament ready. Okay, nice. So these guys are sieging the settlement. What we can do now is we can go in and support them and watch literally all of them die, because I don't care about them dying. And then we get the sick Confederation because they have no army left. And then that's just some free territory. Week 2 is nearly our best bud. We just have to be a little bit more friendly. And we can military alliance him. And then I think we're rolling, as long as Gorst isn't too much of an issue. How's the public order doing? Great. Public order is swimming at the good old +2 over here at the Black Fortress. Sick. What does this do? Everything gives Skaven corruption now. It's like impossible not to be at 100 Skaven corruption. Alright, nice. We'll get another building here. Nagash Zar looking hot. Nice. I'd say this is going great. We're not at the point where we're steamrolling yet, but we haven't stopped ramping up since the beginning of the campaign. Enticity, hi Enticity. Does Tretch still have no real mechanics to create a reason to play him? Tretch doesn't have any super enticing mechanics. I think his army ability is insane. The devastating flanker makes rat stacks on him insanely strong, and I think that makes him quite unique. He also has a really fun start location. But as for his actual campaign mechanics, oh hey, there we go. So I wanted all of these guys to die. So this is a strat. We let them all run their faces into the dwarves, get blasted, and then we'll do the cleanup afterwards. But yeah, Tretch also has I think you got attritioned. I got attritioned. Oh, Alex Karen asking if he's alive. Yeah, no, I think you were a doom wheel, I think, that got attrition to death. Unfortunately, you never lost well, I think you lost a battle, but you never died in battle. You just, I auto-resolved you against a stack of beastmen, and I couldn't go back into encamp stance to heal you up. So you died an inglorious death. Assuming you were the Doom Wheel. But yeah, Tretch has some okay mechanics when you declare war on people. Like, I don't know, he has full Vanguard, I guess, and he slows down enemy reinforcement time, I think. Does that really make him very exciting? Not really. Tretch is sort of, yeah, he's not that crazy. So I think it's fine. Sorry, just dealing with a couple messages, and we're good. But yeah, I would say he's okay. You play him if you, like, the thing is, he also has, I think, reductions on, like, some of the, like, what? Clan Rats or Storm Vermin or something? But, like, if you compare him to Queek, I think Tretch is sort of on par with Queek now. Queek also doesn't have anything too special going on, right? Whelp such as life as Skaven. Yeah. If you were the Doom Wheel, you're 100% dead. So doggos perform well with Tretch, only in his main army. I feel like it'd be a lot more funny if every one of his armies had devastating flanker. I think that'd be real interesting. I don't know if it'd be OP though. It might be disgustingly OP, which is why CA didn't go for it. But then again, they also gave Orion free armies. Literally free armies, so who's really to say? Hey, Zop Clone. Hello. Happy to have you here. Welcome. We're just watching our good old AI buddies run themselves into the enemy so that we can get a sick auto-resolve. So that we can get a sick, what's it? Confederation. I want to get a Confederation on these guys, and it gets easier if they have fewer armies. So making sure that they take a bit of a beating here is sort of important. I have to make sure that I play the sides evenly, though. The Dwarves and the Skaven, the blue Skaven, have to die at roughly the same time for this to actually work out. So I think we're almost good. I think I might have overkilled the Dwarves a bit. No, it looks like the Miners are doing okay. I think we're doing all right. I forgot. Dwarves have insanely high melee defense. You have to be a little bit careful that that you're getting cycle charges on them, otherwise they will be a pain. Hey, hello. Kinda bursty. Hello. Nice. I'll take out their artillery since it's exposed and a bit of a pain to deal with. Nice. And it looks like we've successfully killed off all the Skaven. Let's abandon his plate claw catapults to death. The true Skaven way. Oh, come on. Rally. Come on, you got this. Somber, no. Shay, no. Whatever, it's fine. It just means army losses will come a bit slower for the dwarves. Totally fine for stuff to be in OP and in single player. Yeah, as long as it doesn't feel like, well, like, it depends, right? It sort of depends. It should be fun. It should be fun, and it should allow for different styles of play. Like, it shouldn't... The thing is, some things being OP can make it where it feels like... it can make it where it feels like you have to do a strategy because it's so much more cost efficient. And in that case, that's a little bit problematic. But most of the time, it's usually fine. Because, like, it's sort of weird, right? You have the situation where people are playing Legendary difficulty, and they feel like they have to cheese on Legendary. Because I feel like part of that is because you do have access to these really strong tools. And people aren't incentivized to look for, you know, like, other ways to play Legendary. But also, I have to admit, as per usual, I'm no game designer, so I don't really know what the best thing is. Regardless, though, I feel like it'd be fun to have... it'd be really fun to have the... the passive? The devastating flanker passive for Tretch. I think that'd be hilarious. to have it for all of his armies. That would put him in a really interesting position where all of his armies will sort of have a unique play style that is different from other Skaven. And Queek can... It sort of makes more sense for Queek to be the vanilla guy. But doesn't he have, like, something crazy? Turn 56 now, no item drops? Dang. Well, you know, it'll be a no-item campaign, I guess. I prefer to think that there's only 2 playable Skaven factions, Iken and Throt. Iken and Throt are by far the most crazy Skaven factions, for sure. They are so fun. They are so fun. They're loaded with various mechanics. They're extremely powerful. Yeah, I would put them as, like, S tier for sure. In terms of even, like, all of Warhammer campaigns, they are insanely good. But I feel like it's alright having, like, honestly, Tretch's campaign right now isn't that bad. It's like, if you compare it to, like, I guess if you compare it to an Empire campaign, I think I put my money slightly more on the Empire side of things, so, Eshin? Oh, that's true. Eshin is like a solid A+ tier at least. Alright, give me that Confederation. Oh, it went down? Oh, what happened? Baseline evaluation went down. Oh, is it because the faction strength happened? It's fine. We'll get them later, guys. We'll get them later. I thought that would have done it, that battle. Queek's faction should get a war equivalent in battle. Oh, that'd be fun. Alright, so here's the strat, guys. Here's the strat. We are now bursting our way westwards. We've secured our northern flank, decently enough. We've also secured our eastern flank, also decently enough. So now all we gotta do is figure out how in the world we're gonna just mass expansionism. We are at a solid, still 11 out of 75 settlements right now, which seems a little bit slow, but if we simply make Queek our military ally, does that work? No, okay, so we'd have to confederate him, I think, for that to work. Regardless, might as well just start now, right? What's this, Karakazul? We'll take Sump Pit first. Why is it called Sump Pit? Anyways, we'll take this first. We have a lot of settlements to go. I think the major settlements that we have to capture I think that's easier to do. And honestly, if we just find a part in the world that we don't worry about in terms of occupying and building up, we can probably just rampage through, like, the Southlands or something, right? Or the Empire. Honestly, Wolfrat stacks against the Empire should be stupid easy. So just do that. You're gonna switch to a new France campaign? Nice, nice. Yeah, I will probably be playing a France campaign in the next week, guys. I'm gonna be trying the Francis' Total War again and seeing if we can finally win that challenge. Because at this point, I actually have decent practice. I know what to expect. I know how careful I have to be leading into, like, the turn, into, like, the late turns. So I think it should be fine. Okay, nice. It's actually a fairly undefended backline. Look at that. The triple grudge thrower defense in the distance. You love to see it. But yeah, I feel like the France campaign, especially now with some of the changes, it feels like I might be able to, it might be easier, it might be harder. Regardless, I'm really interested to see how it plays out. I guess there is a Skaven endgame that we have to deal with, but it's just a different beast entirely. But I feel like we should be able to win it, especially now that France gets sick Reichsguard really early on. We might be able to even secure some early expansionism. It should be great. Queek with chieftain spam is fun. Oh dang, that sounds pretty great. All right, nice. We got our first Dowie over here to run over. Then we got the grudge stores to run over. We're just gonna full capture them. I could do the sort of pull apart and surround with my ranged, but honestly, this will just be faster. Or with my wolf rats, I mean. Like, we can do some shenanigans, but, like, you know, we might as well just end them like so. It'll be faster this way. I just have to sneak onto that point is all. Which is a little bit... It'll be a little bit of a maneuver to get in there. I think if I just do it like this... I think if I literally just right-click there. Just right-click beeline onto that point. I think we get it. Hey, this is my favorite part about Wolf Rats. These settlement cheese, the fastest out of every faction in the game. Wolf Rats are insanely good settlement cheese, guys. Get rid of the rats. Get rid of the rats. Rats are too strong, man. They're too strong. Yeah, Friends with the Random Lore Wizard is so good. Yep. That is a huge improvement to his campaign. He's way stronger now. Queek has cheap clan rats and storm vermin and can get turn 1 recruitment for storm vermin. Dang. That's pretty cool, but yeah, it's not even that exciting. I'd say Tretch and Queek are about on par with each other now. Nice, so I can occupy this area. I can start occupying every settlement at level 2 and go on with the plan of getting taskmaster platforms everywhere to keep that public order up. In the meantime, I have to start thinking about this. Now, for whatever reason, Thorgrim is having the roughest day of his life. He's getting annihilated. Over here in Greenskin Land, things are looking pretty great for the Undercity. Discoverability, I don't want to up the discoverability too much. But what's a little bit more discoverability? I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, Storm Vermin also aren't really that good either. But you could make the same argument about Tretch's bonuses. It sort of depends on how you like playing the factions, I guess. Okay, we're gonna start going for this tree since I think Queek's army, or Tretch's army, is strong enough. We just want it to be a little bit cheaper is all. The Empire, I don't know what it is about the Empire. It's like they have so many directions to expand and so many ways to play that campaign. I think that's it. A lot of campaigns feel like there's one solid way to play the campaign, and otherwise most of the time you're playing it quite similarly. The Empire feels like there's so many different options for you to actually try out. On top of you just having tons of different units too. It gives a fairly solid challenge, which is great. Just a great campaign in general. Even previously. I know people didn't like the old State of Balance for the Empire campaign, but even then I liked it. Okay, nice. More control. Want that public order nice and set. And then at some point, Brood Horrors are tier 4. So once we upgrade this, we'll get a Brood Horror. We'll hopefully have enough for another army, and then we can get Sotek and Emil together. The Brood Horror Bell combo should be great. Storm Vermin are actually not that bad, though. You guys, I know, the thing is, on Legendary, with all the debuffs that you get, Storm Vermin are much weaker. Storm Vermin are sort of viable in multiplayer. And if something's viable in multiplayer, it means you can probably win with it in single player quite easily. It's just Enticity built different. I don't keep up with conversation for 1 second. And then see great comments. What's it? It's nice to see you starting streaming on Twitch again. Hey, yeah, no problem. Honestly, streaming on Twitch is a very small cost for me. So, like, you know, might as well, right? Even though I can't monetize it, I get more people watching, which is generally just a nice plus in general. What's it? You used to watch a few years ago, and then I disappeared for a long time. I didn't know you went on YouTube. Oh, dang, yeah. Sorry about that. I had a few streams saying about how I was starting to switch over, but I didn't really have like a long amount of time where I could ramp that up. So, unfortunately, some people did end up getting left in the dirt in the transition. That's actually crazy, though. Zoppiclone? So you were watching me on Twitch, I think I started out on Twitch only before I started posting on YouTube. Which means you are probably one of the longest watching viewers in the entire chat right now. Like I have a few people that are from the Twitch days, but a lot of people started showing up when I started doing the tutorial series. That's when I first blew up. And then like I had like some people coming in because of Turin. There was a long period where most of the messages I would get was like, "Hey, you're from Turin's multiplayer streams, right? You're Enticity from Turin." That was the classic. I'm so happy that I finally graduated from that, even though I did love being Enticity from Turin, but to have finally graduated from that has been a mark of pride for me. Oh man, we got a lot of messages. All right, enough talking about the past. What are people talking about? What's it? That's what I mean. They're not completely useless, but they're okay. The storm vermin. I see. Tretch is a meme, not worthy of confederating. Wow, rude chat today. How would multiplayer change if Skaven could get plague furnaces as a single entity? Ooh, I would say they already basically do that. I don't think multiplayer would change that much. But Skaven would be slightly stronger and people would be slightly more annoyed about Mortis engines. But hey, when are people not annoyed about Mortis engines? Kraken Lord from Turin? Exactly. I was there for that one time where chat threw a bunch of money at me. Hey, nice. Been a while, Terry. Been a while. Oh, man. All right. We're going to go for the back capture. They're far too spread out for me to bother just army wiping them. So we'll just steal all the capture points instead. All right. Nice. What do we need to take left? I think we have that point. We'll take this point. And then we're good. So let's just beeline there. Here we go. The gates are open. Nice. And that should be it. Yeah, who needs stealth tactics to take settlements, man? The full-on mobility capture is so great. This is why I love playing Slaaneshan campaign too. If I ever get bored of settlement battles, I just do this. Look at that. 4.5 minute settlement capture. It's great. YouTube would be much better streaming service if the chat was moved to the side. YouTube has a lot of problems on the UI side. The only thing is that YouTube helps with discoverability. Yeah, YouTube is a great growth platform. It's missing a lot of the great like nuance that Twitch has. Like raiding is the jankiest thing I've ever had to deal with in my life. Raiding people on YouTube, they're like, all right, you gotta be subscribed to the person. They gotta be subscribed to you. You both have to tick on the optional I want to be raided button. And then you have to choose each other so that you're raiding. And then mid-stream, you don't have auto raids. You have to manually go onto the site to find, like, onto my YouTube back panel stuff. Select the person I want to raid. And then, and only then can I do a raid. Which means that, like, it's so hard to raid anyone. It's so, oh my gosh. On Twitch, it's like, all right, you have your button, you have your big raid button here. You click that, and then you just pick who you want to raid. Way simpler, way simpler. But you know, one day YouTube will get there, hopefully. Hey guys, what difficulty are we on? What difficulty are we on? All right, we did it, chat. We did it. Where is it? Let's see here. Where's that image that I threw together? Let's see. Where are we at on the bingo so far? I believe we're let's see here. We got someone asking what difficulty we're on. We're streaming live. The thing is, this isn't nearly filled out as much. Oh, and I forgot to update it. I added a few more things, but let's see. We don't have internet dead, but we did have. I don't think we got that many Fs actually. You know, we actually haven't filled out the bingo very much. I think we did get the 4x loss though, so that's nice. We're on our way there. We're on our way there. Soon enough, I will have a complete bingo sheet, and we can actually play stream bingo. As many of those things happen very often. Oh yeah, we need like an easy. Yeah, we We need some easy action going. What's it? Can you hover over Tretch's unique ability? His last unique ability. Sure, as soon as we get a Tretch battle going. You watched the beginning of the stream, but it wasn't there. But what wasn't there? What's it? You watched the beginning of the stream, but it wasn't there. What, the difficulty? The difficulty's in the thumbnail. The thumbnail literally says legendary, I think, if I put up the right thumbnail. I guess once you load in, you don't see it, but yeah, no, the thumbnail says legendary. I guess you just missed it. Totally fine, totally fine. Anticity's pretty new, don't bully him. Oh my gosh. What's it? Oh, whoops, wrong ability. We're scrubbing it up. YouTube and CA developers must hang out in the same bar. Oh boy. Wow, the BM chat today? Wow, look at that. Yeah, sometimes things be janky. At least YouTube's algorithm though is insane. The whole like Google algorithms. If you want a good algorithm, you go to Google, and man, oh man, do they make a good algorithm. You know how like reliable YouTube is at finding a video that I'm interested in watching? Like imagine, like if you think about it, right? What they've done is that they've made it where within seconds you can ask this robot, hey, show me something that I'm interested in, and it will provide you at least like 3 very good options of things that you are willing to sit down and watch for like many hours on end. At the very least, like videos that you're willing to just sit down and watch for 30 minutes. If you have like that is insane. That is insane. And like really reliably too, consistently for basically your entire life, right? Like oh my gosh, it's terrifying. It's terrifying how incredibly efficient it is at doing its job. It's pretty much magic, yes. Like it's better, like, and its services like what? Like millions, many millions, maybe billions? Is billions too high? How many people have access to the internet and watch YouTube? I think billions is too high, but like climbing up towards it, right? If like, it's insane. It's like the ultimate librarian, right? It's like if you think about a librarian, they have a similar job. They gotta find you a book that can help you out. In the time it takes a librarian to blink, the YouTube algorithm has already serviced millions upon like millions of people at once. That is insane. And literally like a few decades ago, we invented Pac-Man. And a few decades before that, we didn't have computers, right? A few decades before that, automation was like, you know, the printing press was the hype of automation. Oh my gosh, I cannot. If there's one thing that makes you want to live a long and healthy life, it's seeing where in the world we get in the next like 50 years. Because like the last 50 years went from like black and white to now we have all of the world's resources in your pocket. You can, if you want, like literally, I was talking to my mom the other day. And she was telling me about how when she first moved to Canada, she's like, oh yeah, like there wasn't YouTube. Like obviously there wasn't like YouTube, right? But like to learn a new skill, you had to find someone in the profession to go and teach you the skill. Nowadays, and like, you know, that's obvious, right? We all know that like, oh yeah, people had to do that. But when you actually consider the jump of needing to find someone, going out, right? Spending like hours finding the right person, then they sit down with you and teach you, to now, where I can look up how to cook X dish on YouTube and I will learn in 5 minutes. Oh my gosh. It is like, the knowledge is insane. Yeah, no, it's, oh man. I'm like, I love learning about technology and just like thinking about this stuff. It's, oh man. And in 50 years, like who knows what. I don't know, maybe the world ends because of, oh man, well, let's not dive into that. Hey, Saps, thank you very much. Enticity is handsome. Thank you very much. Let's see, where are we gonna go? I guess we can bounce north and finish off the dwarves. I do need to own Karazakarak. I think that's part of my Skaven wish list. Julian too, Matt. Another 10 memberships? Oh my gosh, Julian. Don't you already have an army, Julian? You already have an army. All right, well, we'll get a few guys. We'll get the new guys because you did lose a few of them. Is this you replenishing your army? All right, Julian. I'll go ahead and.
At your service.
Yeah, for all your fallen wolf rats. Thank you very much, man. That is actually insane. That is insane. Thank you very much for the donation, man. We've already done so many things today. I feel like I have to. I feel like we gotta progress in the campaign. But dang, thank you very much. Did you even message? Did you even message at all? Julian saying, I do, but I think my favorite streamer needs some beans to keep streaming. Thank you, man. Thank you. For sure. I'll make sure to eat well. Let's see here. I'll go through all the names as soon as we're done the renaming. Poofat, amazing name. Let's see. I think we've maxed out. Congratulations, Lizbeth. You get the mortars. And last but not least, James Irk. There you go. So we got Mick Heretic. Nice. Gnome Home, Lizbeth, Munch Master, Alim Home Edition. These names. Edgar de Groose. Ryan Morning, Optimal Badger, Poofat. Wiki Woo. Oh no, these are Wiki Woo is the most fun name to say I've seen in the last few weeks. Wiki Woo. Wiki Woo is amazing. I love that. But yeah, thank you very much. Welcome to Julian 2 Matt's Army of Infinite Death. James Irk, also welcome. That is a lot of beans. For how many beans? For how cheap beans are? That's enough for all of November. You've covered my November beans purchasing schedule for yeah, we're done. Like I have enough. Almost until the end of the year. Honestly, probably until the end of the year if you add everything together. Insane. Thank you very much, man. What's it on the Twitch chat? Twitch doesn't say difficulty, so maybe he's watching on Twitch. Ah, yeah, that's true. Watching on Twitch, chatting on YouTube. That would be an explanation for what's going on. I won't say anything else about it, but it is an explanation. Been enjoying the YouTube content? Hey, have to have you here, B Fox. This is when I usually stream, so if you want to catch me, about now or like 2 hours earlier from now is the best time to catch me. We've retaken Pig Barter Men. Sadly, I do have to rebuild that building. Do any of these, other than the walls, give me a garrison? Recruitment, garrison, plague priest. Like one building. I guess I can upgrade this and then get the thing. Should be fine. And we'll just hold Pig Barter with this army. They should be good. Alternatively, if they all die, then that would just be sad. I don't want Julian to just get murdered by Gorst, but as long as he's not that nearby, we're fine. Can we peace treaty Gorst? I don't want to fight him no more. Can I join wars, dude? Nah. Julian 2 Matt. I'm usually just watching. Nice. Let's see here. I'm going to pretend that Mick Heretic is actually me. That's true, McWriterface. Or McWriteface. Dang, I still call you McWriterface. After all these months, I just can't get it out of my system. The force of habit compels me, man. Okay, so Pig Barter region. What is a good building here? I guess we can get oh my gosh, warp grinders against Gorse is sick. Let's turn this into an actual anti-undead settlement. Why don't we? I think that's beautiful. Proper warp grinding action. At the very nearly bankrupt stage of our campaign. What can we stop building for money? Can I guess I could give settlements. Is there anything I would want to give though? What's a quick way to make a buck? I guess if I do this, we have a bunch of items that I'm not using, right? Like who needs biting blade? What, 45 armor piercing damage? I don't need that. Ancillaries. We actually have quite a few. I'm used to my friend's campaign where I have 1 million. There we go. That should suffice for now. Is that actually it? Okay, no. We have a few buildings here that don't really need to be made. I guess a scrap heap. I don't really need an upgraded scrap heap, do I? There we go. We've solved the economy, chat, for the next 2 turns. Hey, Tregobe! Hello, hello. It's going quite well. Actually, as you're just showing up, you get a unit too. Let me go ahead and slam you into an army real quick. Yeah, it's going great. It's going great. We should be completing the short victory campaign condition in a very few amount of turns, as we only need 30 settlements. And we're aiming for the long victory condition here for the campaign. So all we gotta do, what's it? We're at 14 settlements, so we're halfway for the short victory condition, and then we just need to get to 75, as we'll most likely have enough of these settlements to win it. The thing is, there might be we might get a mission to kill off the Endgame, which would slow us down a little bit. So we'll feel that out. But for now, I think it's going great. I'm going to go ahead and try and take Spite Peak. If Queek doesn't manage to take it, I can take the settlement and then give it to him for a little bit of cash. Why Warp Grinders are good against Gorse? So Warp Grinders are really good when you stack them on top of each other and alternate their AoE attacks. So by alternating their AoE sort of damage and their net, melee factions like the Vampire Counts will end up having a really hard time getting on top of your units. And because they generally like to group up and sort of blob, it can go very, very well. So like you just sort of let them blob up around them. You have a front line, and then you're good to go. Simple as that. Nothing too complicated. I will say Thorgrim is getting a little bit spicy here. Sign Surge, gonna have to fight against the Thorgrim stack. It's an attritioned army. They're not that healthy. I think if I take them in a field battle, it's better. Even better if we get an ambush against them, we should be fine. Yeah, but they do a lot of damage. The thing about Warp Grinders that I think a lot of people might get wrong. Warp Grinders are not very good at they're not very good at... Is this gonna keep dropping? We're losing so many from settlements. We have to win battles very often. But Warp Grinders, they don't stack. So you should be alternating them one at a time. Otherwise, you're gonna be screwed. You're just wasting damage. So I think this army has to stay here. We're gonna hopefully win versus Thorgrim. And Tretch can take the fight against Warzag. Honestly, we don't have too much to manage, so we're sort of just passing turns. Interesting. Interesting. Random Silostra Deer Farm. I'll just... That's fine. We'll ignore her. Treaties are good for money. I don't have any right now. Might fancy myself Heinrich Kemmler campaign too. Oh my gosh. Salmon. Salmon, are you just gonna play like every campaign today? That's crazy. The good old blobs. AI is, the AI, they made them slightly better against blobbing. But basically the way the AI works is if you blob, they blob. So you just get like you get a few heroes stacked together and then they'll start blobbing it up. So they're not too hard to sort of take care of. Wow. He retreated. He retreated from this army. We got Thorgrim Grudgebearer running away from a couple rats. Put a guy.
Ready.
Nice. This is great. So we take over Spite Peak. This is an auto because we're in friendly territory. We occupy it. And we step on out of there. And then we go to Queek. And give him Spite Peak. Nice. Oh, yeah. There we go. He loves it. He loves Spite Peak so much. Alright. That is actually huge. Why does Queek want Spite Peak so much? Alright, well, I'll take it. That solves a lot of issues, doesn't it? If you take a look here, we are already at 4 out of 7 major settlements that we need. As long as the Skaven endgame doesn't trigger, we're fine. So all we have to do is blitz the next 60 settlements, and we're fine. That is huge. Rat's too strong. Yeah, we're gonna be great. What does this do? Cooldown and number of uses. This ability's not great because it disables when you're in melee, so don't really need it. Yeah, I have no idea what happened, but I will take it in stride. You know what? Let's just have Skaven corruption. Let's just roll in it. What's it? Reduces the... What's this? the AI finally admits that the doggos are good in auto-resolve. I honestly have no idea why he retreated. There was like very little reason for the AI to do that. Usually, they really do believe that the auto-resolve is in their power for the dwarves. So I got no idea. What happened when you play Skaven Vermintide? End event happens. Well, you know, it's the same as any other endgame. They declare war on you and you gotta deal with it. So, because if you have allies, they will also turn and attack you. So, it's a little bit scary. Queek is like right here. Alternatively, we kill him now while we have the chance, but he's too strong of an ally. He makes life way easy for me, so I really would rather not have to fight him to the death. But I will, don't get me wrong, I will. I'll do what I have to do. I wonder, can this army, can we leave Pig Barter? We can. We're gonna edge our way into the Vampire Count's territory. I don't plan to go hyper aggressive in there, but if the opportunity presents itself, you might as well attack. As for my buildings, I don't think upgrading your buildings is actually that worth it. Except for like maybe the scavenge piles. Most of them aren't really, they don't give you that much money though. So we're just gonna keep expanding. Nice. Let's see here. Yeah, Tretch is gonna fight the Greenskins. Alternatively, he could go south, but I'd rather push north and hit up the Empire. One of the buildings that we need to take over is Altdorf, or one of them that we can take over is Altdorf. So what I'm thinking is we push north. Empire has to have like 70 settlements, right? So if we just push north and annihilate the Empire, it should be good. Annihilate the Empire. Maybe there's some vampire counts in there. Sylvania shouldn't be that hard to kill if they've been quarreling with the Empire this whole time. Backstabbing your closest ally is peak Tretch. It would be good for the RP. If the game says that the Skaven endgame is coming, the only reasonable action is striking first. Oh my gosh, I love it though. That would be so perfect. Oh, no Gorst. No Gorst. He's chilling. Yeah, get all the tier 1 infrastructure buildings. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best way to work out our economy, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, if the opportunity presents itself and he's sort of just exposed, I might go for it. What's this? So we have a Thorgrim army. We are out of range. We have Skarsnik. Now, Skarsnik broke our non-aggression pact, which means it's totally fine to commit war crimes against him now. The question is whether or not I'd rather fight Skarsnik or Thorgrim here. He does have some scary movement range, but I guess I can just go here. We don't need to win too many battles. Me giving that settlement to Queek made me so rich. that that I think we're fine. Let's see, Terry Tarkleby. Yeah, we don't. No need to upgrade that just yet. We do have to upgrade a few of these for tech, right? Like this one gives ferocious plans. I guess it'd also be great to get this to tier 4. That way we can get some better buildings here. We'll upgrade Fort Michael. Oh, we got an army here. Okay, now we got some enemies. So what's this? Grizzguts. Freaking Grizzguts. He's attacking my settlement. I forgot that these guys are a problem now, so I probably shouldn't spend too much time fighting Gorst. I should probably even, I should, like, start getting back home, honestly. So, we're gonna take the fight to the Greenskins to the north. Can I afford another army is the real question. Anime alarm sound? What's going? Oh, the, the Wheat Woots. I think... Or no, not even that, right? The solid snake spotted sound. I'm thinking, let's go for, you know, Sotek did want a bell. What type of bell? A screaming bell, so that means a ruin caster. Here we go. Hopefully he doesn't die. If he does, I guess he was just weak. Lore Master of Sotek. Okay, Lore Master, there we go, of Sotek, for his glorious donation. Here we go, we got Lore Master of Sotek here. Does he live, though? Does he live? Do you guys think he's gonna live by the end of the stream? Do you think he'll even live here? The thing is, many of the people that will say yes will not get to see their own success. Here we go. We're gonna do rat ogres on him. I think with the garrison, it's probably fine, though that is a lot of trolls. Which has me a tiny bit worried. 56% yes, confidence is mild. That's better than it usually is. Alright, well, fingers crossed. Nothing to do but wait. I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick. Wow, 67% yes. Look at that. Chat with the confidence. Beastmen are my jam. I played a bit of a Beastmen campaign. It was great. Now, I think if we confederate Queek, does that give us our settlement progress? If confederating Queek gives us progress towards our settlements, that would be huge. That would make it where Queek is just like a high confederable target. Like, we very much want to grab them, but... Okay, they're attacking this settlement instead. Now, let's take a look at this army. It is a troll stack. We do have to keep that in mind. Trolls are incredibly susceptible to getting terror routed off on Legendary, though leadership is much better. I'm hoping we can just kill off... Oh, it's not a settlement battle. We do have a choke point over here, though. You see this? You see this business over here? A little bit of action. Which magic lore of Skaven is better, Ruin or Plague? I prefer Ruin nowadays. Plague is slightly better in multiplayer because you can... Plague is slightly better in multiplayer because you have summons. And I would say Ruin is slightly better in single player because it has stronger AoE. So depending on the situation you're in, I would change up the lore of magic. Terror out with clan rats. Well, you know, I was hoping I would just shoot them with settlement towers, but I remember that my entire empire is like really unwalled right now. Regardless, everything is fairly low level, so even if we do lose a lot of our settlements, it doesn't really matter. We mostly just want to push towards the empire and get our progress towards the quest, so you don't even really need a big empire. Like, what am I even defending, really, right? I guess the settlements of the donors. Alright, but this should at least be a decent trade, I believe. We also got the menace below. I keep calling it the dwellers below. I've been calling it the dwellers below this entire stream. And I have seen 0 people correct me on that. It's called the menace below. Dwellers below is a spell. My bad, my bad. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this plays out. Go, my two slingers. With your power combined, you'll be able to maybe kill a unit of trolls. I think the odds are unlikely. With Skaven artillery and weapon teams, who even needs to spend Winds of Magic to kill stuff? Also true. Spellcasters are, out of all the factions, Skaven can go the easiest without spellcasters. Technically Khorne too, if you want to meme a bit. The main strength is, what's this? Direct damage and AoE spell. Are you talking about Flensing Ruin? Flensing Ruin is basically Final Transmutation. A lot of people don't use it, but it is just Final Transmutation for Skaven. It's great. Oh, we did a little bit of damage. How many kills we get? 299. So we killed their skirmishers. We'll need to recruit a bigger army if we're to fight them, though. Lore Master of Sotek's gonna have to put in some work. Winds of Magic on summons, yeah. So the best, even in single player, there is a good thing to, like if you're going a ranged build, I would go Plague for the summons because they do stall. Ah yes, infect your men. Lore Master of Sotek, I swear. Is there a way to see his loyalty? Does it say now, or does it not say his loyalty? We did just recruit a bunch of guys, right? If Lore Master of Sotek turns against us here, I'm gonna ban him. Where is he? Where is this madman? Thank goodness. He's sitting at 2 leadership. Oh! This is where our recruitment point was. That is not good. That is very not good. More Skatar's Hellion on the Sotek. Alright, plan B, chat. Plan B. Plan B. Plan B. We're gonna go ahead and, we gotta retake this settlement so we can actually recruit some proper guys. That's a shame. Oh my gosh, Queek. Can you calm down, Queek? What is this? He's rampaging through this. He has like storm vermin. Queek is doing, he's having a better Blitz campaign than I am. Look at this, he's gonna take over Urkrund. Like it's nothing. Alright, well that's, as usual, absolutely terrifying. In the meantime, I guess we're gonna try to one-up him here by taking out Thorgrim. Alternatively, we can take out Skaven, but I feel like a pick on Thorgrim is huge. You know, chat. If we kill Thorgrim here, yes. If we kill Thorgrim here, don't we get a trait that gives us terror against all dwarves? What's this? They fixed the bug for factions that didn't play because of those bugs. Oh, okay. Salmon just talking about you itching to play all of them. You madman. Skrulk with the plagues, yeah. It's just plagues everywhere. Plagues are everywhere in Warhammer now. You doubt the loyalty of my Skaven slaves? I always doubt the loyalty of my Skaven slaves. I would not be a true Skaven if I wasn't constantly doubting them. It's Grombrindle? Dang it. What does Thorgrim give then? Is he like what? Economy bonuses? What's the bonus for killing Grombrindle? Or I mean Thorgrim? Queek with the steel chair. Thorgrim is a research rate? Dang it. Alright, well, let's get that ambush going first and foremost. Gonna grab these guys. That should be... Oh my gosh, this is so good. Ambushes are so strong. Look at that. Massive impact. Oh, actually, no. They're holding up pretty well. They're holding up a bit better in the middle than I thought they would. Simply because I didn't have a load of guys. Oh, looks like we have a bit of a fight on our hands. Look at that. The ranged of the Dowie. Holding out a little bit better. We're going to pull with these guys back and just bring them down to melee only. As we all know, any faction with only melee units is essentially dead. Versus me. With this build. Oh, I know what's happening. This is a not super strong army too. He's only level 4, so we're not fully decked out yet. We're not super juiced. The ambush debuff, the enemy, yeah. So like we want to get our initial damage in right away to make the best out of that ambush. So even if we take a bit of damage, it's fine. Yeah, there we go. It's finally drained off. So they're fighting at full strength now. Regardless, these are the armor-piercing wolf rats, so they should be able to get some pretty nice damage in. You don't tend to get research and building cost reduction. It's true, it's true. It is like a nice upgrade, but it's not really what I'm banking for. Like, I want like public order or leadership, that sort of stuff. I guess a lot of the Lord kill buffs aren't even that strong for me, because most of them just buff up your fighter lord, and in this case I'm basically fully relying on my army to do well here. Looks like a few of them are trying to evac. That's fine. Actually makes it easier for me to pull them apart. We have some Slayers here. Very good. Slayers are a massive pick. They're unarmored, so they die to wolf rats instantly. Nice. And then a little bit of a swamping over here. A little bit of a turnaround. Get the big surround over there. Nice. Alright, we've done it, guys. We've taken out Thorgrim. Thorgrim is down. I don't really see how he can win this at this point unless he suddenly whips out the crazy AoE. Which you never know. Dwarves do have some access to AoE. But there we go. Army losses. Nice. If you want to quickly send troops to chase off routing units, you select all of them and then click, so you right click them and then control deselect as you retarget. That way you leave one guy left to chase down the unit. It's a strat from StarCraft. It's great. Running with the pack gives regen to your Molder units. That's insane. What is this? A pack master would really help this army? Oh my gosh. Yes, 100%. I should get a pack master. I don't think I have the right building to get them just yet, though. Alright, beat them up, guys. Just... You guys got this. There we go. Good stuff. Close victory, guys. Close victory. That was a close victory. We army wiped him, man. He has nothing left. He killed 300 rats. Control deselect. Yeah, control deselect. The sick plays. Also great for anything relating to Windows. Packmaster capacity building is easy to spam. Okay. Is that the same as a wolf rat building? Because if it is, I might as well just start spamming that out. The thing is, we don't have that much money right now. My economy and general food situation is in the dumps. We're really struggling to keep this food up. I have so many settlements, it's very hard. Can we, is this occupy, loot, raise, or sack? You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we sack our way through the empire, right? Like, who needs to actually have loads of settlements when you can just full sack them? I feel like it's way better. Yes, it's the Twitch and YouTube. Just two yes comments and nothing else. But yeah, I think we just sack a bunch of settlements instead of occupying. That way our food situation doesn't explode. We should be able to win this campaign soon, I feel. I'm gonna try this differently this time. I'm just gonna group lock all of them like this. And just rush them down this way. That way I have more sort of coverage with my wolf rats. Big AoE. And then we'll see how this pans out. Looks like it's yeah, no, this is going great. We also got the bonus charge bonus. we got the charge bonus from leveling up. So that'll make these guys even stronger. There we go. That's the end of them. Let's charge right into their backs. Thank you. Anti-fart with just the no. Also great. Alright, nice. So, I guess we kill off the Slayers. Maybe we kill off the Lord. He took decent damage. Dang it. No Pestilent Breath. More Slayers. The thing is, Wolf Rats legit used to be one of the strategies I would go for against Slayers. Back in the multiplayer times. Wolf Rats are great for some. Not this variant, though. Usually I would go for the for just the normal variant wolf rats, but these guys will get the job done, especially with campaign buffs. With campaign buffs, they're both equally viable, I'd say. Nice. That should be another army losses in a second, followed by the Slayers getting murdered. Unless, is everything unbreakable here? Are they all unbreakable? Nah, there we go. Nice. Oh. Oh, I still have the group lock thing on. There we go. Pretty good battles. Pretty good battles. The dwarves are actually real. Like, this is the time to be fighting the dwarves. They have no composition that they can field that will be good against the wolf rat stacks. Right now, they're like recruiting quarrelers, a little bit of ranged. Once you get to iron breakers and such, and really high leadership units, it gets a bit harder. So I'm sort of just fighting them before they reach that tech. Dowie in shambles. They're getting wrecked right now. I think technically these are the normal variant. Oh, these are the normal variant and the other's the poison variant. I never thought about it that way, but I think that's actually true. So I finally figured out a way to read Twitch chat in a way that makes it, in a way that I can actually keep up with the messages. So finally, I should be able to interact with Twitch chat. Basically, anytime someone types a message in there, I highlight that message, so then I can see which ones I've already read before. Which is something very basic that I probably should have done earlier, but anyways, it works. Pestilent Breath will be great for any of these guys. Any goblin hordes. And then, what do I even do? Queek is... I'm gonna run out of good settlements to take over if Queek keeps this up. Baseline evaluation and faction strength. Baseline evaluation still really low for some reason. Alright, Volcani. Rude, thank you very much. Oh, can I confederate these guys? Not yet. Alright, well, you know what? The plan is simple. We're beelining it towards the Empire. I think I've had enough conquest and expansionism. We've basically gone all of that we need to out of the way. And at this point, we should just take over the Empire. Now, what is the best way to do that? I honestly feel like my food from settlements is starting to hurt me here. And I should actually give these two to Queek. Or I can give it to these guys. Who's the higher bidder? What is this? Karak Azul? They're willing to pay 3,500. And then if I go to Queek, he's willing to play. He's willing to pay 6,800. That's actually huge because it also solves my. It also solves my my low what's it? Public order situation. Unfortunately, I don't think he has enough money for the stump pit, for some pit. I'm pretty sure it's empty. Yeah. But I think it's gonna rebel if I don't do that. Let me double check. I can wait a turn. Okay, I'll wait a turn. I'll wait a turn. I'll give that to him. In the meantime, we got Sotek. He's recruiting. Should be fine. And then we're just gonna sack settlements to get the victory. I don't need to actually control that much out of very specific settlements. Had to step away. Did Sotek's army survive? It did. Right now it is currently living, but it didn't recruit the rat ogres. It's a bit of a problem. I don't think baseline evaluation changes because it's baseline. Does it not? Does it not? I've seen some factions have different baseline evaluations. Is that just like a thing based on the factions? Like this one has 50. I feel like it has something to do with relations, but maybe I'm terribly wrong. Look, never trust CA's tooltips, okay? Sometimes I'm gonna tell you it's baseline and it's not baseline. Alright, well, that went alright. I want to keep Nagash Azar though. Tier 4 is great. Alright. Is it worth upgrading this? It's so expensive to upgrade your buildings. I honestly just don't think it's worth it. Most of the time, I feel like you just shouldn't be upgrading your buildings. I feel like sacking economy is the way to go. Although it is much more precarious, right? Because the moment you start losing battles, the campaign's over. Baseline evaluation does change, but not much. How do you do it then? Does anyone here know how to confederate Queek? Aren't legendary lords harder to confederate? I'd suppose so. Hey, look at that. Underway interception. We'll play it to avoid losses. But yeah, I think the plan is I'm just going to go to the Empire. We'll sack 70 settlements. We'll occupy the required number of special settlements that we need to take over. And then we're fine. Alright, let's just rush them down. Rush them down, boys. Ah, glorious wolf rats. Glorious, glorious wolf rats. They'll never cease to amaze. I gotta say, they're great for ×4 too. My preferred playstyle. Great for ×4. Look at that. It's melting that guy. Amazing. And it's an underway interception too, so we wipe out the army. Yeah, a $200 donation, man. Yeah, we literally named our faction after Michael. As yeah, I can't even express how much that helps me here. Huge, absolutely massive donation, man. Grayseers have a 13 skill that gives +10 relations. +10 relations isn't that crazy though, is it? Probably need to trick Queek into getting his armies killed. That's the problem. I don't think Queek is capable of getting his armies killed at this point. He has like 5 standing armies that are sitting at full-on 20 stacks. Like, they are. He's crushing it. He's probably strength rank like... Oh, is he like strength rank 1? What is he? He's strength rank 8 right now. He's the highest strength rank faction I see. Literally the most menacing threat right now. So, I don't think there's a way we can just get him to lose these guys. We're just gonna have to wait, essentially. He is fighting against the green tide Warzag, so maybe it'll take him a second. You know, if Warzag gives him enough of a run for his money, it will be okay for us. Karak drawn, I'm actually just gonna take the settlement and then give it to my ally. That's the strat. If we just give a bunch of settlements to our allies, I think it'll count towards our progress. But it'll count towards our progress, but it'll make sure that it's not a hindrance to our food. No way I'm gonna survive with -75 food every turn. Drag into wars? Maybe. Nice. This should be an easy battle, right?
Plans to me.
Should be a fairly easy battle. I guess I should play this a little bit smarter. Actually get like normal flanks going, just so that we don't have to worry about running into some weird situation where these guys kill me somehow. Alright, nice. I think we're fine. Looking at the situation, it's looking good. Yeah, the summons are great. We have like a bunch of menaces below. We have a bunch of these things. Nice. Honestly, dwarves have been strangely not a menace this campaign. Dwarves have been really, really easy to kill. There's mods for easier Confederation? Yeah, most of the time I play unmodded though. Just be best friends with Queek. I worry for the endgame. You can confederate when factions are weaker and relationship is high. So now it's 200 instead of 150 positive relationship points. Okay, I'll try it. Baited into allying with him, so now you can't confederate as easily. What's it? I thought it was supposed to be I thought that was supposed to be changed. Maybe not. Alright, nice. So, we have Karak drawn. Can I give this to my best buds? These random guys. So, I'm just gonna double check real quick. We're at victory condition 16 out of 30. If I give Karak drawn to these guys, am I down to 15 out of 30? We're still at 16 out of 30. Sweet. So I need to have an ally that I can just dump. Oh boy, that's not good. I need to have an ally that I can just dump my Oh, thank goodness. Sotek, the beast. The beast, Sotek, he's too strong. I need to have an ally that I can just dump settlements onto, and we should be fine. Okay, now I just have to figure out how to actually kill this guy. Because he is going to be a big old pain if we're not careful. Surely this doesn't auto-resolve, right? Surely? It doesn't. It doesn't. So, he might come in for a second attack. That's fine, though. Well, guys, Lore Master of Sotek is dead. I guess we can lose the battle, right? We can lose the battle and then retreat back home. I'll figure that out in a second. Guys, what do I do? What do I do? I can't let Sotek die like this. Let's see here. I guess I can, man, look at that money, man. So much. What do I do? I guess we can lose the battle. That's not like a terrible way to do it. Don't call me Shirley. You can't go below 100 capacity. What's this about 100 capacity? I guess we play the battle, we lose it, and then it's fine. We do have 1,000,000 dwellers below. He's gonna rebel against me, though. Lore Master of Sotek's gonna turn. He's gonna turn on me. Attack him in raiding stance? Oh, then retreat. That's a big brain play. It's too bad we didn't figure it out. Disband Sotek? That's another thing, but I think there's ways you can get around disbanding. Here's the plan, chat. Here's the plan. We're just gonna kill off their lord. It's a bunch of trolls, right? Their leadership's terrible. We tear out them with the Morse guitars. And then it's fine, right? Just gotta snipe this bad boy out. Just gotta snipe him out. Can't be that hard, right? Just a single lord at basically no HP. We got the Menace Belows. Look at that. Oh yeah, landed a little bit of damage. Now I was hoping he wouldn't be a Gracier Ruin, but that was as per his request. Oh, AI? Acting a bit dumb? Hey, look at that. We got the weird, janky, this bug is still in the game, where if you're too far away when you ambush them, they derp out. Never mind, they aggroed. What do we got? We have one unit of some clan rats over here. We can summon another unit of clan rats. Just catch these guys out. As long as the warp lightning cannons keep firing, we're safe. We're absolutely safe. Then we have the warp bomb ability. We can warp bomb their trolls with the Morse guitars. Look at that, also pretty sick. Look at that. You know, we might win this. We might win this. We just have to clutch it out, guys. Look, the Lord Dent penalty is hurting these guys. Oh my gosh. That was a sick warp lightning cannon hit. Yo, is this just winnable? I think it's just straight up winnable. It feels straight up winnable. It smells straight up winnable. I think it is. Look at that, the warp lightning cannon. It's too sick. Alright, here we go. The manual fire. The sick manual fire play. They're reloading. Let's see here. Explosion over here. Another clan rat summon to charge these guys in the back. Come on, warp lightning cannon, just fire. Just fire, trust me. Trust me, it's fine. Oh, it's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a real close one. It depends on how the warp lightning cannon crew does, I think. There's a chance that they get ruined here by this. Morse Guitar's Hellion's gonna have his work cut out for him. Come on, just give me that sick manual fire. Oh yeah, that's a good manual fire. That was a good one, but Morse Guitar is sort of dying right now. Come on, get out of there. Alright, sick. As soon as the reload, we're reloading. Okay. Alright, it's not the end of the world. Can I get another warp lightning on this? Get the Morse guitars here. Get the warp lightning cannon and just just keep on firing. Oh, it's gonna be a close one. I think it's a loss though. As long as Sotek doesn't die, however, we're fine. Big lightning bolt. I think the Morse guitar's dead though. Alright, well. You did well, guys. You did well. I think, yeah. Sotek's gonna rebel against me, isn't he? I think, honestly, had we been a bit further away with the Warp Lightning Cannon, we might have been able to straight up win it. It was doing a lot of damage to the trolls. Ambush plus artillery equals GG. Apparently not this time. The explosion might not have been the wisest move. It was an explosion to hit the trolls. My infantry were basically dead anyways. Do you play Warhammer games only? I mean, not other Total War games. I play like a bunch of Warhammer games. So we have a fort with a couple Night Runners. He has an army with a few trolls. Sotek's army might not be the best suited here to kill them off if they siege. Alternatively, maybe he will. We'll see. Let's try that out. Run. Run, Julian. You gotta save Sotek. Mission Operation Save Sotek has commenced. And finally, Tretch can actually start looking for some action, man. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and fight Warzag. I've been, like, trying to get to the border of Queek's territory for this entire time. We're finally there. Oh my gosh, so much money. Let's see. So... do we have another... we still don't have another Undercity yet. That's a shame. I should establish Undercities in the Empire. And use them just for food. You know what? Honestly, our food situation's already pretty great. But yeah, I play... primarily what I plan to do with this channel. I plan to be a strategy game channel rather than a Warhammer channel. Or even just a Total War channel. Yeah, we'll be covering any big strategy games that come out. Yeah. So that's sort of the plan. I didn't play Age of Empires because that's when we were still growing, but from here on out, strategy games abound. Now, fingers crossed, Lore Master of Sotek doesn't die. Come on, Sotek. Come on, live. Live, darn you, live. How do you manual fire? I believe you can do it by clicking insert. The insert key is what you want. So this should be an easy battle. We just snipe Warzag and kill the rest with Wolf Rats. And then once we're in the heart of the Empire, it should be pretty easy just sacking everything, right? But yeah, manual fire is great. It's an untaught feature of Warhammer. Insert key, yeah. Insert key's the default, I think. So here's the plan. Wolf Rats, get the guns, get the melee, get the heroes. Alright, where's the Warzag at? Miles away. Honestly, stopping on this hill and just shooting him from here, probably just a great strat. Magic damage against Savage Orcs, a little bonus too. Hey, yeah, that's a nice bonus. I don't know if it's actually impactful enough to really matter, but it's a nice bonus. Alright, so here's the plan, right? I aggro them and I blob them up with Queek and Co over there. And then once they're blobbed up, we can like charge in with our infantry. We can charge in with the Rat Ogres. They should break apart pretty easily. The flank is looking good. And if Warzag goes down, we're set. But I think he, you know, we might be able to get Wolf Rats on him now that I'm looking at it. That would be sick. Yeah, I think that's the plan. We'll finish routing off this area first, and then I'm going to get Wolf Rats on Warzag. And then they should just be able to snipe them out. One of these guys showing up, 9 seconds. Okay, so we don't have that much time to get... we don't have that much time to jump them, but I'll try my best regardless. Come on. It'll take them a while to actually walk onto the field, right? So if I just jump them... this is Tretch's army, so we do have Wolf Rats that are really good at sniping Lords. It seems like it's doing decent damage. This Sly's getting annihilated, though. That's a plus. Hey, he's getting low. He's getting low, the Wolf Rats. Wow, they do so much damage to Sly. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, the assassin debuff on Warzag reduces his melee defense by like 24. That'll do it. I think he's a goner. Although he's tanking it pretty well, surprisingly well.
I agree.
Skyjunk manual fire still bugged? I haven't tested. Yeah, there used to be a bug chat where the Skyjunk, when you manual fired, it would use an extraordinarily low amount of ammunition. Not sure if it got fixed. I assume it got fixed because it's not banned in tournaments anymore. Well, actually, manual fire is still banned in general in tournaments. Because there's a lot of problems with manual fire. It just seems like it's some old code that CA don't really have the time to fix right now, so it can be a little bit janky at times. Oh my gosh, Warzag's like the tankiest guy ever. I've never seen a man tank for so long. Okay. Oh my gosh, Warzag. The Great Green Prophet. Living up to his name here. Indestructible. Finally dead though. Alright. The tide shall turn in our favor now. As I think as long as Assassin's immortal, so if he dies that's fine. But I think if we just get a big old collapse like this on this blob, plus the guy shooting at them, I think that might be enough to rout them off. I don't have terror, right? It's looking tenuous. Our ability to rout them. We'll see, we'll see. This is getting to be a real interesting battle here. Maybe we get a big old summon right onto their side here, make them a bit nervous. Ah, dang it, he routed off. Poor assassin. Yeah, the rattling guns are doing okay. It's like a lot of damage here, but they're barely keeping it together. Maybe if I kill off Sly and get rid of his encouragement aura. Worst case scenario, the only thing we gotta do is, in the worst case scenario, it's fine. We can just kite him and kill him off one at a time, but I'd love to see a mass rout here. Come on, Tretch. Let's hold him a bit longer. I think we have to do this the old-fashioned way. Warzag with a little bit of a too big army here. Because it's starting to recover from the Lord Loss penalty, so. You know, there's a chance you even get army lost if I'm unlucky. I gotta say though, Tretch having regeneration is weird, but it makes him incredibly hard to kill. He's actually doing great over there. Beware the brain bursts. Oh, I might have been getting, yeah, the magic. I might have been eating a little bit of magic without realizing it. It's fine. I think the rattling gunners win it. Like these guys have just been shooting non-stop into this blob this whole time. And Tretch is looking like he's gonna keep on holding. I think we won it. I'm calling it now. Calling it early. Is there a hero we can snipe out here? There is Sly. Let's get the Giselle team. Do a little bit of an assassination mission on him. There we go. Skyjunk, yeah. What's it? Just kill the enemy lord and damage stops. Well, we did kill Warzag. Unfortunately, that was not enough. It was almost enough. What is the dumbest thing I did as a kid? I don't think it was the dumbest thing I ever did, but it was something that was quite silly. I tried to jump a fence with zero practice, and like no experience in parkour or anything. I just wanted to try jump a fence because it was downhill and it looked jumpable. So I just straight up just went for it, right? This was with some family. They were sort of hanging around, but I thought I could make it, and I barely made it. But I think like the hem of like the lower part of my shirt, or like it was like the lower part of my shirt, or like a small part of like my shoe or something caught the fence, and I tumbled over it. Very easily had I screwed up. I could see myself like getting real messed up from that. I don't know why nobody stopped me. Maybe I was just too confident. As per usual, Enticity's overconfidence. But yeah, had Had I not been able to jump the fence, let's say I got a really weak jump and I just like landed on my gut on like the pointy part of the fence, that would have been bad. Alternatively, if I didn't jump high enough and it just like scraped down my chest, that definitely, that might have been stitches. Or alternatively, the worst case scenario, if I tumbled over it and hit my head on something, possibly could have died. It was a really dumb idea, but yeah, I would say that takes the cake for dumbest thing. Dang, we lost this fight. Well, that's sad. That's a shame. But yeah, would not recommend. I still enjoy parkour though. I would love to get into parkour. Are we gonna lose a bunch of guys though? I think we did. I think we just straight up lost a bunch of wolf rats. That's a shame. That's a shame. Brother, I have to jump barbed wire fences on a daily. Barbed wire fences? This was like a high fence. I don't know what you're jumping. And to say I was responding to the other comment regarding Orion's first quest battle. The enemy lord dying causes a map-wide damage to stop. Oh, you just talked about that. I see. Well, rip Anthony, rip J-Dub, rip Matthew Smith, Dr. Zorg. Armando is dead. Muffin's gone. Those guys are just normal. BBK Wolf is gone. We lost Wolf. Ad Mortem. That is a shame. That is a great shame. We're gonna have to re-recruit them somewhere. Oh no, we lost the crew. They didn't even get to gold chevrons yet. Man, I need Queek. I need Queek to save me here. Oh my gosh, and the greenskins are coming on in. Okay, so we're seeing a little bit of a tide shift when it comes to these battles here. Nevertheless, it's not too bad. As long as we have good food, and as long as we have a few standing armies to actually kill off the greenskins, it's not a problem.
Let the bell scream.
Okay, so they are sieging now. I can get there in 2 turns, so we're just gonna beeline there. Most of the settlements, honestly, the settlements aren't that. They're not even that high level, right? So it doesn't matter that much. We gotta justify it now. Let's see here. Nice. Don't click the links, guys. Don't. You must hold. You must hold against Slanesh. Never join the Slanesh bots. Okay, Sotek's actually just a beast. He just auto-resolves his way to victory. Yeah, I got him. Is Widdy Woo alive? I think Widdy Woo's alive. I'm pretty sure Widdy Woo's alive. I'd be surprised if they weren't. Alright, nice. So, pretty good, pretty good. I guess we didn't need the army there. We can now take the fight to the Darkland Greenskins. And honestly, as long as I have a few 20 stacks here that are safe, we should be fine. Tretch might even be able to kill this army too. Yeah, the revenge. The revenge of Tretch. I should have just retreated, right? That would have been a much better strat. We learn. Alright. So, Tretch, what can he recruit here? We don't have our wolf rat building anymore, so we have to rebuild. We have to rebuild a bit. Unfortunate. Not a problem, though. We'll have it soon enough. I might even be able to just take a settlement from Wurzag, like this one. I think that's what I should do. So, like, we march on over here. Right? Take this settlement with Tretch. And then take it at tier 2 and make that my new wolf rat outpost. This army gonna take over Karaza Karak. Has a stronger garrison, not nearly strong enough to ward us off them. And nice. Nice. I think we're back on the pain train. We can give these guys a hard time again. Let's go ahead and get some more slingers. Lore Massive Sotex is gonna be a pure slinger army for now. And then, yeah, Black Fortress should hold. How many more settlements do we have to take? What's our victory condition looking like? 16 still. What is it? Occupy, loot, or raise. So that's like just win settlement battles in general. I think with our armies moving north, that should get easier. Altdorf is 1 more, so we need 3 more. Altdorf, Karak, Izor, and maybe Galbaraz. Mount Gunbad's a good one. I think we should go to Mount Gunbad. What's this about dibs on account names? Slaneshbot, always a different account? It's always a different account. They're just reusing the same name. 8 Han. Nice one. Alright. So, we still have our good Doom stacks going. Alternatively, there is some interesting stuff I can do. Karak might give us a tier 5 settlement. If it does, that's going to be our main recruiting staging point. Because we've already taken whatever we needed in the Darklands. I don't think we have to be that much... we don't really have to worry about the Darklands that much anymore. This was a bad idea. It's confirmed, definitely a bad idea. They got a bit of recruitment there. I'm just gonna retreat. So we'll take over Karak. Hopefully we get like at least a tier 3 settlement out of it. And then from there we're good. We'll take Baron Red back too. Alright, we'll just kill him with the rats. But yeah, so I'm thinking like we go from there, we push into the Empire, we take 60 settlements, and we're done. Raised Dead is a little bit overtuned, yes. I've noticed the vampire counts are terrifying. What's it? What are you talking about? Adam? Alright. Should be a pretty easy battle, right? It's a little bit of ×4 action. Let the slingers get the work done. We even have these guys, the ultimate friendly fire crew. Yeah, I've noticed that Raised Dead. The thing about Raised Dead is that I'm pretty like, at least on harder difficulties, I've noticed the vampire counts are very, very hard to make them run out of armies. They tend to re-recruit armies very quickly. Now, the thing is, I enjoy the pain. I like the fact that vampire counts are very hard to kill. But if we were talking about straight up factions having rough campaign balance when compared to each other, vampire counts are definitely overtuned. Alright, nice. Pretty easy battle. I guess all you'd have to do though is just tune it down a little bit, right? Or just make it where their Dead Rise Again mechanic doesn't keep too many of their guys alive. Or make it where they revive with like very few units instead. So like they'll live, but there's not too many entities. So if you have enough movement range to win 2 battles against or to catch the vampire counts out twice, then you can still get the win. But I've had it where I've killed their army and I don't have enough of an army remaining to kill the guys that ended up getting revived. It's crazy. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that doesn't boost this, right? Oh, wow. No, that was a different settlement, I think. Let's see here. We're gonna work our way towards the dreaded 13th. And then this settlement, we're gonna make it a recruiting stage point. Because I have like 50,000 gold. We should probably be spending it. Nice. Oh yes, I needed to get rid of this thing, the sump pit. Let's see here. Queek. How do you feel about the sump pit? Pretty good. Pretty good. That's a big payday. Kugath needs more love. Kugath is probably one of the weakest campaigns right now. I think most people would agree. There's probably a few campaigns that are weaker, but Kugath is in the pits right now for sure. He is not especially strong. The Nurgle recruitment mechanic is really interesting, but it is really, really weak. At least with how the timers are set up on it. Okay, so things are looking good. You have Pig Barter at tier 2. That actually gives us access to Poison Wind Globadiers, which is perfect. And hopefully we get to tier 4 here sometime soon. I guess I can settle at tier 4. That would work too. Yeah, Kugath 100% needs a bit of love. Poor guy. It's a very slow start. Do you ever ramp up as Kugath though? Is it like a situation where if you have enough settlements, he's actually like really strong? Or are you just like cheesing with Nurglings 24/7? Last time I checked them out was all the way back with the Warhammer 3 release. And I think people said the strategy was like a Nurgling spam strat. Yeah, his units don't do any damage either. They're like so slow to kill anything. Obviously, as you can tell, I love high damage armies. So Kugat doesn't really hit home for me. You know what? Sure, the Skaven Slave Slinger stack. The strongest stack you've ever seen. Alright, let's go ahead and take over Karak. This should be an easy back capture situation. We'll settle it at whatever tier we need, and then we'll have some nice scary armies that we can just pump out of this location. Then we move on to the Empire, win 1,000,000 battles. We don't actually need to be occupying very many settlements. We just need to be sacking them most of the time. And then it should be an easy win. You played a multiplayer campaign and at what's it? And at the end you only had 2 armies as Kugat? Oh my gosh. Were they like really elite armies though? Were they like all great unclean ones, or was it actually just like super weak armies? You have to pay global recruitment prices for all of your units? Yeah, that too. Why are they so expensive? They're like insanely expensive. Kugat's recruitment. And he doesn't have that much economy either to make up for it. They're just expensive. Yeah, Kugat, he got done a bit dirty, I think. So here's the plan. They're mostly here. I think we just go through the back with these guys and we should be fine. Great Unclean Ones with bound spells have some of the most fun armies in the game. That's true. A full Great Unclean One stack. I would imagine that would do a lot of damage off of bound spells alone. How's Nurgle in multiplayer nowadays? Quite terrible. In land battles, he's just asking to get kited into oblivion. Which of course is not a great situation for multiplayer. And when it comes to single player, well, you guys already know. But yeah, in multiplayer, he is extremely susceptible to kite. He is not a happy camper when he's getting kited around. And he doesn't have that many tools to deal with it. He has some really, really slow Chaos Warriors. And then he has really, really slow Plague Bearers with very low armor. And anything with low armor, even if it is decently fast, is still very susceptible to kite. Yeah, and most factions can pull off a mean kite play too. So really, there's not much to be done. There we go. And this point should be stolen in a second. We're gonna go for the back cap victory here instead of going for the. Yeah, we're gonna go for the back cap, as it should be a little bit faster if we, or like instead of just taking the settlement, we're gonna get all the areas that we can, and then win for it with a full capture strat. Because I don't want to be bothered waiting for these guys. Oh, that's not good. Come on, live. There we go, not even close. He's fine. He's fine, chat. He's fine. He's fine. Sign Surge is fine. 300 HP. We're good. We're good. Okay, nice. That's the last capture point. And army losses. Sick. Karak is ours. Doing a Kugat one right now. And I think it's more or less fine. But it's pretty slow burn. Interesting. Okay. That's like acceptable. A lot of people might be looking for that. Just not many. Recruitment is balanced. Like it doesn't take forever to fill your pools. Okay, it's just expensive though. Then that's alright, I guess, if you get a proper Doom stack going. Alright, so we have Karak. We can settle it at tier 4, but it tanks our food. I could go for tier 3 instead. I honestly feel like tier 4 is just better though. I'm gonna take a tier 4 Karak. Let's get a proper staging point. Because now I have actually like loads of money. So we're in the perfect situation to like, what's his Packmaster? Chieftain. Where's the Packmaster building? Is that the that's here. Okay. So I think it's time we actually just get our endgame units now. We've been playing around with wolf rats for a while, but at this point, I'm feeling good to start spamming help and abominations, chat. The wolf rats was really good economy for early game, but now this will be way faster. We don't really need artillery if we're going big monster builds. We don't really need skirmishers, really. Yeah, so I'll do like this. We'll get this thing. And then we'll also get the Warlock Engineer so that Tretch can get some proper military going. And then, what we do is we see if we can bait this greenskin army into... I guess Tretch can just go here instead, it's safer. Yeah, we'll go there. So we have this over here. Sign Sword's gonna be great. Tretch can go ahead and make his proper, more Molder endgame army. And then it should be a win. When do we get the Envoy Council? 2 more levels? Should be good. Wither, also quite strong. The change to minor settlement battles is godlike. I thought it wouldn't actually be that big of a change. But having actually played with minor settlements, being a thing for like undefended garrisons, it is so night and day how much of a better feel it is to have minor settlements work like this. It just feels so much better. Let's see here. See, I told you guys. Who's the one that said baseline evaluation was always the same? See, never trust the tooltips. Baseline evaluation dropped all the way down to minus 37. So if we just get Queek a little bit more buttered up, he'll be confederated in no time, chat. In 0 time at all. He's gonna butter him up a little bit more. Maybe if he loses some armies. Who knows? Alright, overall though, I think things are looking great. Things are looking great. What are we at? We have 4 out of the settlements. We're gonna have 5 here. 6 from Altdorf. And then maybe like Galbaraz or Izor. And then we're set. Oh, look at that. We have another Undercity. Pretty hype. Food is the primary thing that I want to be getting. Nice. Hey, nice. This is going to be great. So then we don't even have to attack down here. We just sort of spread Undercities and we're good. Brood Horrors. Yeah, we're going to have Brood Horrors. Are they better than Hell Pit Abominations? I think Hell Pit Abominations are... I prefer them. Brood Horrors have the problem in that I think they're just less tanky, but more mobile is the benefit. And Hell Pit Abominations hit like trucks, too. A subject of minor settlement battles? What does that mean? My bad. I mean, on the subject of minor settlement battles. So, like, speaking of minor settlement battles, I think the changes for them, having them trigger much more often and frequently is just way better. Because now you don't have minor settlement battles all the time when you're just like on the conquest, when you're attacking basically undefended lands. Because honestly, most of the time, it didn't really matter. Like, yeah, most of the time, these battles weren't very difficult. They were just sort of tedious. So I think it works out much better this way. So I have to be very careful about Sotek here. I can't afford to have him just die to a random greenskin army. So we're just gonna ambush him slowly across until we get to the tower. And then we'll meet up with this army where he will hopefully be safe. Look at that. Karazakarak upgrading. Do I need arcane generators? I feel like, okay, no, we are building walls, thank goodness. Was referring to what Sherman said. I see. What's good here? We don't spend that much on Skaven slaves. That's actually not that useful. Monstrous plans. Plague monk buildings. Is this bottom line any good? infantry speed is decent. Yeah, we don't have much here, honestly. It's looking pretty bare bones in terms of good upgrades. I guess loyalty is nice.
Don't disappoint
Alright.
me.
So, I'd say we're at the point where we can start. We're starting to intern a lot. We're gonna get a sick army going. I guess Tretch, we should treat Tretch out. We should give him like a proper, like, million help at Abomination Doom stack. Abominations are very vulnerable to missiles though. So are Brood Horrors. Both of them are vulnerable to missiles. Hell Pit Abomination does have that huge spike of healing when it gets low. Like if we're talking straight multiplayer, Hell Pit Abominations are the common tool that people go for. What is this? Screw you, greenskins. I'm coming for your settlements. You don't just declare war on me and not get attacked forever. What is this? On the fiddle. Rumors regarding this army's quartermasters abound? What is this? -6 leadership? That's terrible. That is so bad for the wolf rats. I'm happy that we're transitioning into a proper, into like a more high tier army. Wolf rats are a proper army, but they don't hard carry alone, sadly. Okay. Oh, okay. We got a little bit of guys here. That's fine though. We have Wurzag chilling. Just pop over here. Thank goodness he didn't underway kill me there. And then I think we're fine. Pyrrhic victory. Definitely don't want to click that button. What does Doomstack mean? So Doomstack in Warhammer is typically... Man, is Twitch chat just not messaging anything? I've seen like no messages. But a Doomstack is when you get... is in Warhammer. So an army, your stack of 20 units is your stack. And a Doomstack is when you make it extremely strong. Usually you pour in excessive amounts of money into it. But in doing so, you ensure that the army's basically never going to lose any battles. And you just use that to win any single fight that you run into. Very common strategy in Warhammer once you reach the late game. And you're just looking for armies that can win reliably rather than cost efficiently. They tend to be tremendously not cost efficient though. Which is why I typically don't go for them. And you'll usually see me doing things like this, going for like hyper efficient wolf rat armies instead. As it just means I get more armies on the battlefield. Alright, so is this winnable? Is this winnable? I guess with Tretch it should be winnable, right? With Tretch it should be winnable. There we go, we route off some trolls. Routing off the trolls is the biggest issue. And the pump wagons are just going to be a menace. There's no other way around it. The pump wagons are just a pain. Okay, it's looking alright. It's looking alright. Aside from a couple of the trolls surviving, a couple of the pump wagons pumping as they usually do. I don't know what it is about pump wagons, but they always give me so much trouble when I fight them in campaign. Every single time. They never cease to kill my armies. To be fair, a wolf rat stack in my hands is almost a doom stack, I guess. If I pilot a proper doom stack, it always feels like it's just way overkill. Because like you look at the army and you're like, okay, like Manfred with the Winds of Death can already solo most enemy 20 stacks. And in the meantime, you have... Oh hey, Twitch chat is messaging. Yeah, Manfred with the 20 stack alone already kills basically any enemy army in the game. And on top of that, you usually see people stacking him up with like 19 other casters, so he has infinite winds of magic, and you just spam like spells like crazy. Or like a Necrofex Doom stack where it's like, okay, you're already winning against everything. At this point, you're just spending money. The great thing about it though is that there are some situations where you do want an excessively strong army. Sometimes the AI will rally like 8 armies towards you at the same time. So it is useful for some cases. Most of the time though, I'd rather just have an extra army. Chat saying hi Enticity. I was being quiet because of YouTube's bumping. Super dope to see me play the Raddies. Yo, I love playing Skaven as a melee faction. I feel like I've already gone my fill playing as range factions in Warhammer. I'm like all about playing sort of melee rush styles nowadays. Like I'd love to get a Slaanesh campaign going at some point. Sort of just find like whichever factions are really OP, see who we can win with in a single city. I think this campaign we're very likely to get to the point where we will win by the end of the day. I worry that it will go a little bit long though. It depends on how scary I can get my Doom stack going. But I feel like a Hell Pit Abomination stack is all I really need to kill the Empire, right? I don't think we need that much to kill the Empire. It shouldn't be that hard, right? It's just the Empire. Famous last words, perhaps. But like really, what's the Empire gonna field that will really give us a run for our money with Hell Pit Abominations? Pump Wagon's OP. Are Wolf Rats really that strong? I would say Wolf Rats are really strong for your first 50 turns if you have the micro. They're fairly cheap and they can win you any even battle against 20 stacks. Like one Wolf Rat 20 stack almost killed 3 armies at once with minimal losses, especially if you're meticulous with it. If you want to be incredibly meticulous, Wolf Rats can get the job done really, really well. If we're just talking about, yeah, if we're just talking about like a late game army, I would say Wolf Rats aren't really worth it because you do have to be so meticulous with your micro. I'd rather just have like a proper, you know, just like a proper Doom stack, which is what I'm doing right now. But yeah, like first 40 turns, at this point I'm starting to feel like some of the 20 stacks, like with the Savage Orc Big Guns, it's starting to get a little bit harder to kill them, but we're still winning with the Wolf Rat stacks. And like if you look at the cost, right? This costs like 3,000 gold. At 3,000 gold, it's cheaper than a Storm Vermin stack. Is it cheaper than like a gun stack? A little bit. It's like 25% cheaper, maybe 30% cheaper than a gun stack. And it can kill about just as well if you have the micro. So you know, use responsibly is what I would say. War Wagon Doom stack. Maybe once we get back into that France campaign. Up until a week or two ago, Enticity pretended Twitch chat didn't exist. He made up some excuses about chat being broken. Yo, the Twitch chat, it was broken for a second, right? Wasn't it? I feel like it was. Maybe I'm going crazy. It was either broken or I misclicked something and then it seemed like it was broken. But now we're finally looking at Twitch chat. This new strategy to highlight messages so I actually know which messages are new is really, really good. Because like before, I would just always keep reading the same messages over and over again. It'd just be a big old pain in the butt. Land battles are so much fun for elf settlement battles. Oh yeah, yeah. Now you get huge spaces to kite with your archers, I assume is what you're getting at. Oh, you finally got an item, salmon. That's insane. I can see it crushing ambushes. Yeah, we've had Wolf Rat Doomstacks crush ambushes already today. They can win ambush fights early on before you even realize they're over. Like, before you even realize they've started, they can win those battles. It's insanely good. Okay, so looking pretty nice. Let's get to the end turn. How many more settlements do I have? We're at 19. It's gonna take a while, but once I don't have to manage my settlements anymore, and I'm just auto-resolving with Queek, I think it's pretty smooth sailing. The big problem right now is that a lot of my settlements do require a lot of management, and a lot of my armies aren't at full Doomstack capacity yet. So they're busy sort of just fighting, and I have to play battles manually. What's this about Nurgle? Yo, the Reichsguard stack for France is gonna be crazy. Michael Brazer. This is not a battle you want to be fighting. Aha. Oh. Okay, way better. Nice. The AI's capacity to underestimate my power is here. You might be thinking, Skaven slaves only. Actually, you're probably not. The sheer weight of power that we have in this, like the sheer weight of numbers that we have in this army is insane. Skaven slave slingers are actually one of the most cost-efficient range units in the entire game of Warhammer. One of the most cost-efficient units in general. Excuse me. And that's mostly because they actually do pretty decent damage for, they do about the same amount of damage that an archer unit will do. Except they are dirt cheap. They also have terrible range, but that's neither here nor there. So what you do, right, you have like, you just have to make sure that like a couple of them are able to fire while the others are engaged in melee. And you're basically set, like even like a basic checkerboarding like this. And you just have so much, you just have so many rocks being pelted at your opponent that they just crumble away. Unless these guys have like extreme armor values, we should be able to win this pretty easily. Plus, of course, we have the Rattling Gunners. Rattling Gunners just make this complete. Honestly, the Rattling Gunners alone might win this battle, just by the looks of it. But yeah, look at that. Even though they're engaged, it's fine. Then you just like turn and fire. And then just sheer weight of slings will eventually tear them apart. There you go. I wonder, how much value did my Rattling Gunners do, though? The Rattling Gunners legit just crushed it. Oh, battle's not over just yet, but yeah, it's a good strat. If you wanted to try a Skaven slave Warhammer campaign, slinger spam and having like a 60 stack of slingers would probably be the way to win it. Hey, there we go. I hate that. Slingers are useless. Really? I guess the Rattling Gunners did hard carry here, but apparently people are really hating on slingers. Everyone's just really hating on slingers. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. For how much you guys like archer spam, I am disappointed in your dislike of slingers. Slingers are dope, man. Look at this. Look at that damage. It just takes a hot second. And there we go. Alright, they'll get there eventually. No, maybe they are garbage. Maybe they are garbage. Early game, I legit think slingers are great. Don't make me do a Skaven slave slinger only campaign. I will do it. I'll do it just to prove chat's wrong. You love slingers? Hey, there you go. Ravon on Twitch likes slingers. Is it just a Twitch chat thing? Twitch likes it? Slingers are amazing? Okay, just a few. Just the loud minorities crying out, perhaps. 160 missiles versus 120? Yeah. The thing is, their missiles don't actually do that much damage, but like, these guys got 1,200 a pop. If you look at the slingers, right? All of them are like, on average, maybe like 150. So like, all of these slingers together. The thing is, the Rattling Gunners are still obviously awesome, right? But like, the slingers together made up for like, you know, 1 or 2 Rattling Gunners. I guess the Rattling Gunner spam is just better. Maybe that's what it is. In the face of much better options, people prefer the machine guns. Make a donation incentive. I could make it a donation incentive. That feels a little bit weird, though. Like, here's the thing, right? My donation incentive for doing campaigns is like if someone just asks nicely, or like even if they donate even like a tiny amount, that's usually enough to do it. It depends though, right? If we get too much, then I can't possibly cover every campaign. But that's usually it. I don't think I need like $1,000 to watch me. A lot of my content's already free. It's sort of like this is a problem that I have with monetizing some stuff. A lot of the, if I'm covering ooh, that's great. If I'm covering something like what's it? What am I thinking about? If I'm covering like multiplayer stuff, right? I've had the thought where I could paywall multiplayer content before, but I don't really want to paywall multiplayer content. You know what I mean? Because like, I answer people's questions anyways if they just DM me on Discord, so that doesn't really feel right. And it's sort of similar about me trying out challenges. if someone just gives me an interesting challenge, I'll probably just do it because I think it's really interesting. But you know, it's fine. We can make money with merch. Yo, guys, I commissioned the artist. We've successfully commissioned an artist to start making the milk bag t-shirts, guys. Milk bag t-shirts will be a thing in the near future. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves. Yeah, we actually, legit. It was fairly cheap too, actually. It only cost like 30 bucks. As it turns out, when you ask people to literally just draw a milk bag for you, they're not gonna charge you $100. Who would have guessed? But yeah, we're gonna get it on cups. We're gonna get it on some hoodies. We're gonna get it on some t-shirts. It's gonna be amazing. For those of you that have no idea what I'm talking about, look up Canadian heritage, guys. Milk bags are, it is an important part of my culture. But yes, we do store our milk in bags here, and no, it is not weird, it is totally normal. Is there a preview, or is it still in work? They're still making it, so I'll probably show off an image of it sometime. The thing is, I can get it on shirts fairly quickly as soon as the thing is done. So I'll show it once I have an actual design on the shirts, but the design phase is done. They just have to make it. I gave them a solid 2 weeks to throw it together, just because I'm not in any big rush. So fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. Hey, look at that, Silostra, our best bud Silostra from the other side of the world. Greasus with the military axis. You know, I feel like I do want to be good friends with Greasus. He seems chill. Got milk bags. It is an important part of my culture. I identify as a milk bag drinker. If I just had to drink milk from a carton, I would feel weird. I'd feel very sad. So I completely, right after telling Twitch chat that I would look at their messages, I totally forgot to look at their messages for a while. Let me go down the list as soon as we're done setting up these here buildings. I want to get just a million mines over here. Undercities do actually eat up, yeah, Undercities do eat up our food, sadly, but we'll get by. What's the yeah, so this is the 6th strat that we're going for. And then I can get this building to make it super sneaky so they never get rid of it. Death by paper cuts, I mean small pebbles. they do very little damage versus armor. How long till the Orion 8% patch gets fixed? I'm pretty sure CA is gonna hotfix it. From the moment I saw it, I told chat that I believe CA was gonna hotfix it. Early scroll game is slinger stacks. Yo, slinger stacks and dog stacks are some of the most cost efficient early armies you can bring in. Looking good. Karaza Karak. Nice and garrisoned. We'll have Queek here in a second with, I guess, I want to rush them, so I don't think Plague Claw Catapults is going to be great. I guess we just go for like a couple more Storm Vermin and then like, maybe we get like 5 single entities going. It depends, right? We'll see what we get. I do need to get a Brood Horror though, as that was requested. It just sounds like a euphemism. What'd I say? Milk bags? Okay, I guess you could take it that way. If chat wants to take it that way, sure. Is this winnable? Is this winnable? Lore Master of Sotek's been having a hard time, but I think this is winnable. Man, Twitch chat really likes the slingers. My backup plan, what's this? My backup plan for life is to move to Canada and become a traveling milk bag salesman. You know, if you showed up at my house, I would buy your milk. Someone clip that. Let's see here. You never know, right? You gotta. Maybe I'm gonna change my mind in the future. What do we have? We have Warp Bomb. That's nice. Alright, we'll go here. We'll go here.
Yes, yes.
Sort of position nicely on the hill so that we can actually get line of sight.
Rattling gun.
And I'm thinking this is sort of a shoot and retreat type battle rather than an actual play it out properly. Hear me out. Reusable denim milk bag. That'll save the environment. Hey, Sofiane. Or Sofiane with the 2 CHF. Okay, I know this. CHF stands for Swiss francs. Yes, I did it. I did it. I actually remembered. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Wait, no. Is it? CHF currency. It's not congestive heart failure either. It's Swiss francs. I actually did it. You guys don't know how many times I've tried to get that one right. Oh my gosh, we finally did it. Can we get a Doomflayer army, please? Of course, of course. Yeah, of course we can get Doomflayers going. That should be pretty easy. I just need to get that armor building going. Deity revert. Yeah, no, we're talking about milk bags. Don't worry about it. Let's see here. So honestly, strangely enough, the scariest thing here are indeed the snotling pump wagons. I'm gonna see if I can focus them down. Looks like the trolls should be going down fairly fast. And then I should be able to just warp bomb these guys a little bit. So like I'll get a summon here and then we just like, oh, they need to be low enough. I forgot that there's an HP threshold. It's fine though, it's fine. There's a little bit of a problem in that my Skaven leadership is tanking because we have no food, but it's alright, it's alright. The damage dealt here shall save the settlements later. Alright, now we're gonna bomb them. Here maybe? Here perhaps? It was an okay bomb. One, I don't know, 3 out of 10 bomb. Milk bento on the menu, boys. Yo, I cannot wait for this shirt to be made. Legit, if the design is good enough, I want the design to be good enough for people to want to wear the shirt in real life, like outside, you know, like you're not just buying it for the memes, right? You're buying it because the shirt looks good and most people won't even know what it is, so they're not gonna think you're weird when they see you wearing the shirt. It has to look like really classy, and then people go up to you. They gotta ask you what the design is, and then you get to explain to them what milk bags are. This is my dream for the milk bag t-shirt. It's gonna take some work, but I'm hoping that this artist has what it takes to fulfill this dream. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard, right? Just gotta make it look real nice. Oh my gosh, Kami Sumo. I'm not gonna read that out loud. Alright, hear me out. Tretch is the ratification of the horned one. Alright, just me. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Give me your paragraph. Let me see what you have to explain here. Yo, if I dream of the day where I am a big enough streamer where I can go outside and see other people wearing milk bag merch. That would be the dream. I don't even know how I could. That would be insane. I don't think I'll ever reach that point though. You know, I've yet to be recognized on the street. Obviously. The thing is, if I go to enough Games Workshop stores, I think we have a decent chance of getting recognized. But even then it'd be rare. We need to go to a few Games Workshop stores to get recognized. So the dream is sort of dead, sadly. Like in terms of viewers in Toronto, if it's like 5% even. If it's like 5%, we have like 100,000 people, so like it's like what? It could be like a few people. There could be like there could feasibly be maybe like 1,000 or a few hundred people in Canada that would have a chance of running into me. Now the thing is, only like 1 in maybe like 1,000 people, 1 in 1,000 or maybe 1 in 100 people would even recognize me, right? Because most people would just hear my voice on my videos, and they probably wouldn't recognize me. So I think there's only like maybe like 100 people tops, maybe a few dozen people in Canada that would have the chance of recognizing me. Odds are slim, guys. Odds are very slim. What city am I in? I'm in the GTA area. I'm not gonna go more specific because then I dox myself. So, and nobody wants that. Or maybe some people want that. But I definitely don't want to be doxxed. So, all right, nice. I think what we do, we kill off the greenskins, we declare peace, secure that northern area. Our borders are actually quite secure right now. And then we just pass end turn and just rip them apart with Tretch's new army. I love your Lore Masters army comp. It was a composition of desperation, sadly. Yes, GTA is the greater Toronto area. Did Ent stream Darktide? I did. You can find that stream in my, if you go onto the YouTube channel and check out the backlog. It's all there. It was a very fun time. Very, very fun time. Especially the beginning of the stream was one of the best starts to streams I've had in a while. It was great. It was a blast. Just exploring the Ogre and seeing all the memes was great. I see. That is a lot of army you got there. I don't think there's walls here either, so I think we just back up slowly. I think we just ambush and back up slowly. In the meantime, we got the Tretch. We can get rat ogres, but I would like to get brood horrors first. That's gonna take a few turns, but we'll get there. And maybe we can add in like a couple globadiers, a couple rattling gunners, and then I think oh, what happened to my bank? We had 50,000 a while ago. All right, well that's unfortunate. I hope you watch Scott Pilgrim. I feel like I've heard that name before, but I don't know from where. Did I just kill Lore Master of Sotek? It's a pretty scary goblin army he has there. I think we might have just killed Lore Master of Sotek. Here, we have a strat, guys. We have a strat. We're gonna disband. We're gonna disband him. Oh my gosh, our food situation is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Do I need this army? Do I even need this fort? Like, it's a nice fort, but do I even really need it? Can we get into... Unfortunately not. Alright, Sotek, you're gonna go on the back foot for a second. You get replaced by Morphage. And Morphage is gonna take the L for you. Oh, I know. Yes! Yes, we did it! We did it. We found peace with the greenskins, chat. We've done it. Ah, yes, the best solution. The desperation piece. All right, that'll work. So Tech was disloyal anyways. Yeah, but I like keeping that army around. Oh, we spent all our money at Karazik Farak. That's what the problem is. Far too expensive. We're gonna get rid of the devious plans. This army's good enough for Tretch to kill off the rest of this area. He can start making his way up, and we'll get the proper Doom stack going once we have a little bit more expendable cash. Oh, hey, we can get this thing now. We can get to virulent plans. Nice. Sacked Sotek for nothing. Yeah, we might have sacked Sotek for nothing. It's alright, though. Commandment, nice. So we lost our province here, only to get a new one here. That's an okay. That's okay. How's Grimgore doing? He hates us a lot. Can I get a non-aggression pact if I... Nope. Globadiers daring today, are we? Dude, we've reached the late game. I'm just trying to close it out. Can I... Here's the thing. If I can confederate Queek... Not yet. We'll confederate this minor Skaven faction then. That's good enough, right? So, propose offer. We've done it. That gets us a little bit more territory. Gets us up to 24 settlements. That's pretty good. What they have? They have the Black Crag. Wow, they literally have everything that I was planning to get anyways. Regardless. It's fine. It's fine. I guess we don't need as many building at Karazakarak anymore. Alright, that'll do. They have an extra army here. They have a, what's this? Random hero over there. They have this guy being all useless like. Definitely don't need him. Oh, he's at 0 loyalty. What a guy. Well, I can't even... Oh, jeez, he's just eating up my money. What a guy. Alright, can we just send him into the... Can we just send him into here, into like the dwarves to die? And then get rid of him. We can also give Valea Sorrow to Queek. We're feeding Queek a lot. If he becomes a problem later, we're dead. There we go. That solves our money issue. We just gotta get rid of some settlements as well. Didn't realize I streamed on Twitch. Yeah, stream on Twitch and YouTube. You watch a lot of my YouTube content? Awesome, man. Thank you very much. Which city are you in, my dude? Oh, no. People just asking that again. What's this? Makes Confederation less likely. Rule number 1, don't form an alliance. The thing is, it gets us our thing done faster, right? If Queek controls these settlements, we also finish that early. But anyways, we're about 1/3 of the way there. But we should be able to start rolling. That's the hope. Could always do a poll to either press the win/end campaign button and start up France, or continue to victory with Tretch. France would be another day. Yeah, we've already streamed a decent amount of time already. Makes Confederation less likely? Really? When will the VOD for this be up? The VOD will be up immediately. In fact, you can... Hey, nice, we did it. This is how you get rid of your commanders, guys. The VOD is actually... You can watch right now. VOD is up, like, instantly. So, if you want to just scroll back on the YouTube section, you can watch right away. GTA stands for Grand Theft Auto, great. Alright, here we go. I'm hoping we can... You know, I don't know. Do we just go for the short campaign victory today? I feel like we've basically already won it at this point. And I do need to get some food at some today. I feel like we probably just go for the short campaign victory and call it a day. Because I feel like we've basically won it. The rest of the campaign is sort of just a formality at this point. We'll see though. I'll play for like a little bit longer, but... Short campaign just seems better, right? Especially since we just took over, we just killed off the dwarves. We have tier 4 settlements going on. Maybe we just mop up the rest of the problems. Either that, or we go for the long campaign another day. I think we've done great, though. I think we've done great. Finishing a campaign in a day is rare. I don't think many people play an entire Warhammer campaign in a day. Mostly because... Oh, that's painful. Mostly because most of them don't play for like 5 hours in one sitting. I do end up playing a lot of Warhammer, but... Yep. Isn't Gelt or Wolfheart more fun than France? I would say France is actually fine. Living in the heart of the Empire is actually pretty sick. You have a ton of... Like, here's the thing about Wolfheart, right? Wolfheart basically doesn't really expand anywhere. His region is Lustria, essentially, right? Gelt is sort of interesting too, in that Gelt is like, oh, you expand eastwards towards the vampire counts, and then you're fine. You don't really go south because you already have Belagar there. But France, on the other hand, France's campaign, you have a lot of options, especially if you're talking about this is Total War, because you can expand into the Bretonnian region if you really wanted to. You can head up north and head up Chaos Waste faster than Gelt. If you wanted like a similar experience though to Franzo, Gelt would be the next best thing. But it just feels like a different campaign entirely. So I don't think he even really counts. Filthy casuals. That's true. I guess the average playtime, you know, I should do a poll on that later. Poll. How much war Warhammer in a day. I would love to know how much my viewers actually end up playing Warhammer in a single sitting. Because I'm sure there's people that are like 10 plus hours. 100% there'll be a few of you guys that are 10 plus hours. Hell, I'm not even 10 plus hours most of the time. But like when you're in the Warhammer mood, it's so easy to get 10 plus hours. I've definitely had it before where I've done that. I'm not I've had those sleepless nights just playing Warhammer before, as I'm sure many of you have had. Okay, can they just stop sniping my lord for 1 second? Warzag is rapid firing my lord. He's not stopping for anything. 24 hours, the only true answer. Man, Warzag's not dying to these doggos either. He's a tanky fellow. I'm hoping the clan stone will do it though. The anti-large is pretty sick. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Come on, Schneid. Sign Surge. You got this. Alright, finally the barrage is done. Alright, let's take stock. So we have a few guys over here. Sign Surge is safe. Gonna go like so. Take out those guys. Take out the war bosses. I have to be a bit careful that they don't all fight together, because their combined damage will hurt my dogs quite a bit. Oh, those are just river troll hags, so they should go down very easily then. Oh, dang, we're getting army lost. No, come back, dogs. Come on, come back, dogs. I swear. I swear, come back. It's the low food. The low food is really tanking my leadership. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, how many more Molder clan stones do we have? I guess we can afford to use it on this guy. He's gonna die anyways. 4 to 6 hours a day. 12 plus easy. Today, 24-hour Thor campaign. Let's go. Man, the weird thing is, the life of a YouTuber really ruins your ability to focus on playing Warhammer. YouTube is more of a job. Like, I treat YouTube as more of a job than my actual Honeywell programming job. Yeah, you know, yeah. I guess if you're watching me stream Warhammer right now, odds are, you know, there's a lot of people in chat who are probably playing Warhammer while watching me play Warhammer. It's a very common pastime of people that watch the stream. It's either that or you're unable to play Warhammer because of work, and you get to play vicariously through me. Both are perfectly acceptable answers here. 10 hours per day if I'm off. Yeah, that sounds like a great weekend. I used to have just weekends where I just grind Warhammer like crazy. That is a lot of damage. Those trolls got deleted. That was a lot. You caught me? Hey, there you go. There you go. I only know because I did the same thing. Watching Turin back in the day play host tournaments while I was supposed to be working. Playing in those tournaments while I was supposed to be working. Classic, man. Watching while I play Warhammer. Hey, there we go. There we go. I know an addiction when I see it. Alright, nice. So this should be pretty straightforward. Just kill off the river trolls and we're fine. The surround. Oh my gosh, the shatter again. Okay, well, river troll hags are spicy. I'll give them that. I can't risk getting spirit leech, so I have to be really careful about this. Oh my gosh, I just shatter everything. The 2 river troll hags are seriously gonna... They're giving them -16 leadership debuff with their spells. Alright, river troll hags too strong, guys. Regardless, we just retreat and we win the next fight. Yes, if we become a Twitch partner or affiliate, they don't let me stream to both platforms. And because YouTube is where we mostly focus on our growth, we're just gonna be sticking with YouTube. But yeah, unfortunately, Twitch does not let streamers make money off of both platforms. It's just a pain, but what can you do, right? Watching to put myself in a mood to play. Honestly, I get that too. So I don't do that for Warhammer. Usually I just play some Warhammer, and Lord defected. Sotek, did Sotek just leave? Who just defected? Ambush foiled. It's because that's a shame. Well, at least we don't gotta pay for him anymore. I was hoping you would stick around. Big shame, big shame. Regardless. What was I gonna say? Let's talk about. Yes, yeah, Twitch, they don't let you simul stream. I was gonna say something else though, I totally forgot. Oh yes, putting into the mood to play. For me, it was for Rust. Anytime I watch a Rust, like anytime a Rust video comes out, that's when I really feel like playing Rust. So it's a first-person shooter game that is completely unrelated to what you guys watch me usually do. But yeah, it's a really, I get the itch every time they post videos. I'm not addicted. I can stop anytime. Of course. At least there's no ads. That is a big plus. Not needing to monetize Twitch means that the viewing experience is significantly better. It's nice. Alright, so here's the plan, right? We take out this army. Tretch's army should be strong enough, and I think what we do is we just have to sack a bunch of minor settlements and we're fine. Should be good. Like this mini region should be enough for me to win the game, I think. At least the short victory condition. All right, here we go. And we're starting to recruit weapon team stacks. Because honestly, I'm getting lazy, and it's about time we wrap up the campaign. This stack of weapon teams is basically enough to kill everything here. Alone, just these guys solo will be enough to kill everything. Globadiers just have such crazy anti-infantry. They're just insane. With Rust, I always want to play when I watch YouTube videos, and then you play and lose interest. Yeah, I've had that a little bit. Where I've played Rust for maybe 2 days. The thing is, when I do play Rust, I play Rust hard. So I play for this. So anytime you don't see me stream, if you see me say oh yeah, I'm gonna take a break for a bit, 100% I'm playing Rust. Anytime I say I'm taking a break from YouTube, that's what I'm doing, and I'm grinding that out for just the entire day. I'm just playing it real hard. And then, what's it? So I'm just winning this battle. So I'm grinding Rust super duper hard. And then after I finish the wipe, that's when I go back to YouTube. But yeah. It's what I do. It's what I do. So the way I take breaks from YouTube is just one big giant gaming session away from Warhammer. Just 2 days back to back. I wake up, I boot up the game, I play it, go to sleep, do it again until I'm itching to play Warhammer. And then when I really want to play Warhammer, that's when things are great. Because as it turns out, playing Rust makes you want to play Warhammer. So it sort of works out. Someone said they wanted a Doom Player stack. I could get Lore Master of Sotek to manage that. In the meantime, we can sort of pre-recruit a few of these guys. They are incredibly expensive, but if we're going sacking economy, that should be enough. And if we just get 5 more settlements, then we're good. So, where can we get 5 easy settlements to take over? I'm feeling like these Cathay settlements are pretty ripe for the picking. There's a chance Zhao Ming isn't actually here yet. So let's just ambush them and just give them a hard time, why don't we? Yeah, I think that's fine. We might even be able to finish this off very, very soon. Because we're going to have we can take Auchendorf. Yeah, I think we've done it, chat. This is the final stretch of the campaign. This is it. We only have a little bit more. Get ready. What's the timer at? You know, I should... Next time I do a Blitz campaign, I should have a timer up. To see if I know that I can actually speedrun a campaign reliably. I should have the timer to see how long it takes us to get short victory conditions for them. That should be pretty fun. Am I playing in Sotek's tournament tomorrow? Let me check. I do have some time. I might play in Sotek's tournament tomorrow. That could be quite fun, actually. What is it? Is it a tabletop tournament? Let me double check. For people who don't know, tournaments are free for anyone to join most of the time. It's actually really, really easy to join and play in. His starts at 11 a.m. If you guys are interested in playing in Lore Master of Sotek's tournament, check him out. There's a link to Total Tavern where Turan has hosted a sick tournament. And he's doing a challenge of the old ones. Default, ultra, no character loading. Unique rules. Submit a screenshot before check-ins for the tournament. Yeah, honestly. It's a pre-built army tournament. Sounds pretty fun. I will probably be playing in that.
Attack!
And this year, still focusing more on single player. So, right now, I just go with whatever I enjoy doing in any given moment. Right now, I'm really enjoying playing campaigns. But like, I do a mix. That's sort of the plan. So I'm doing a mix of single player and multiplayer. I don't know what, I guess the focus is more on the single player side, but the big thing is that multiplayer tournaments tend to last 9 hours. They tend to last 9 hours and they drain me so much. So after I finish playing a tournament, I'm just like, okay, I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play more multiplayer right now. So I usually take like a few day break, and that's when I do more single player. So it's more, it's like sort of the economics of that. In terms of actual viewership, I think I actually get more viewership when I do multiplayer stuff, which is very surprising. So the strategy that I'm doing right now, or like if I really wanted to grind the YouTube strats, I would do single player content for my main short videos. Those have a wider appeal and people are just interested in single player. But then when I'm streaming, right, it would be I do better on multiplayer because people want to, because it's more unique, I guess. Most people aren't really streaming multiplayer like win farming streams, I guess. It's like usually tournaments at most, so it's sort of like a nice mix of both that I can go for. Right now, though, I'm not really going hard on the multiplayer stuff, though, just because I don't really feel like it. I'm really enjoying campaigns right now with the new update. It just makes them so fun to play. Yeah, tabletop tournament. Vampire Coast, I presume. Ooh, Vampire Coast would be a good one. I was actually thinking of going non-coast. I sort of wanted to play, like, meta fast factions. I think Vampire Coast have Healing Band right now, too, which is sort of rough. They are pretty strong, though. Maybe I do go Coast. I do need to learn how to play them better. I would say, you know what? Yeah. I think I'd say I'm fairly convinced to play Coast. It depends, though. It depends. If Warriors of Chaos isn't banned in that tournament, I'm 100% going Warriors of Chaos. Because I want to win the tournament. And I know there's going to be other people playing in the tournament that will be tryharding. But yeah. Warriors of Chaos is hilariously broken right now. The funny thing is that they were really strong before the update, and the update managed to buff the Warriors of Chaos. Creative Assembly took one of the strongest factions in the game right now, probably top 3, and turned them into, and then gave them a buff with like basically no nerfs. It was insane. Just reading the patch notes on it was crazy. But yeah, so they're a little bit busted right now. So if they're not banned, 100% I go for that. This one unit of greenskins is blocking up like literally everything. I don't know what's going on with my pathing, but I just can't get these guys out of that blob. I don't know what's going on, but regardless, I think we can cap the top point with these guys and we'll be fine. think it should be fine. Oh, I don't think we're gonna take that fast enough though. Yeah, settlement pathing is still sort of weird. You see this pane, right? If you try to drag out, it just stops you from moving the drag. So like right now, dragging out formations doesn't really work if you have, yeah, just dragging formations sucks. Look at this. I can't just move my units where I want them to go. It's such a pain. It's such a pain. Man, I'm remembering why people were asking for settlements to be changed or reduced. If CA, I don't hate settlements battle in general. I do hate the fact that they don't feel great to play sometimes. Like, I don't hate the idea of settlement battles. I think they just need a little bit of polish is all. Yeah, okay, there we go, finally. Jeez. Jeez, that was supposed to be an easy battle. But I am the warrior but you are the warrior of chaos of players. I see. You know, I do play chaos a lot. I'm a big old meta slave, so I usually typically just play for whatever I think is strongest. The thing is, can Vampire Coast beat chaos? I don't think they can. I think I can beat like most chaos players, but there's a few of them that can just there's a good number of them that can wipe the floor with me if they just go chaos. So if the strong factions are banned, however, I will 100% go for Vampire Coast because I think I need to get practice with them and they're very fun. All right, here we go. Vanguard for everyone again. Wow. Wow, that is a bad auto-resolve. I think we can just ×4 this with the dogs again. Let your chat pick the tournament army. Dude, stream's gonna end in like 2 seconds, man. Oh my gosh. We've already had a chat picks my build stream recently. We can't feasibly make every stream have chat pick my builds, right? Surely? Oh boy. The thing is that, yeah, the thing about Warhammer, it's not like Age of Empires where you can get by purely off of micro. You do need some builds to get somewhere in Warhammer. I feel like eventually, oh my gosh, you know what I should do? You know what I should do? I should do a tournament. It's so troll. It's so incredibly troll. I should host a tournament or a King of the Hill where chat picks the builds for both players. I think that would be sick. I think that would be amazing. Okay, wait, no. King of the Hill. Chat picks both builds. And then we get some of the strongest players in the game right now. Get some people in my clan, get some of the top players on the leaderboard. We invite them in. And then like they can do like a round robin or something against each other. The OP thing though is that if you want to screw over your opponent, you can, but maybe that's just part of the fun. So like clans can rally together to set up the most awful builds. There won't be like a massive prize for it. But yeah, that would be pure chaos. Oh my gosh, I love that idea. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, I've taken note, guys. We're gonna have a King of the Hill. Invite some players and then have them do that. You know, I could do the training gym too. I can get like some top players in the training gym and do something like that. It's perfect. I can see the bloaty boys coming. Yeah. I'm thinking what happens is that they pick their factions and chat and then, or you know, chat could probably pick their factions too, right? I guess they could. Alright, nice. So we get this army, slam them down over here. Nice. We got the Doomflayer stack coming. Now, I know someone said they wanted to be a Brood Horror. I guess I can get a Brood Horror before the end of the stream and name it. Oh, man. That's basically all I can do, though. Oh, my gosh. What? Salmon saying, Enticity. So I bought a pair of shoes from a drug dealer earlier. I don't know what he laced them with. But man, I've been tripping all day. Dude, if you made that up on your own, that would be sick. I presume you're copying that from somewhere though. Because that is amazing. You could have chat pick 2 builds, then coin toss for which one plays which. Oh yeah, that'd be sick. I like that. That way you can't just screw someone over. That's an amazing idea, actually. I love that. So like chat picks builds, then assign randomly. Sick. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. The wolf rats here. The wolf rats did good this campaign. I wish there was a statistic thing for wolf rat kills. Unfortunately not. Total expenditure. Wow, we spent $500,000. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Forest of Gloom. Easy take. Nice. Brood Horror. We're getting the Brood Horror. Don't worry. We're going to get it before the end of the campaign. We're at 29. So all I got to do is, what? I got to recruit a guy there and get the Brood Horror going. The thing is, I need money. I need money real bad. All right, here. So we're going to leave this guy over here, right? This army is no longer of use to me. Goodbye. James Ark, you serve well. Zed, you serve well. Antius. Adrian. Christopher. Jackson Allen. Jake Shire. Wiki Woo. Hey, Wiki Woo. He lived. He lived. Wiki Woo's gonna get put on retirement. Pooh Fat. Optimal Badger. Ryan Morning. Edgar de Groose. Alihu Home Dishon. Munch Master. Lizbeth. Actually, you know what? It would maybe just suffer. I need money, though. I sort of need money. I feel like I don't want to disband those guys. Is there like a random army I can disband? Is it this army? I guess okay, you know what? Does this count as me having tried the Doom player Doom stack? I feel like I gotta run it in here at least, right? Is there anyone that isn't named that I can disband? I guess I don't know. I can get rid of like these storm vermin. Yeah, we'll get rid of the storm vermin. I don't need them. That way we also won't get everyone hating, everyone leaving. The what's it? The situation where your loyalty, this thing. We won't get loyalty drops if we disband from Tretch's army. All right, here we go. So we're gonna get the 1 Brood Horror. We will have satisfied everything that chat has asked for today. Somehow. And then we'll go ahead and take the last settlement. Yeah, Wiki Woo lives. I'm as surprised as you guys. All the original people died early. Yeah, there was a lot of death. What's it? I think Tretch's army doesn't have a single original unit anymore. Maybe the Wolf Rats? Aren't the Wolf Rats in Tretch's army the OGs? I feel like they are, right? Did they die? Oh my gosh, Skarsnik, not now. Aren't these the OG Wolf Rats? Yiga Yiga, Ooh Ooh, Einfoch? No, yeah, this is the OG. These guys survived the massacre. They actually did it. Alright, so here's the plan, right? We just go here. We go here. We go ahead and grab. Where's Sotek at? Sotek's still wounded? My gosh, Sotek. Alright. Oh my gosh, he's at 0. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully he keeps it together to recruit this Brood Horror. Can I give him some units so he loves me? That how the turntables. Alright. Well, I guess we'll go here. Maybe he'll live. Oh yeah, and then we have to test this bad boy out, right? The warp, the Doom player, Doom stack, I guess. All right, come on, let's get this. Oh, low funds, low funds. Oh boy. What? Jeez, what's costing me all my money? How does one get money? Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. We can give Black Moon. We can give Black Iron Mine. There we go. To Queek. Yes, we've done it. Nothing like surrendering your empire to Queek to get a quick buck. Nothing quite like it. All right, here we go. How can you have a rat named after a lizard? Very true, very true. But sometimes. The rat is it's a rat costume with 3 lizard men underneath. Hey, Enticity, does Blitz mean you're going for a fast, short campaign victory or something? Yeah, Mercy the Mad. By the way, wonderful content creator. Definitely check him out. So the way it works, Mercy the Mad, is that we have to complete the short victory campaign condition at least within a single sitting, is how it works. And it seems like we shall be achieving that. So, but yeah, basically Blitz campaigns is just me playing campaigns like I normally would. Hey, he got the thing, nice. He actually got back his what's it? Maybe I can drop off some units on him. It looks like no. All right, nice. So we just gotta go here. We have now. Obviously, this is a weird situation to have completed a campaign. We have like nothing alive right now. Our empire is in absolute shambles. Gorst straight up just ambushed us and killed everyone. Wiki Woo is dead. Wiki Woo is dead. No. Well, regardless, he served well. He served well. Why was Gorst there? Gorst was just there, just chilling, ready to ambush us. No, Wiki Woo. He survived. He survived so long only to get auto-resolved to death. What absolute brutality. Craziest. Yeah, this one's, yeah. I have the craziest challenges. This one's actually quite normal compared to the other challenges. Kami Sumo. Yeah, no Wiki Woo F. Rip Wiki Woo. He served long. He served a long time. I thought he was gonna make it to retirement. Classic though, classic. You never, in a movie, you never say that you're going to go into retirement soon. He's like, this is my last turn before retirement. And then boom, dead. Just like that. Oh my gosh. Well, regardless, we've done it. Wiki Woo died so that Emil Soderman could live. We've done it, chat. We've done it. We have the Brood Horror. We've tested the Doomflayer Doom stack. It actually auto-resolved well. It survived. Am I still alive? I think Tragobe. Are you? Oh my gosh, Tragobe, you're alive. You lived. You survived the end of a campaign. One of the only people to have survived until the end. As I typically don't finish these campaigns. Alright, here we go. Oh my gosh, it's a valiant defeat. Well, that's awkward. I think if we declare war on Skarsnik, we're good. Oh wait, no, we did it. Oh, we did it. There's no fanfare. Alright. Well, somewhere along the way, we got our 30th settlement. There we go. We basically would have won this. I'm feeling like, because we just have like a tier 4 we're recruiting. I'm willing to call this one a victory. We've done it. We've gone the short victory condition. We have, right? Do we have to? Yeah, short victory achieved. Recruit rank +3 all armies. That's a very mild buff for all the work and expansionism we had to do, but regardless, pretty good. I think we've done everything that we needed to do. We're going to be streaming tomorrow, probably streaming in Lore Master of Sotek's Sick tournament, if you guys want to check it out. Once again, here's a link in chat. It's open to everyone, so you don't have to be good at multiplayer. You just need to send a build to him, and it should be a fairly fast tournament too. With that all out of the way, thank you very much, guys. Thank you incredibly for your support today. It was insane, and especially glorious Michael Brazer actually carrying the faction today to the victory, and also carrying my ability to sustain streaming YouTube for possibly the long future. You guys are awesome, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, guys. Peace out. We're done. We're closing. Check out, I don't know, I forgot to raid, but I guess we're closing anyways. See ya.